But now we're on Mixer and just check shit, and it should be fine. Bada-bum-bum. Okay. I have no clue how loud that is, so I'm gonna go check. Never mind, I am actually stupid. So I forgot to have the music playing. God fuck. And that's -18. Oh, there. Alright. Alright. Awesome. That should be fine. There. I don't count all right. Yeah. Honestly, that's cool. Okay. You know what? Between 30 seconds and 30 minutes. Okay. It's now 30 minutes. That's it, trying to make me do 29. Fine. I'll manual it. Fuck yourself. Don't you dare. Yeah. Yeah? What, do you want to go back? I need to think, get more songs. Oh dear. I actually like frame drop for that. Music. Oh. You know what? This'll be fine.
I am the jester, my job's to entertain, and it seems that soon enough it too will be my job to reign over all that you see, over all that you know. As the king is slowly dying, any moment he could go. Yes, the king is slowly dying, any moment he will go.
Bear with me a bit. Why did that not
come rushing back to me as I trace my fingers on these haggard walls within your keep? Though my exile still stands, I heard my duty called to me. Because I am the court jester, I've grown tired of my sleep. After all, I am the jester, and I've tired of my sleep. What good is a crown if the brow it sits on is that of a dead man? I'll wear my cap and paint and smile with pride, my trusty baton in my hand, and you will see me, sire. I'll make my way back to you. You cannot stop me, sire. Your time
That's
is
loud.
Right there, you. Though resolute you may pretend to be inside your walls, the people soon will realize that your feeble body can't forestall the inevitable end that we all will one day meet. You are human, you aren't dying. Yes, I know it's bittersweet, but you knew this day would come, and you can't borrow, steal, or cheat. Yes, your maker gave you time, but you've run out, and soon you'll meet. I was awoken by a nibbling in my brain, a single thought just like a knot of stone. No, wait, I can't explain. That sat there pulling me to consciousness, and waking soon I found myself entrenched in ancient earth. With roots and vines my arms were bound, and in this post-hibernal state my mind was filled with clouds of doubt. Were these my memories or something else? Soon I felt the urge to get out. Tearing, ripping, painful as it was, vines and leaves gave way easy just because all that's left in this world is decay. Soon I knew what caused me to awake, with a newfound memory after rest. I felt something bubbling in my chest. Soon I felt myself losing control. Peals of laughter rang into the distance from my soul. I cannot recognize a single thing in front of me. The world as I knew it now is gone. Is this reality? Absurd and nonsensical, fantastical and daft. All that is left to do is sit right down and laugh.
This bit gonna be quiet because it's gonna get loud again in a sec.
All this world that I left you in has been tainted by your sin, and as such I have now taken it upon myself to reinstate the reign of laughter, and in health I will return. Oh, I am making my way back, I will return. Soon the people will remember the reason why they burn, and the fires in their might will start to turn, pointing fists and shouting out with no more reason for concern. soon you will see the world will turn upon its head again. Just you hope that you can see it before you're dead. Foolish king, you sit in empty meaning on your throne, but in my time away you've ended up alone. Hope all the power in the world could never save you now. As the time at which your curtain call draws nearer, get ready to take your bow. The age of reason is now drawing to a close, and now I, the mere court jester, will his majesty depose. I will tip the gilded throne, in me the people will repose. Because I am the court jester, not all thorns come with the rose. After all, I am the jester, and this future I propose. Let the fool, let me the jester, bring the olden tales to close.
Actually, yeah.
Let me the jester, a new saga.
I have a dumb idea. So, let's set some filters for this real quick. Damn. Okay, well, limiter. Loud. Is the filter name. What I'll do... This may
Life
take
is
a
a
bit,
drag,
so bear with me.
life is a chore, frightfully sad, so mindless a bore. Mice in a bag, you fight and you gnaw, for the right's just a brag, and the line for the door. The higher your score, the louder you bicker. Life gave you lemons, good heavens, you're bitter. And whatever you get to collect, will that head interject with incessant effect? Could be bigger. Here comes the next utter wreck. What the heck? Cut the deck, unsuspectingly betting their dinner when left unchecked. Cuts a check, bust the rest rubberneck, but expect still to end up a
How's audio? Is it all going through? Or did it sound weird? Audio good? Okay, music's not too loud. We're all good. Ooh. Okay, awesome. So what I'm doing right now is setting a limiter. So I'm gonna keep reducing that sound on the threshold until I can completely turn this down. And the faster the rise, the harder the fall. Infinite gestures, you'll get curtain calls. My God, it's historic, meteoric. Alas, my poor Yorick, he held his head high through it all. Okay, so that's now minus 32. 4 decibel loss. How are we sounding? Too loud or too quiet? Maybe a bit too loud. Better? Now you might dream of queen straight flush with the green. If you could see what I'm seeing, you'd see that it's like next to nothing. Table is human. 38. Sorry for making it super loud for a second. I don't want to keep fucking about with the actual, like, pressing the fucking button. I just wanted to quickly type it in and be done. I'm tempted to drop it to 40, but I think 38 is good. So, does it look good now? Sound good? Okay, remember I want the bot to be louder than the game by quite a lot. Oh, awesome. That's perfect then. But the song sounds really loud. But the music sounds loud. Aw. Hang on, I might be able to fuck with this a bit. Alright, no, I might be able to fuck with this, thanks. So let's do this. So I can actually, like, fucking hear myself think.
Do this. Put this to that, nah, bit higher.
Thank you for watching, and a big
That
hand
okay?
to my ace
Audio
patrons
still
for
good?
keeping me flush enough to make projects like these, as well as to CK9.
Or is it too loud now?
Sumptuous saxophony. This is the most complicated video I've ever made, and if you'd like to see how we did it, check the short. Then head straight to my music playlist for more songs. You can bet they're all in there. And be sure to like, comment.
I just turned the
subscribe,
actual
and all
music play
those
down to 50, that's why I'm
lovely
asking.
thumbs up. So many poker puns
Exactly
I
as
can't
loud?
hold them.
Ugh.
I need a raise.
Better? A little bit further. Okay, thank you. How about now? So for context, what I'm doing is setting a limiter. Yeah, pretty much. A limiter, so even the loudest music is at a set volume and quiet songs won't be influenced too much. So it'll all actually be the same volume on the noise gate, on the mixer. I've been meaning to do this because I've been in a position where I'm on the fly fucking DJing this shit. Yeah, no. Other way around. I'm in agony, I'm not gonna lie, dude. It's because, do you see the shades? The shade on its neck and on the top part? It's basically switching that with its normal color. That's what's happening. That's the color palette switch. At least I assume that's where it's switching. You can see why I'm losing my mind though now, can't you? Also, I set a few songs as well, that's why it's taking a bit. Here's some sad music to match, fuck you. Remember that you don't only have to send music. But yeah, no, I saw that this song had only dropped 8 days ago. So I chose to play it here. Yeah, this one that's playing now is 8 days old. New Honeyworks, man. You say it like Honeyworks weren't always fucking anime openings. Honeyworks songs have always looked like anime. Like facts. Plus, we do listen to a lot of anime openings on it while we've been doing this on. Yeah, and every single one has a video which looks like a fucking anime opening. Dude, one day, just one day, I beg of you, get a super noticeable noticeable skin. where all the circles are solid colors and have the video on just once. Yeah, I'll do that. But not legit, like, chill out and just watch the videos on them. It's wild. Take your time, mate. Also, hey, chicken. How's audio today? Is music audio good? Because we had to do some extra fuckery with it. You can barely hear the music. Thank you. Rev was saying it was the same sound, same level as me. That's interesting. Tell me when it's better, okay? Is it better or worse? How much better? Like, does it need to be louder? Does it need to be quieter? Can you hear me over the music just fine? Or am I at the same volume as the music, which is a problem? Could be a bit. I think I'll have to leave it at this volume. Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable with where it is right now. But if it's said to be like as loud as I am, I don't know what to do, man. Like, I'm doing my best for audio management. Also, as it's pinned, alcohol is required. Because I'm gonna lose my fucking mind otherwise. I don't even know what. Persona 3, that's why. Okay. I was about to say I don't even know what's playing. Also, now that I've got that sorted, give me a sec. Doing something somewhat dumb, so bear with me. There we go. If I do that, then do this. Bro. Let me know how audio is after the audio adjustments as well, because I just had to turn some audio down. How are we now? Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? We are good. So I just had to go through actual Windows Mixer. Now I can hear myself fucking think. Oh, is it actually? Is it harder to hear me speak or nah? Like, if my voice is still handily overpowering the music, it's fine. But if it's super hard to hear me over the music, then that's when I have to come in and mess with editing. Well, time to get a second opinion. Chicken, am I still clear, or is the music too loud? This is the good thing about having two people who are active. I get to ask two people. We're all good. Everyone has their own audio situation. Keep in mind that Nedjag literally could not hear me at all yesterday. Like, he couldn't hear the music, he couldn't hear fuck all. He could barely hear me talking. So, like, everyone's got their own audio situation. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, yesterday it sounded fine to me. Like, everyone's just got their own audio situation, that's all it is. That's why I'm asking with between both of you, like, is it okay? But yeah, now that I know it's all good, I can actually, like, full zone out, as dumb as that sounds. Because if I've done this right, no matter how loud the actual song is, I should be okay. Because even quiet stuff should be about the same point on the audio mixer. As I said, what I've essentially done is I've regulated the audio by limiter. By doing that, I'm basically stopping it from going to a certain point in terms of, like, audio go up, regardless of where it is. So as long as it's roughly there as a standard audio cube, it should be fine. It won't be going further down. It's not like the audio mixer slider, where you just constantly have to adjust it depending on how loud something is. That's why I love using the limiter filter. I believe I have the limiter on my own mic as well. Yeah, I do. Not too lowered, but it keeps me just barely in the yellow of the mixer. To be fair, if you're doing that, you'd have to set up a virtual mic, virtual sound card to be able to add filters to your mic to then set up a limiter. Because I do not think you'd be able to do that just by mic alone. So you'd have to do a lot of finicky shit. But if you're doing that as well, you can also set a noise gate filter as well. So no one would be able to hear your background unless your parents are like in the same room and speaking very loudly. Like my mic will not pick up my parents or anyone who comes in the house because of the noise gate until they get to like near my seat and start yelling. Like I think if you yell around where the TV is, you just can't see that, hang on. Where the TV is, which is higher? Fuck, higher? How high do I need to go? Dude, move. Fucking move. Meh. Whoa! Right, there you go. There, the black screen. So where that ends, if you yell from there, the mic might pick it up, but that's about it. Ah! Fuck, I'm gonna have to stand up. Hang on. There we go. I just needed to raise the actual mic. It was gonna drive me fucking nutty. Cause it was gonna be over the monitor otherwise. Not really, but I'm down to listen to whatever. I've always been someone who's very whatever with music. If I don't like it, I'll just skip it, man. Like, we all have the ability to just veto the song. I don't believe next one's gonna be shiny, so I'm gonna preemptively set that. Yeah. But no, like, Osu and Mustache have essentially conditioned me, and even YouTube, have conditioned me to just not care about what I listen to. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. Excuse me. Another failed Kabbalion. I'm surprised how eventful this like first hour's been with all of the with all of the my audio shenanigans. Also, Rev, I'm in a very similar situation, but that's more or less how I grew up. I was forced to listen to so many different like genres of music growing up. Not just from like my brother's choice of music, plus my dad's, plus my mom's, plus, you know, family around me, but also because of games like Osu, as I said earlier, plus Guitar Hero Rock Band, Stepmania. So I always had a very diverse set of music that I either liked or didn't like. Plus back then I watched a ton of anime, so you also had like anime openings on that. So that diversified it even further. Because back in the day, like, Pokemon openings were definitely more like pop based. Apart from like Pokemon rap. But back then Eminem was, you know, a very apparent. It was everywhere. So I also had the fair share of rap that I didn't mind listening to. So yeah, like, I was just always everywhere. I wonder. I keep forgetting I can do this. This is a cool little trick. Enjoy. Nice. If you remember the artist who did the song, write the artist name at the end and it will it'll I guess increase the accuracy of what you're trying to request. Dude, fuck you. Fuck you for picking this fucking song. Rev. Was this you? Did you do this? Who did this? Was it you, chicken? Whoever did this, fuck you. I did not need the fucking sad anime music. It was fuck off. Ned's not here. I have not seen Ned here. No, I'm scrolling up. Fuck off. Give me a hot minute. It was you, chicken, you prick. Oh, fuck. I'm on 6, 7, 8, cloud 9, and ain't nothing gonna stop me. Just to fuck it. I can't remember that song now. I don't remember the name. Fuck. I remember from Osu now that we were talking about like different music like things, and I can't remember for the life of me like where it was from, what it was called, sorry. Oh, don't make me have to open up Osu just to find out. Dude, not again. No. I'm not opening up Osu just to fucking check what it's called. No. Failed product. Next. Failed product. Next out production. The production line be chugging, man. It truly be chugging, man. But God, it seems like there's fucking really shitty employees on the line today. All these Cabalians are the wrong color. Specifically said design shiny ones. This is the same fucking normal one. God damn. This ain't in your job description. The fuck is wrong with you? Please, I beg. Chicken, to be fair, it's not my fault. It's not our reset's fault. It's the people who are hiding under the snow who are manufacturing this thing. They keep forgetting to spray paint it the right color. Also, is this just like dead air, the rest of this now? Oh, okay, there it is. I thought it was dead air. I got so concerned. The Hidden Kybalion line are just really bad at manufacturing good Kybalions. The Delibird that ran away from Santa are really bad at making, like, the right Kybalion. That's all this is. They don't understand that they need to spray paint it the other color. Can I skip the rest of this? There's a lot of dead air in this song.
Roll another blunt. Yeah. Oh, shit.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
I was gonna clean my room until I got high. I was gonna get up and find the broom, but then I got high. My room is still messed up, and I know why. Why, man? Yeah, cause I got high. Because I got high. Because I got high. La da 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 da. I was gonna go to class before I got high. Come on, y'all. Check it out. I could've cheated and I could've passed, but I got high. La da. I'm taking it next semester, and I know why. Why, man? Yeah, cause I got high. Because I got high. Because I got high. Go to the next one. Go to the next one. Go to the next one. I was gonna go to court before I got high. I was gonna pay my child support, but then I got
Don't
high.
ever feel bad about putting on old songs. Cause this is a song from when I was like fucking 8. Don't worry about it.
I wasn't gonna run from the cops, but I was high.
The newer generation don't know about the old shit, you know?
Right over and stop, but I was high. Now I'm a parent.
This used to be on the radio. I shit you not, when I was a kid, this was on the radio.
Because I got high. Because I got high.
That's the kind of shit that just played for my generation.
I was gonna make love to you, but then I got high. I'm serious. I was gonna eat your pussy too, but then I got high. Now I'm jacking off, and I know why. Turn this shit off. Yeah, because I got high. Keep going. Because I got high. Hey, do that over, man. Because I got high. Hey, come on, man. Don't, come on. Go. I messed up my entire life because I got high. Go. I lost my kids and wife because I got high. Say what? Say what? Say what? Say what? Now I'm sleeping on the sidewalk, and I know why. Why, man? Yeah, because I got high. Because I got high. Because I got high. La da 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 da. I'ma stop singing this song because I'm high. Present tense, baby. I'm singing this whole thing wrong because I'm high. Bring it back. And if I don't sell one copy, I know why. Why, man? Yeah, hey, cause I'm high. Cause I'm high. Cause I'm high. Are you really high, though, man? La da 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 da. La da da da. He really is high, man. Shoot, shoot, shooby doo wah. Get jiggy with it. Skippity bee bop.
3, 2, 1. No, I dropped frames and I don't know why. Stop dropping the frames for no reason. I beg. Oh, what this? Yeah, maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. Probably because I got high. To be fair, getting high would be one of the many ways to make this tolerable. Oh, I didn't realize it's actually healing today. Shit. That makes this so much more terrible, right? Wait, hang on. I'm actually scared. Fuck. Yeah, I'm in a really bad position here, actually. Right. I shall be back. I need to fix this. Where's the person I can trade my off to? To you? You find Entei. I'd be down, but I'm good. Right, is it you? Okay. Give me your XL. Yes. This is what I would like to call desperation. Alright. That should be enough for Gengar. I need to go and teach you Hypnosis. I'm actually legitimately afraid, by the way. Because this could go very south very quickly. Eliminate Perish Song. Oh no, never mind, I did it wrong. To put it nicely, fucking up. It's Hail right now. Oh, I'm Curse Body. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no. Curse Body is not the same as Perish Body. It's fine. So, since it's Hail, I can't just lower its health. That's why I'm explaining. It's heal. I can't lower its health. I can sleep it though, and get away with it that way. It only has one way of hitting Gengar, which is Iron Head. I only have 2 Master Balls, and there's 3 of these fuckers. There are, despite being slim odds, there are odds that I get hail in each one when I finally get to Shiner. Oh wait, oh that's the Electrify. That's a Rakwanid, idiot. Electrify, fuck, there's a war in there? Okay, I was not prepared for a Cryogonal above the water. I'm way too used to seeing, Avalugs. Fuck off, Walrein. Hey, buddy. Hi, I'm here. For the 1 in a million chance that it's actually the one. It is not the one. To be fair, Gengar's fast as fuck, so he should be able to run. Yeah. It's alright. If it was before I'd started the hunt, I'd be down. Well, I'm too deep. I'm too deep, and I have a very similar mentality of to you. I'd rather use any other Pokeball than a Master Ball. You're thinking fastball turn 1, which would work, but timer ball is something I'd restrict for turn 10. Turn 10 and after. Oh, I wasn't sure you were being sarcastic. I'm past the point of, like, sarcasm making sense right now. I've been at this far too long. The best way to put it is I think I'm too short because your joke went right over my head. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but I don't think I can get away with it. Because this fucker does have Sword Stance. So I'm at all times in danger already anyway. Yeah, I know. Wait, when it struggles. No. I'll be able to put it to sleep plenty. I'll be fine. It ain't gonna get enough turns. Trust. Nah, trust. It'll be fine. Trust our brute force. We'll be fine. Commit to the bit and believe in your power. If it gets to red and I've still not got it, in a normal ball, that's when I whip out Master Ball. Trust though, I got it. Trust. Nah, ball swipe's a bad move in Halo, dude. That'll just get it killed. I love how I just go to my YouTube homepage and click the music tab and this shit shows up. Like, I did not expect a song called Schools for Your Throne that fucking sounds like this. At least Gengar is fast enough to escape regardless of anything. Unlike Nedjak's fucking Venusaur situation, where he couldn't even escape when Terrakion had Speed Nature. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this actually goes really hard. Okay, this song had no right going to hard. What the fuck? Now I'm curious what else has popped up my feed. You know what? It's not new, but I appreciate it.
I'm not one to strategize, I am one to try to win the game by picking fights until I beat them by brute force. I will die 100 times, I will fall in every single pit until I try the simple key on every door. Don't know where I'm going, although I've been looking. Don't think I trust what the old chef is cooking. I just want a simple life, I just want to pet every fluffy bug I see, but everyone is hiding horns. But in my questing, I have been festering. I am afraid my heart is beating fast, cause I can die.
No, incoming ad break.
I can take the, I can get off by killer plans. I will lose my rosaries face down in a bog, but I will kill you dead if you try to touch my dog. I don't care what breed she is, I will pet her tight in this fur as we adventure through the bellways and the bone. And if it were feasible, I would spoil her rot and give her treats and sing her songs until she moved into my bell home. But she gives me fear that I can't seem to quell. See, what if something happens to my little bell beast. I could see it easily. She could be a victim of a random ant attack or someone in a silken throw. So in my questing, I have been festering. I am afraid my heart's been beating fast. Cause I can die to spikes, I'm fine to die to ants. I could take a hike and get off by killer plants. I would lose my rosaries face down in a bog, but I will kill you dead if you try to touch my dog. But if I try to make it up the citadel, what if she dies too? Something inevitable. I've played this game before, there's always a cause, but I would sooner save my girl than beat the final boss. I will die to spikes and I will die to ants. I will take a hike and get off by killer plants. I will lose my rosaries face down in a bog, but I will kill you dead if you try to touch my dog.
Dude, that sounds way too good.
Again, crazy how time flies. When the morning breaks, the path is in the right direction. But I do believe things come to light by accident. When it remains on, sounds like it's meant to be.
Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, fuck it, we'll run this one.
When there's a beginning, there's an ending too. As we go away, come across many breaking moons. Feel like lies beneath colors of love that's excellent. The pictures fade away, beauty will remain the same. Only time will tell the money through the thieves. Longer we wait, may it be this way to keep. Standing by for instance.
Welcome back. Ad break's over. Also, I have no clue what that song I put on is, but fuck it, we're on it. Only one way to learn if you like it or not. gonna move an headphone slightly so I can, you know, one of the cuffs. I can hear dog. If I think for a second he's crying, I'm gonna throw him out back. So he can like go pee or do what he wants to do. Normally he'll walk up to me and put his head on my leg or something. But he might be doing that for attention nowadays. If he was small and not as heavy, I'd probably sit him on my lap while I played. But he's a medium-sized dog, so he wouldn't be able to get away with that. It's a wee bit too heavy. I can't even say he's big because I just hold him there, but like, he's too heavy. He'll fucking give me dead legs. That and if he tries to jump down. And on. Send more stuff in, please. I'm gonna do some finicky bullshit. Yeah. And I gotta just one, two. Huh? Ah, nope. Okay, there we go. This now takes up the biggest screen, enjoy. Fuck it, I don't know what this is, but we're on it. Yeah, and this one. Rev, feel free to just stack videos, dude. It does not matter. You can stack about, your mod, so it should be 10 to 15, I think. For me as owner, I can stack a fuck ton. But subs can stack about 10 and viewers can stack about 5. So yeah, like, you can stack a ton of videos. That goes to everyone, just stack videos. We do not care here. We just want something to watch, because otherwise the content is me progressively going insane. Oh, hell yeah! I'm genuinely looking forward to checking the video. That's such a good one. One second, I need to pee and then I'll pour myself another drink. Ah. I kind of feel like we're going to be shining, that's why I walked away. Up. Go back up, Big Dog wants to go out. Sorry about that, I'm back. The dog decided that he wanted to go pee. Oh, fuck off. This is my song as well. I don't even know if I like it. Eh. There we go. Oh, that's right, I forgot to mark it, didn't I? There we go. Honestly, I didn't expect it to be as good as it was, to be fair. Oh, it is, sorry. Not was, brain. I don't know how easy it would be to turn that into an OSU map, though. It might be alright. Anyway, time some more timey bullshit. 13 years old, by the way.
Old white boys want some more, it's tricky. And girls enjoy, they feel so lucky. Loving it, wits running out that door. Calling their mom on the lick of the floor. How the funky monkeys talking walking stores. And outside and rolling like an apple core. Who can believe that there would be some gold with those worms, like I said before? Nobody knows what they're looking for. You kind of battle like some maybe more.
Just lets it go in. I just don't believe the next one will be shiny, that's why I did it prematurely. Hell yeah. I forgot how wild this fucking video was. It is a classic, but it's fucking wild. Dude, this video is not for anyone who likes blood. Not for anyone who don't like blood. I'll be honest. This shit gets gory fast. Yeah, no worries, Rev. It was nice having you in there. The added music was quite nice. Sadly, it means Chicken will have to step up for the missing you. Well, fuck, I guess I gotta find me old music then. Nah, it's fine. I don't have a specific playlist this time. I'm just kind of like letting it ride.
That good old sound is ringing. They don't know what they're missing. Legs and good time to lay low.
Well, I might throw on a Raichi playlist or something. Or a Vocaloid cover playlist. Bullman was not prepared for the blood. Elm. I love this way more than I should. Team of the Green from the Let's Go games is wild. I don't wait. I just noticed what I've missed every time. Red and fucking Mewtwo. Okay. Red and Pikachu. Red Pikachu versus Mewtwo clashing. That's clean. How have I missed that like every time? That's so clean. It is, but it's so fucking clean. That's actually like so clean. That's a fucking immaculate animation. Alright, let's see what I got. see what this is about. But now I'll just kind of like let my curiosity go crazy and pick up random songs. But later on, I'll think of put on a playlist. Fuck it. I've now seen this animatic, so I'm running it. I already listened to that one. Not listened to this one yet. Don't think. Oh. I'll run this song too. That should be enough for me for a bit. Nice. That was definitely something.
の仕掛けも使い果たした後の諦めを許さない呪いあっても強く長い間生きてた願い事世界をくれた魔法乾かない雨を白昼の夜をずっと連れてきたんだろうそうして出会えた今体は息をする痛みに血をめくらせるその意味を知りたがるように呼び合う今この答え合わせができる何を取り返したいの一人じゃないぜ僕も生きるそのための夜
I forgot to mark it. There we go.
言葉は限界を超えてくだけだもうまく君を確かに捉える思い出そうありがとうきっとこの時を待っていたさあやっと見つけたここまで来たもう触れるよ傷つけたとしても勇気の全部で君と生きる呼び合う今この答え合わせができる何を取り返したいの一人じゃないぜ僕も生きる君と生きるそのためにいる
Oh no. Bump. Oh, what do you want? What else? Can we send you upstairs? Which one? Oh no, man. I'll hurt your legs if you stay stood up too long. Come on. Don't make me push you. Why push you tucking my leg? Did you have to stop me? Hey. Hey. One. After. You can't get off my chair if that's what you're after. Not allowed. Don't stick your head there. Stop that. I can't swivel my chair if you do that. No, stop. Don't put your head there. No. Okay. Try and take your upstairs, will you be after? Go back. Shut up. This what you want? No. No? You want to go? That way? Go back. Oh, yeah.
I am the jester, my job's to entertain. And it seems that soon enough it too will be my job to reign over all that you see, over all that you know. As the king is slowly dying, any moment he could go. Yes, the king is slowly dying, any moment he will go. Back to me as I trace my fingers on his haggard walls within your key. To my exhaust still stands, I heard my duty come to me. Because I am the court jester, I'm tired of my sleep. After all, I am the jester and I'm tired of my sleep. What good is a crown if the right sits on his bed of a dead man? I wear my dead and painted smile with pride, not just a button in my hand. Stop me, sir, your time is up, I'll see right through you. As I look, you may pretend to be inside your old body, but soon you'll realize that your feeble body can't forestall the inevitable end that we all will one day meet. You are human, you are dying, yes I know it's bittersweet, but you knew this day would come and you can't borrow, steal or cheat. Yes, your maker gave you time, but you are not and soon will meet. I was awoken, but nibbling in my brain. A single thought, just like an art, just on a weight I can't explain. That set fueling me to consciousness, and waking soon I found myself entrenched in ancient earthquake roots and thought my arms were bound. And in this post-hibernal state, my mind was filled with clouds of doubt. Where lead my memories? Something else. Soon I felt the urge to get up.
I'm back, sorry about that. God made me go downstairs again. Oh, I know which voice it is. Okay, it's Len. I got so confused. I'm too used to the clean, like, vocals. Now you at least get to see what happened with the animatic. That's so fucked up.
All this world that I left you in has been tainted by your sin, and as such I have now taken it upon
Excuse me.
myself. Take the reign of laughter, and in health I will return. Oh, I am making my way back, I will return. Soon the people will remember the reason why they burn, and the fires in their mind will start to turn. Pointing fists and shouting out with no more if that were concerned.
Hello, puppy. Hi.
Soon you will see the world will turn upon its head again. Just to hold the foolish king you say
He's back. The Jester.
my time away, then it all the power in the world could never save you now. As the time at which the come draws nearer, it will be to take
Graphic.
you now. The age of reason is now drawing to a close, and now I, the wrinkled jester, his majesty devours. I will take the gilded pony, the people will repose, because I am the court jester, no top would come with the rose. After all, I am the jester of this future I propose. Let the fool let me, the jester, bring the old and till to close. Let the fool let me, the jester, a new song on no compose.
I like that a lot, I'm not gonna lie. That's so good. Like, I like the song a lot, but seeing the animatic was really good too. I'm just sad that I didn't get to watch the full thing, but it's fine.
Seems like it was yesterday, first time that I saw your face, and I wonder when things will start to change. 'Cause life's going around and round. It's hard to see you as often now, and I don't know if we'll ever make it out. So for a moment, can we just stop in this time? No more questioning which way, and you'll find every day turning a page onto a never-ending journey. Take my hand, together we can write a story that will last. Wherever you go, I hope you know, even if we don't fail, I'll always be right by your side, wasting moments in your life forever.
This is very uncomfortable. That cracked screen that she had, wait. Oh.
Not sure where this will end, but I'll cherish you until we meet again. So for a moment, can we just stop in this time? Take a deep breath in and reach for the skies. Every day, turning a page
Aww.
onto a never-ending journey. Take my hand, together we can write a story that will last. Wherever you go, I hope you know, even if we don't fail, I'll always be right by your side, wasting moments in your life forever.
Okay, that was nice, I'm not gonna lie. That was really fucking clever. I like this. This is nice.
One more time. Hey, hey.
That's clever. I liked it. Excuse me. Right, so I saw this in preview and I have no clue how this sounds. But I underestimated Lollipop, so who knows?
綺麗事を吐くその口が君のこと苦しめるから同じことばかりの日々に意味を求めて寄り添い合うのひしめき合うからフィルターの奥で散々恨んだ狡猾さが今自分なりの生き方なのに潔癖な思考に縛られたままで強がるくせに口にを噛む分かってないああ素振りをしてばかり綺麗事を吐くその口が嫌いだから歌を歌うんだ諦めているその顔が僕のこと曇らせるこんな声だって伝わらなくてもっと完璧な言葉を紡ぎたくてずっと欲張ってきっと間違って今日も転げ落ちる不完全な朝本音も言えない日常にはただ理想なんてとあざけ笑う声言い返す言葉も選べずにただ増してく痛み背を張る衝動で隠して綺麗なままで生きてたいのかきな目を塗り重ねて本当が見えなくなってしまうんだ綺麗事を吐くその口が綺麗事を吐くその口が綺麗事を吐くその口が嫌いだから歌を歌うんだ諦めているその顔が君のこと苦しめるこんな声だって伝わらなくてもっと完璧な言葉を紡ぎたくてずっと欲張ってきっと間違ってそれでも歌おう不完全だから
That was honestly really cute. It was cute for a different reason. I think I had understood a different meaning to it, to be fair. So that's also just because, you know, I don't fully understand Japanese lyrics. But the story of the video game was more just how Oh, never mind. Never mind, I lost the plot anyway. Yeah.
Words I swallow down. The world stops spinning round, catching a breath as roll to
Town.
Little twist,
Not the feathers. Typhus. I have a home. Everything that happened yesterday. I still can't remember what tomorrow was supposed to be.
It hurts me, you know, even though you heard every single word that I said. Now you know I hate you, oh, but my words disappear and then I'm watching you go. Love, a bluff, enough is enough. Everything that you're saying now so different from the words you said before. I don't think I can take it anymore, so I'll send this goodbye off to you. On the roof, stretching far up in the night, silhouette disappearing from sight. That's right.
That's right.
All the words I said before, guess you'll never hear them anymore.
君のそれはもう届かない誰に借りた言葉だいその泣き叫ぶような演技すらどっかの誰かの介護か月杯でもい It's gonna be careful the case on a sound because we're in the sun remains on the past cause I said what I did I wish that wasn't fake Shake back 全部バしてもずっとなしで季節にまみれたすぐなしめ全部溶かして溶かして錆びた音出すと溶かしたと出して Come out to say the guide away
Even though I was there, I just couldn't get through. I'll ignore you more and more, cause you know, even now I can't even think of letting go of you. Fuck, it hurts, enough is enough. Ringing inside my ears, every single word you said that day that I don't think I can take it anymore, even hearing your voice go away. Hey.
Every single word I wish you'd said, filling me to the brim again. Draining it away, it's my bye-bye. Isn't this what I've always wanted? I'm sitting in a pub long ago. All the pieces that broke, is it mine, is it yours? I don't know. It's all It's all inside the darkest part of my heart locked away. There is everything I wanted to say. What a shame. It's all too late. If I only had known that sooner. Fuck, it hurts me to know all the things in here to share. It makes me out of for good.
Words won't come out to say and get in the way. Even though you could hear my voice resounding that day. All the hate, and even today it's so close to your ears until it fades away. Stop, it hurts, enough is enough. Everything that I know is now so different from the stuff I knew before. I really cannot take it anymore, so I'll say this goodbye like I should. Let's pretend, let's have fair analogy tonight for good.
Okay, hang on. What do I have next? I've got something. Quality or Oblivion could be. Fallen London. Don't need Among Us. Okay, this is.
I feel like walking has become another chore. I don't think I can go on walking anymore. Forgive me for these words, I know they're but a cliche to you, but life is tiring and my feet are feeling sore. I wish that I could have a bit of time to heal the ache that's growing stronger all the time. I know the time stops for nobody, let alone me, and so I go inevitably.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, 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 yeah. Never things are going rather happily. Turns out life is just playing a trick on me. To admit the truth, end up in tears and so say well melancholy. That's when life was just simplicity. And misery wasn't always after me. Obvious now I should have left my regret, but I held on to it foolishly. Maybe overreacted a bit and had destroyed me yet, has it? But having a desire is always just far to get. Honestly, it's just me brainlessly, so always hoping for good to be. That's the case, then just hear my plea. Pick me up and drop me into unfaltering sleep. It'll look hard for a solution, but wouldn't that depend on a person? So I could never believe a word anyone says. I know that everyone has their hardships. It's pretty clear to me that I'm not alone, but how is it that they could just leave them? I just don't know at all. Often, I don't need to clean up my act, although maturity is something I lack, and so when some simple little problems arise, I overthink them over and over again. It seems that the world is just a troublesome. So sometimes I think that I should just end up pain. Be sick, can't you dear? I'm sick of you tears. Can't everything just end simply? Everything I aspire to be is nothing will become of me. My specs are too perfection. What am I to do? Set, can I give a sign? A reason not to die? Give me a chance to prove my worth. I constantly search for a place to cry. Why won't these two just stop pouring from my eyes? Not to constantly think of the same thing. It's just unnecessary to think too much. You always told me the stars got me back home, but they're the only show at night. You always showed me so much kindness. I don't deserve it, I have failed you too much. I think my tiny heart is going to split. Please just leave it be for now. Step back from me, please leave me be. It's so deceitful, what that I've stumbled on is never going to end. It's getting difficult to maneuver for. It's to try and run away, but just hold my hands over my ears and block out all this noise. Forget it, live not knowing what life is. Sometimes my dreams seem to be more realistic. Obviously, I can't be called happy, but that what am I after all? I remember that way too well. I've not sang that in longer. I've not sang it in about 10 years. It's a good one now, so it's fine.
Isn't it alright to be just good enough? Wouldn't life be a little more fun with a little more surprise in it in the long run? Isn't it alright to sleep when you're tired? Isn't it alright to rest once in a while? Why are we all here if we don't have the time to do whatever we want for the rest of our lives?
Gimme.
Isn't this alright? Isn't this enough? Isn't it alright even if we mess up? Worrying all day won't change a thing. In the end it all comes down to good timing. Always saying yes to everyone though. Don't you know sometimes you just have to say no? Why are we all here if we don't have the time to do whatever we want for the rest of our lives? always have to say no. Always trying to get the perfect score, but nobody really knows the things they don't know. Cause now I know it's impossible to live in a perfect way. I'll be okay, who'd like to live a perfect life anyway? Perfectly, imperfect in every way. I'll say,
Goes upstairs instead this time.
dear God up here, can you hear the song I'm singing at you? I'm here to tell you I'll do whatever I want to. Cause I'm gonna laugh and I'm gonna smile and standing right here now shouting with a cry. In the end, this absolutely has no logic. I know for sure that our dreams will one day come to an end. But listen to me, God, now you listening? Only when it's time till this life is good enough. Don't think that any of us here are ever giving up. Woo! Da-da-da-da-da. Only doing things that you do the best. Choosing what you need, throwing out the rest. I'm not gonna live my life out that way, so to tell me things like that is somewhat pointless.
Ba, 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 da, ba, 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 da, ba, da. I don't think I've heard this song yet, surprisingly. I might have, but I don't know. The song name itself isn't giving me any impressions. This one I've definitely heard before. I actually think I can sing Two Breaths of Walking by heart. Not sure though. I'm down to try. I'll throw Ray of Hope in there. Not Ray of Hope. Ray of Light, sorry.
Till I believe it all, I'll keep it hidden from the words I say. I wanna love and them to love me back. Why is it the only thing I never have? I'll dress it up nice and hand it out all the time. But if I make lines bleeding out of sympathy, boldly Rex kind of sensory. Don't lie down, you'll be fine, cause I'll be sure to make you laugh again. Cycling, giving, just take it all away. Stay with me, you never if you're able, will you reply and maybe once again?
I've definitely heard this before, but I don't think I've heard it much. That's tricky. I won't be able to sing to that one, but fuck it. Still a good song.
All the things you're telling me, are they for me at all? I'm wondering. Can I find the answer that I need by searching very deep within me? Thinking back, I wanted you to know too, but why is that? Wanna make the answer clear, but why again? The rain will beat down, a love that just can't be found. But you see, eyes wide open on the irony. My uncertainty will follow me. Oh, I know, I so regret the night. Have I been only dreaming in the end? Cycling, giving, taking, really crossed the line. Swine to us, you forgive me every time. In the moment, I don't mind the thoughts of meaning after all.
Oh, I have no clue if I can still do this. A book, it holds the story of my life, laid out on a single page for you. Because I want to hold you close. On my own feet I started walking. Recognize my breath with you. And neither of us will be alone. Hey mama, I might have somebody that I really like. Good for you. Come see me, hey, what are you living off of? Who is it that drives you to go on? Who is it that you think of? Have you learned all of the words to say? Ugh, I was feeling a bit clogged. Yeah, Chris. 3, 2, 1, go. Papa, Mama, and here now. What a good job you have done. Now I'll go and have my fun. What's this? Well, this is strange. That moment I have come to hold you close. I should have noticed most of all that my hand reaching out just to get through already hurt you. And the words that I said, I remember the times they had cut straight on through, like a knife that was driving into you. Just before you go and tear the knife away, we'll coming closer, our lips together, we'll collide and meet as one. With just a kiss, you live for me and me alone. I breathe for you and you for me, and as we sink internally, the words were rusted with our sweet saliva. 3, 2, 1, go! Yep. In the original, that is actually a proper countdown, by the way. Okay. On. From today, you'll be the air I breathe. Your breath is everything in me. The I love yous we tried to say, but we screwed up in every way. And all the bad things that we said, I'd rather let them out instead. And breathe in with you till we can breathe and sing till we die. This is the kind of shit that happens when I'm getting bored of shit. I apologize to everyone who's fucking listening. I am not a good singer, I already know. I'm shy. Oh, have I ran out of music? I must. Yeah, because the last one didn't work. Fuck. Okay. This'll work. Oh, whoops. There we go. Gimme.
Welcome to the Lucky 38. Glad you could make the trip. The crowning jewel in
No,
the
I'm not gonna do it.
Oasis of the Vegas
I gotta
Strip.
stop.
I'm Robert Edwin House, the founder
Let
of
it fly.
Rest, a haven for the wayward. That's to say, if you can pay the rent. Understand that if you try to stop my plans, you'll come to harm. I ensure that every bandit standing here has just one arm. I eschew the grandeur, built a land for all that's free from smarm. But show your hand, I'll flush you out straight down to the farm. You blunder in and wonder if a bunch of chips can run the strip. 100 twits with guns and clips have tried their luck and lost the bet. I funded it, I'm one with it, so watch your lip or run the risk. Cause if you're here to plunder it, you might just end up under it.
For them, okay. Nice. All that glitters is golden. Check, you'll pay the price. I'd be safer in there. Just to judge your sin. Those who wager, fuck, brain. In heaven, the hell's always win. Hell's always win. The hell's always win. The house always wins.
You want to see the
The prophets of democracy, then go and see them. Across the street, a bunch of freaks are playing Coliseum. Okay, I know. Sorry, it's too addictive.
Dropping crosses into boxes behind polling screens. Was dropping bombs your chosen option? Did you vote for screams? Was the apocalypse your politician's policy? Did you put stock in their preposturing and prophecy? A shining future built on squabble-free equality? That every day you'd get your plate of steak and collard greens? The human race was capable of anything but want and greed? But now that world is gone and what lived on belongs to me. That freedom you so wanted's now the cost of living comfortably. Peace is just a product with a focused test of billions, and the test was unsuccessful, so we altered its description.
Your safety now provided by the guys at Robco Services.
For one ongoing price of your unwavering subservience. Impressed, I raise the stakes, return this land to vibrance. Witness as I raise estates from modern random violence. Business is the way to stay the bloody hand of tyrants. Convinced yet, sail and ask my buddy, Andrew Ryan. A grip of iron never tires. Head of ire, lead and wires. Neon veins in ancient spires. Pump the caps and I respire. The economy is ash, I didn't light the fire. But I can always turn a profit sweeping up the pyre.
You can fold them, stack the deck and wait the dice. All that glitters isn't golden. Cash that check, you'll pay the price. Might be safer in the desert. Only dust to judge your sins. But those who wager aren't so clever. 'Cause in heaven, well, the house always wins. House always wins. House always wins. House always wins.
I saw the path, I preempted those ascending arms. My gilded heart beats forever on to mend the scars. I built an ark out of empty spas and trendy bars. Mended the families, befriended with the NCR. I raised the wasteland from a band of little fight clubs. I handle situations delicately, white gloves. I'm the chairman of the board, taxing on your survival out to murder competition, then sit back and hike the price up. Oh no, a society trapped in a snow globe. No surprises, the raptors
I just don't believe next one's gonna be shiny, so I'm gonna preemptively mark it.
I like it to manage the whole show, to the glitter, the glamour, and show coats. Built a magic man with my folio, unofficially branded it Robin. With just a pair of dice, I came and tamed these earthly wastes. I built a paradise, you might as well desert your faith. Long ago when we aimed Armageddon at those pearly gates, I used that molten gold to rebuild heaven at the 30 end.
You can fold
What
them,
the
stack
heck,
the
the deck,
wait the
dice? All that glitters isn't golden. Just a check, you'll pay the price. Might be safer in the desert. Dust to church sins. Those who wager aren't so clever. 'Cause in heaven, well, the house always wins.
House always wins. House always wins. House always wins. Always wins.
You know what? I wonder. If it works, this is gonna be dumb.
Thank you for watching this video.
I'm actually really scared of this working right now.
Consider liking, commenting, subscribing, and of course ringing the little bell. More songs are available in the playlist provided. And of course, what true-blooded capitalist would consider facing the wasteland without purchasing some official Stupendium brand merchandise? Simply follow the link. Now if you'll excuse me, I have a strip to run. Now where's my chip?
Yeah, I knew that was gonna work. Hang on. So, I've basically gotta now move my stuff over here. So, I believe it was not noise suppression. Limiter. Which was how bad? -15. Okay. Double checking some shit here. So what I'm after to check is the filters, and that's it. Same level of release. Yep, that'll be fine. Then the other part was noise gate, which I have close minus. Oh, dude. This is gonna suck. So I'm gonna have to mess with this by memory, and that's the part that sucks. Noise gate. Noise gate is minus 35 minus 20. 5 minus 2 minus 2. 35 minus 22. Okay, then it's the attack time and stuff that matters. 25, 200, 150. I think that's correct. I actually don't know what that does though, singing wise. So for the noise gate, I'm gonna boost that to minus 20, I think. As for closing it, I'll move that to minus 40, and we'll see how it runs. Let's see. I won't need it if I can't find anything to sing. Honestly, it's looking like I'm not gonna have anything to sing, so it's fine. I will chase this song because there was. Yep, here it is.
You over the edge over something you said, and I know it's not you. It doesn't make sense, and it's all in my head, yeah. Every time you take a step, I'll take two backwards, and every single word stings like a million daggers. You keep saying I'm wrong, well, guess what?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
It's ticking down a little more every day. I'm a self-destructive girl. Don't cry when you get burned, when you're the one who's to blame. 'Cause I'm a self-destructive. If I use you, abuse you, then are you gonna leave?
I'll put this in the audio stuff list. Yeah, just that. So, in theory, this should be more reactive to my voice and it should be fine. Yeah, it should also be very helpful for singing wise, hopefully. I'm not too sure. But, yeah, I'll probably mess with this specific mic option bit by bit whenever I decide to do singing shit. It's not often I do it, so it's fine. My bad, it's just toxic. Why are you so surprised? Just doesn't help. Why, yeah. Just them tear them apart. Yep. 3, 2, 1. It's a good song. Just sad that I don't know it well enough to sing it. I'm not gonna do Affection Addiction. You can fuck right off. Can I do that? No, I don't think I can do the production line song. I wish I could. It'd be a fun song to do. But no, I don't think I can. This is one I definitely need to practice. That's for sure. Iron nuts and bolts, rusted bolts, by year, I do some faith, kind of faith. You better do your best to get up sunshine, cause you won't see where you're going, and the only thing you know is you won't get to have your lunch sometime or ever again, cause every second you spend I'd be so down to learn this. It would be so fun.
Transmissions contractually itinerant, but that's the predicament. It's right within the system, holding strap for the omnipotent voices in the radio. The point is in which way to go. The base we're excavating, what we're paid, and then the pay we go. I'm certain of the purpose of the service that we're slaving over. Purge the lunar surface of its worth to meet the daily crew.
Some of us are working to live. Some of us are making, while others are just taking. Some of us are dying to give.
Another day at the office, slaving away and generating the profit. Headed straight for the pocket to the laziest bosses. If it wasn't for me, then I'd be making a loss. It's a struggle working double shit, selling my soul. So my landlord doesn't have to do any at all. I'm clearly very important while you're merely a drag. Giving me steady employment just to dwell in a hole that I can barely afford. Belly and fill like I'll have a twist. Begging for more, I don't want to exist. No longer stomaching it, want to be somebody dead. But I'm stuck as it is to stuff it double my shit. From about the family time when your diary erase it all. They'll only hire me if I'll be reliably available. Yet I appear clearly entirely replaceable. The ironies, I find it to be kind of inspirational. It's ideal, make you more inclined to reach a greater goal. Until you find me crying quietly against the wall.
I miss my wife, I miss my kids, I miss my life, can't live like this.
For once, if salary might rise in line with rent, we'd have the funds to rise and shine, not rise in line content. To sacrifice our family lives for those on high hill bend. On empire founded on the thousands, drowned in the cement.
The very model of a model employee. I never leave my shuttle, can't afford to pay those fees. My overtime is overtime, I work 90 days a week. And I never hit that bottle till it's time to take a pee. Us are making a killing. Some of us barely making a living. The life worth saving, worth life saving. It's a 9 to 5, 25 to life in prison.
Big clocks to ticking, in drops over the dropship's position. Tip-top commissioner tips what you live in dropshipping dropship. Tips will not be given. This cost to live in what a lives cost. Well, the customary cost of other lives lost. We discounted under the counter half off. And stocks at the colors for the price drop. Rock bottom, but I got on. Sing the jingle, give a whistle, here's your life blood on. Individual sacrificial in the countless song. For the about to stop button on your oxygen. Moonlight on a new moon night. You're trying to find loot light. That'll do nicely. Cookie mold, fish, stock sign. Would be gold bar. Gift box. Mine. No, mine. No, mine. Should you be hurt in our place of employment, it'll be worse than a band-aid. Some ointment. There isn't a nurse with whom to make an appointment. There's really just certain different painfully poignant. Each day, tossed upon the scrap heap, struggling to meet pay. Catch a mind the gap cheap. Labor can be replaced when there are fatalities. Several in a week, slave done from the gantries. In what kind of dimension is debris so decrepit? Worth more than all the lives amongst the men you sent to get it. The minions paid a pittance from the millions who inherit and then build for the equipment before they get to spend the credits.
Have you had an accident at work that wasn't your fault?
No, you haven't. It was clearly was your fault. I'll have a show. The devil you know. Trying to keep a grip. I'm just up to wink and my fish starts drift. To your soul. And ready to go. Filling up ship. Just never trip. Yep. Question what burns to run the engine below. And agree on will.
Couldn't be any nicer. She was just like, might as well give up and die, bro. It isn't that likely we'll experience retirement when staying alive is the minimum requirement. I've trained, I've tried, till I'm strained, I'm tired. I trade my trade for a train drive wild. But I'm afraid that the end of the line isn't the place till I ride till the end of my life. I am the very model.
I love a model employee. I'm used to being tied with by those far bigger than me. And people who are a base to bear, a cog in a machine. Just want my face gets off in space with products on the screen. This must have been Dan's one. Because the Stipendium one, they died to the mask. I'm interested in this one. I don't actually even remember if it's English. Okay, that'll be fine.
Dearly beloved, for your entertainment, it's my pleasure to introduce to you Hell's latest arrival, the equal opportunity killer, Alistair.
Hello, it's nice to meet you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Tell me where I am. I don't know how I got here, but I think I'm starting to understand. I don't belong among the angels, and maybe that's just fine with me. The things I did up there were high school, but now I'm going for my degree. Hey, sorry, but you just got in my way. I promise, honey, I can feel your pain, and maybe I enjoy it just a little bit. Haven't been the same since I expired. Doesn't mean that I plan to retire. And now I have the power to bathe all of you in entertaining fire.
Da 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 da.
Wait a minute, do I know you?
I hope this mic volume's okay. I actually don't know.
From us far too early, but now we're
Hey chicken, you about?
We used to have such fun together, and maybe you have what
I have no clue if I'm even being heard. God damn.
question. Tell me, do you demons bleed? Hey, sorry, but you just got in my way. I promise, honey, I can feel your pain, and maybe I enjoy it just a little.
That makes sense.
Haven't been the same since I expired. Doesn't mean that I plan to retire. And now I have the power to bathe all of you in entertaining fire. Sorry, but you just got in my way. I promise, honey, I promise, honey, I can feel your pain. And maybe I enjoy it just a little bit. Does that make me insane?
Oh. I'll take this. It's a no. This got released less than an hour ago. Oh, why did not do that? What the? Huh? Oh? Oh, fuck off. There it There is a bit of murder drone shit going on, but I don't know, man. Let's see. Dude, every time I see life, I'm gonna throw that on. Good fucking song. Like, actually, a really good song. What else do we? Don't bring me. Me and Julie. I don't know. I'm not down. I am not down. What did pale? Didn't I play? What the? I guess it didn't. That time did. Maybe on it. Excuse me. Bro.
Good. Walk right beside you, show you just who I am. You know, I would. The memories we made fade. I realize we'll never be the same. Why can't you see my new eye to eye? What's fate?
And that makes 200 resets.
Go on and grow past all that I've known, and I'm left here all alone. Recycle thoughts that keep racing in my head till there's nowhere left to go. Waiting for you, what am I to do? What am I to do when you're gone? And you're gone, when you're gone. And it's overdue, voices calling to voices that I knew all alone. When you're gone, my hands reach up onto my face, and I don't feel a thing, and I never realized. Life in these lives, and every day I'm changing, and my thoughts keep rearranging. I don't know if it's a real or fiction. My memory is hazy, can't be sure if what I'm thinking's a lie. Don't let me go, I can't go. You go on and grow past by all that I've known, and I'm left here all alone. Recycle thoughts that keep racing in my head till there's nowhere left to go. I'm waiting for you. What am I to do? What am I to do when you're gone? And you're gone, when you're gone. And it's overdue. Voices calling to voices that I knew all alone. When you're gone, my hands reach up onto my face, and I don't feel a thing, and I never realized the pain. This thing I call life. I'm fighting just to find. Oh no, I found you again. Hello. Waiting for you. What am I to do? What am I to do when you're gone? And you're gone, when you're gone. And it's overdue. Voices calling to voices that I knew all alone. When you're gone, my hands reach up onto my face, and I don't feel a thing, and I never realized the pain. This thing I call life.
Alright, here we go. This ain't gonna end well. Give me a sec.
Till then,
I think about it lightly away, and dreaming yet, and dreaming yet. Nothing's not a thing happening, but I'm slightly drunk again. Goodbye. Bastard! Hang on. I'm getting this one. I'm doing this. Fuck it. I'm determined. Till then, goodbye. I'm thinking about it lightly away, and a dreaming yet, and a dreaming yet. Nothing to see, not a thing happening, but I'm slightly drunk again. Good night, but I'm all alone, so I might see again, see the dream again. Nothing to see, not a thing happening. Floating in the end, yeah. Oh god, this is gonna suck. This is really gonna suck, but fuck it. I'm in now. Sun setting on a meeting with you, like a wait. Boy, anything, and I heard you go. Dive for another step ahead. You start there looking away. Passing by, see it flowing. Through my pain and array. Had a piece of memories that you gave. Goodbye, thinking not lightly away in a dream and yet, in a dream and yet. Nothing to see, not a thing happening. I'm slightly drunk again. Good night, but I'm all alone, so I might see the dream again, see the dream again. Nothing, not a thing happening. Floating in the end, yeah. Oh, spinning all around again. Out of reach. I was really kinda weak today, but I think that's typical me. Still, all I wanna do is see and singing along, please. Show me the way to the darkness, the dawn. I went better to hold the note, so I cut off earlier. What? Yes, very lonely, yes. Sound like a dream shining so brightly. With you, yes. Tell me why can't it assist me much of that? Can you hold me close? Can you hold me close? Goodbye the feeling the two of them. I'll see you there, I hope. Goodbye, I think I'm not lightly away. In a dream and yet, in a dream and yet. Nothing to see, not a thing happening, but I'm slightly drunk again. Goodbye, but I'm all alone, so I might see the dream again, see the dream again. Nothing to see, not a thing happening, just floating in the end, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I definitely need to work on that. Fuck. My ability to do pale has faded. Feels bad, man. Number go up. Number go up. I got missed about 3 increases, but it's fine. I need to pee. I did a drink. Sure. Frightfully sad, so mindless, a bore. Nice in a bag, you fight and you offer righteous back and kind of it. Score, then I'll love you bicker. I give you 11, good heavens, you're bitter. Like you have a head that could be bigger. Okay, cut the deck. This is gradually batting their dinner. Went left and check, cut the check.
But expect still to end up a winner.
I'm some real coconut crap. I didn't play, but that's enough fun. Whoop. It's wonderful stuff to do. We'll go up. Never enough. The number go up. Another lock. Flop.
Day to day is unbearably dry. Makes sense to chase that
Face that numerical high. The salary, calorie, box, and the balance sheet. So don't forget to subscribe. Are you feeling alive? Your prices are pride. Father's pride. That's your supply. Faster ice.
Infinite gestures, you'll get curtain calls. My God, it's historic.
Oh, idiotic. Oh, that's my poor Yorick. No, it's not high for at all. Did we have it? It's fun. Number go up. Fight to the bust. Then we rock. You must get the down and there's enough. And another one and make the number go up. Brush. Just bend a brush.
Shoot like a star or
oh, that's all creamy.
Somebody once told me about all the glitters. Now you might dream of Queen, straight flush with the green. Get Jack when you're sold down the river. You might find your eggs or just bluff from the start. Have diamonds and spades.
They're clubbed in the heart. What's that in it?
Flop doesn't send you a handful of lovely cards. The world's at the table, it's prudent to play. To errs as the fable is human, but hey, watch your stack, for the fact is that affluence turning to crap is one little vowel movement away.
Extra million you found now.
Those rags to riches you got from that tip-off.
Just trying to rip off. Never to see. So much poker is strip off. These different lands to proclaim. They can be kings by making it rain. Billion monarchs competing, for dwindling, conceding, complying, that's fleeting their fame. If he is up and the positive face down, sadly it can't be the other way around. But the biggest the figures won't repress the digger by picking your hole in the ground. Stuck to the root, simply hadn't had the fun of watching number go up. But you're nuts. I'm kind of flush. But I made the number go up. Must be pretty dumb. Some is enough when you can add another one and make the number go up. Some was the dust. Up it punches up. Making a couple of bucks, so would you play the song again? I want number go up. I don't even know if I might pick that up. That was a good time.
Me flush enough to make projects like these, as well as to CK9C for their sumptuous saxophony. This is the most complicated video I've ever made, and if you'd like to see how we did it, check the short. Then head straight to my music playlist for more songs.
Okay, now I want this.
And be sure to like, comment, and subscribe to get all those lovely numbers up.
Because Sanguine did a damn good job on this. Actually, have you put the lyric? You have not. This makes me sad.
Yes, the king is slowly dying. Any moment he will go.
Give me.
Sweet memories come rushing back to me as I trace my fingers on these haggard walls.
It needs to be real bad.
Though my exile still stands, I heard my duty call to me. Because I am the court jester, I've grown tired of my sleep. After all, I am the jester, and I've tired of my sleep. What good is a crown if the brow it sits on is that of a dead man? I'll wear my cap and paint and smile with pride, my trusty baton in my hand, and you will see me, sire. I'll make my way back to you. You cannot stop me, sire. Your time is up. I see right through you. Resolute, you may pretend to be inside.
I'm gonna chase this actually. Hang on.
Soon will realize that your feeble body can't forestall the inevitable end that we all will one day meet. You are human, you aren't dying. Yes, I know it's bittersweet, but you knew this day would come, and you can't borrow, steal, or cheat. Yes, your maker gave you time.
Okay.
You've run out, and soon you'll meet. I was awoken.
There's the cover, but I've not heard the original. So fuck it. We're gonna go through this.
I am the jester, my job's to entertain.
Oh, I heard that exact one with the animatic. Okay, never mind. Fuck. I guess I have heard it. That sucks. I could do Live Train. Been a while since I've listened to Charles. Sorry about this.
Said it's over now, so why is it you look like you're more
I will try to refrain from singing it. Enjoy.
yesterday, so look it away, so why not smile today one more time? It's okay. I've been thinking, so I'm wandering all alone, but nowhere to be.
Sorry about this.
On the city bustling. Guess it's time to leave it all behind. Clean dreams and defeating me from my mind. The void in my heart that aches is better this way. Someday I'll fill it with a deep blue shade. Will I be free to choose the things I want to, or keep on thinking of you? Love inside songs set high above the clouds again. Beyond the show we couldn't see. Love got no
during second song, I'm gonna go B. I wanted to wait till loud break, but
Beside the morning light is beaming, and all evergreens are playing through the city scenery. Won't forget and leave it all behind, everything in the beating me. Don't you agree? I'm not saying anything, only look this way. And even if the silence never fades, I wouldn't care. You see the hush in between. We hold the meaning we need. Have we had enough? Yet enough, yet joining with the love we get. But to be wise in the harsh of night, oh, I think we're really all alone, I guess. So we're I and you and mixing us around again. But even so, nothing changed. No, God, no, what is the pain that you always hide? Surely, surely, we always had known all of the lies we'd sown. How stupid now, all it seems truly, truly. We always been lost, although we'd wish a lot. We're never changing who's to blame, but us, don't you see? At this rate, we'll never leave. Love inside, falling high above the clouds again. Beyond the show we couldn't see. And I regret it every day. Did you know what I said? You said talking through the night again. But we forgive nonetheless. We won't know what.
Just preemptive. Yeah. I don't know if we say
Goodbye.
This is really painful. I hate this, dude. I'm gonna pause next song because if it's the one I think, I like this quite a lot. We'll see if it's a shiny first, but yeah, no, I need a pee. I can't hold it. There we go. I'm back, sorry about that. As I said, I really badly needed that. Anyway. On the night, with a little song, laugh along. Push the sky with an SOS and die and die and die. A lie, at the bottom of the sea. Kind of a dream. Ash was covering my surface cape. Right. What about this guy? Yes. Of a drink. I'll stop. I'll stop. I'll stop. My bad. I like singing, but I know I'm not good. I need to stop. Me singing is trash, it's fine. I'm fully aware. It's enjoying it too much, that's the problem. What? Oh, radio's on. I'll update NetJack in a bit. How bad this is. I want to wait till I'm at 2275 though, beforehand. I'm down for us, but no. Alternative's fun, but no. Alcatraz. Holy fuck, Alcatraz, I forgot this existed. Oh no, this is a nightmare though. Fuck. Trying to sing this is rough as fuck, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Are you ready? Woo! Three, two, one. Okay, the time has come. Stop. Stop for a different reason. I've got to do this first. There we go. Did what I wanted to do. Tell me how to break the law. I don't buy what you're selling. You're gonna set me free. You take too long. Excuse me.
I'm sick of being hold up. I told what saying what's stand by the man that's in control. But
Hold on.
fans and a plan to skip the ticket to good night. The animals needs to be free. It's sick of
Dynamite.
welcome on and welcome all the Satan's hell and jail. So walls for the right is blue seats opportunity calls. The demons gave a chance to poker for souls, but here the warden plays a hand. We're in the Joker is the one in control.
Oh.
You could say the devil's off my shoulder.
That's hilarious. Fair up on the whip.
Behind the sophisticated composure. He runs the circus, tends to be nefarious.
merciless. But if it had your soul, we can make a break for it. Give and take and give 'em what's at stake. Don't gotta hate you for it. Let our claws obey the ridiculous laws and mimic their dance. Be reverential soldiers till we get that chance. Come on.
Tell myself cause all you do is talking. Don't tell me how to break the law. I don't buy what you're selling. You're gonna shut me free when you take too long. The second the read, out the back take out the kingpin. I hope you now I can take about. Come on. That locked in. Tell myself cause all you do is talking. Tell me how to break the law. I don't buy what you're selling. They're gonna set me free when you take too long. Hey, say, let me take too long. Whew. Set me free, huh? Will you take too long? Nice. I wonder how many years it's been since I actually sang that again. I don't know, man. It's been a while though. I'll take this one.
Said it's over now, so why is it you look like you hurt more than me? You said goodbye but cried so sadly.
Kinda down to listen to them, I don't know. Isn't Charles? What the f- I did not clip Charles. Fuck you. No. Get it right, I clicked Dilemma. I want the Deco song, how dare you? Dick. I don't remember marking this one, but hey. Yeah. Can you please fucking let me type? There it is, Skull Falco. Huh. Okay. Fuck it.
Duet Night Abyss is a fantasy adventure RPG by Hero Entertainment where they said, what if we made a third-person horde shooter and added attractive anime characters to it? Which, I mean, I'm sold. Speaking of sold, today's video is of course sponsored by Duet Night Abyss, who invited me to try out the technical test that's currently going on. Seeing as how it's a technical test, it's essentially a beta of a beta. Cutscenes aren't voiced yet, some things aren't completely translated, and the story cuts off around like 4 hours? But there's still plenty here to get a grip on the core mechanics of the game. This title has a huge focus on fast-paced 3D combat. The characters are very mobile, and
shows the jiggle. I was like,
it's very important to keep on the move. Something you'll notice very early on is the movement system of the game is pretty fun. A main mechanic is the slide, and by chaining a jump off of it, you can propel forward or upward depending on where you're currently facing.
Okay,
This
wait,
is
that
known
movement
as a
actually looks
heat
kinda
scheme.
nice.
The jump is based off of your camera view, so sliding back and jumping will still propel you forward if you haven't moved your camera. It's pretty fun to kind of like trick in the air. With a slide jump, you can then use your dodges to move forward, which normally kind of gives you some end lag, but by sliding in the air, you do this little twirl, which keeps your momentum going. Not to mention that if you fire your gun, you can just kind of like hover and...
Wait,
float.
what?
I had a lot of fun just kind of moving around in the areas, and of course in battle,
Like, you
you'll
just
have a lot of
fucking
methods to
float.
get in and out of trouble. For the combat, you'll be able to choose a melee and a ranged weapon. Melee weapons are of course close range and can build up a combo meter. The more hits you land, the bigger the combo gets, but by doing other actions, it'll end it. If you hold attack, you can do a charge move, and the higher your combo was, the harder hitting your charge attack will be. There's no aerial combos that I witnessed, but instead attacking from the air will do an AoE slam around you. And if you combo with Helix Leaps, you can really traverse a good amount of distance. If you attack out of a slide, you can generally do a large sweep as well, with less end lag compared to the plunge. There's also animation canceling if you're good at that kind of thing with dodges and such. Your range weapon is pretty straightforward. You shoot, they get shot, you feel hot. Just aim at the bad boys and fire, but keep in mind the gunshots and combos. And you will also have to manage reloading and ammo.
why do they end combos,
It's
though?
possible to reload and cancel
what game? It's Scott Falco.
ammo, but keep combat flowing.
Hang
Guns
on,
can
wait.
come
So this is the Duet Night Abyss game that's supposed to be coming out at some point. It's just a side assault animation, more than anything. But movement does look really nice, I'm not gonna lie.
in a bit bigger variety than the melee weapons from what I saw. I started off with a shotgun and then later on found a grenade launcher and of course some pistols. They all played pretty differently. Another equipable in a way are the characters themselves, each having their own unique passive, ability, and buff. The character
I'm just hoping it's not a
using was
gacha
Lynn
game.
because of her abilities.
Well,
like
it might
lighting
be.
fire and being able to rapid fire large AoE shots from her
Movement
twin
looks nice,
pistols. Barry was also pretty fun and definitely feels like the favorite, seeing as how she's a major story character. And her ability just kind of stomps. Or sweeps? I was surprised too how different the passives can be. Like the character Psyche, you just grow wings and then you fly around and fire off orbiter cannons. You can actually summon your other characters to fight alongside you as well, but you'll need a spare piece of equipment to bind them to. So they won't be the full experience, but they will still use their buffs and abilities. Characters, melee, and range weapons can also be equipped with further buffs using the Demon Wedge system. There are two types of DWs, characters and weapons, which cannot be
So
interchanged.
you can
This
actually
is where
have
you get to build
your
characters
characters
how
out with
want.
you,
Early
helping
on,
you
I got
out,
a
which
lance
is
that
nice.
procced multiple hits
Well,
every
even
attack.
still, like,
So I leaned into a crit chance build, figuring that if I have more hits, it means more chances to crits. It mostly comes
Valid.
down to you. Maybe you prefer all your smacks to be big guns, or maybe you prefer a higher chance of elemental procs. A very nice option is if you use a wedge on one character or item, you can still use it on others. So you don't have to worry about saving one for your favorite. Everyone can use it. These attributes are all fixed too, so there's no grind necessary to find your perfect pick. Once you get rarer ones later in the game, you can upgrade them as well. It's possible to forge items and weapons on your own, further negating needs for specific luck drops and the like. Items you make or purchase can be equipped to a tactical backpack, which is a quick use wheel for easy shortcuts in the game. Generally, you'll stick your heals and summons here, but emotes and more are possible too. The characters all kind of follow this like
We all know
drab
everyone's
and
gonna use it for
somewhat morbid
emotes.
color scheme. A lot of whites. Matter of fact, the game itself is rather desolate and grim. A lot of other games in the genre have these like bubbly, colorful characters, but everyone here seems like they've stared into the abyss. And they didn't like what stared back. I kind of like the vibe. Things feel a bit more dire here. The player characters are all viewed as demons who share key design elements, horns, and alienated spine designs. And they're generally more washed out palettes compared to the humans in the story. I didn't get to experience much of it, but there is a dialogue system where your actions and choices kind of change like various factions and how people view you.
Oh.
This is mostly tied to the side quests from what I experienced, where sometimes you might not even be able to progress if you don't know someone well enough, or if you're crazy. There are a plethora of side quests apart from the main quest that do seem pretty dialogue heavy, but generally bring you to a battle at some point.
I just saw
Normally
punch
in
face,
battles, you'll be
punch him in the
fighting
face.
waves and waves of enemies, but there are one-on-one boss battles that actually put an emphasis on dodging and placement. Inflicting enough damage on a foe can stagger them and allow you to perform a hard-hitting special to knock off large chunks of their HP. I'm curious to see what kind of battles later on will have. The 3 that I fought were pretty fun, and if you don't dodge, you're gonna die.
Yeah.
You're dead. You blow it. I think the AoE indicators for some bosses could probably use a bit of tweaking, but the foes themselves generally do a good job of telegraphing an attack. Currently, in this test, you can only play as the female avatar, but from what I gathered in the story, you are a lovely lass with a girl who get caught by a mean miss, who calls your lady friend number 0 before snagging her and dumping you. Then, with more questions than answers, you wake up in a new place before a very lovely lady takes you in and sticks her demonic sidekick on you. From there on in, it was mostly about doing what needs to be done in order to get back to the girl, while slowly learning that the world here doesn't take very kindly to you folks. But to get anything done, you need money, and to get it, you need to do commissions. These are the main missions of the game that all have different objectives. I liked playing the endless mode where you just kept fighting enemies until you biff it, while trying to hold down a point or two for buffs. I only had the option to play solo for this test, but I can see it being a lot of fun if I could play with buddies. It's nice too, they all say what they provide, so if you're specifically looking for ascension materials, you just pick the correlating commission. Some of them can be done really fast, so when I got into the swing of things, I kept bouncing between character upgrades, clicking on the materials I needed, and then you can just get sent right to the commission you need to acquire the materials. None of them are tied to days or anything, just stamina, since after all, it's coming to mobile, and apparently that's a lot of mobile games. But it felt less RNG reliant than other games. It's still grindy, but it doesn't feel like frustratingly so. Other titles would probably have you do these commissions for a chance at the mat, and this still has chances, but it's more how many rather than will it even show. I always mention with games like these that I hate feeling like I need to devote my life to a game or log in at specific times to min-max. But this feels like it's a min-max at your own pace kind of game, and I like that.
What?
You also get a home base area where you can craft things and decorate it with your character pulls. This allows a little more insight into your characters, but unfortunately when I was trying to romance Lynn with herself, it seems like not everything was brought over to English. So that'll have to wait, but you do have a place to see your other characters other than just sitting in your menu when they aren't in combat. All in all, it's a pretty interesting game so far, and it's just a test. I'm pretty curious to see where this title will actually go and what other features will be added. I did run into
by the way, you are
issues
right.
with
It is
command
looking like a
sometimes
gacha.
being locked after an attack, or getting wedged in a pillar and being unable to escape as
Oh, no.
die around me. But I mean, no test is going to be perfect. For me personally, if I was going to make any changes, I'd probably add a few other options to the melee combat, like aerial combos. You can keep the plunge, but maybe tie it to holding attack in the air. Or maybe even a parry by pressing dodge with no directional input. The game's very hack and slash, and shoot, focused, which is a fair genre in itself. I just love precision gameplay mechanics like a perfect parry. Also, lean into the movement more. It's super fun as is, but if you threw like a vault option or a wall ride, it'd be so much more fun. Give me the option to play the game without ever touching the ground.
That would be so good. I'm not even kidding, that would be so fun. Let's see. Give me Outer Ring.
Hello everybody, I'm going to be trying an Elden Ring randomizer, but I will start by saying there is a very good chance that my computer is going to blow up while I play this.
Oh.
Here we go. Okay, this is how we do a randomizer.
He's modded it to be Link as well. That's so funny.
Yeah, every time they attack, it just does a bad to the bone riff.
God damn it.
I'm just trying to poke fun fun little randomizer, and Gary's coming in here with the, like, min-max build. Oh, bad. Oh, bad. Yeah. Oh my god. God.
Holy shit! Chill!
So much stuff. Stop it, Gary, please. I literally can't, like, progress.
That's wild.
Oh my god! Like, what is that? What is that?
Jesus!
Yeah.
With the Bone Truthful playing in the background, it's crazy.
Suggestion of go to the other cave. That was the most annoyed I've ever been in a game. Right, an hour later, now we can actually start the randomizer.
A few moments later. Oh. Oh.
How bad he be?
Oh god.
Little crab. Who's your friend?
Oh. Oh.
Just a horrible atrocity with the
Oh! What the fuck?
I should just stay on the ground when that happens.
Sit around, get destroyed.
It wasn't. I mean, at least he doesn't have like 5 little boner buddies being like, you fuck, I'm gonna kill you. Wait.
What the fuck, dude?
I got him. Sort of. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, man.
This
All the
is...
way over there. Come on. Ah, boom.
This is wild.
He's got all that power in his pinky. Is that a Poro?
Wait, is it?
Come back here, Poro. I wish to feast on your meat.
It is a Poro. Why the fuck is there a Poro?
I don't know what the Poros are. Can you stop? It's like, hey, ready for round 3 or 4? I forget.
Great.
They always make that noise?
Some guy in a crop.
Such a lovely way to start the randomizer. Shut up!
That's not looking good. That's a big wolf. Yeah. Casually walk backwards.
Maybe I should have been drinking. That would have helped, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there is that magic point when you're like drinking and you stop like overthinking with games like this. So like, I used
He's
to
not
drink
wrong.
when I did speed runs because I would panic. What blast? Okay, Link. Dash attack! Dash attack! Ow.
Did not dash attack too.
Shut up. Ow. No, I've had enough skeletons for a lifetime. Just in the middle of the woods, like, oh man, things are about to get bad if I miss.
Jesus.
Oh, Willikers, put that out, will ya?
Zelda, if it was in Unreal Engine. This is exactly how I pictured the game when I was younger.
Ants! Definitely need to get some range stuff. Oh, he's like, oh, you are not going up to him. No. Come out. Oh wait, no, it is. Okay, it is that one.
That's so much damage.
Here, but I don't know if she shows up until you have the bell or not. Oh, she is here. Okay.
Tarnished.
Yes.
A pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished.
I'm Link.
I am the witch Renna.
I'm Link.
I'd heard tell of a Tarnished hurtling about to top a spectral steed.
Minecraft.
Upon look,
Is he creeping while I'm talking?
by top.
Okay, we do get the spirit.
I just see him walking like across the fucking window.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not doing this again.
Oh.
Club. Link club 'em big? That is
Wait,
better.
what?
Link club 'em strong. Every time I get like one different piece of equipment, I go back to fight Gary.
God damn it.
Oh, what's your loadout? Oh, you have a crossbow? Unga.
I got banger. I got club. That's wild. That's nutty as fuck.
Oh god, he's got the rock. I love how it literally just drops it fucking cannon.
What is this bullshit fucking Minecraft?
Ow. Okay. No, I don't want to get fingered.
What?
Nice get up. Oh right, I forgot I downloaded. Hey Ryan.
Oh my lord.
Love the dress. Wait, is it gonna be March? Or oh, it just does this cutscene.
In search of the Elden Ring.
Is this cutscene gonna end? He's just gonna be gone.
Oh. Oh my lord!
Oh my god. Help me! Help me, Darklink!
Jesus!
Okay.
Oh. Christ.
Oh, that's not working. Oh, okay. Well, look at this. Why did it just do like the Kingdom Hearts intro there? Okay, never mind. This is doable. This is doable. It's not doable. Yeah!
Yeah, bro. I did. Nice. Good job.
Okay, but does he go to stage 2?
Oh god, please
just
no.
be dead.
Okay.
Tailoring tool. So goody. I'm dying during this. My butt's warm. Okay.
Gathering place.
Hey, do you have a cure for burnt ass? Get out of this lava. Oh good, it's censored with the grace. Am I just gonna like show up and die?
No.
Oh, the round table hold is a place where the tarnish gather. Oh my god, get me out of the lava. Why is there still lava here? Oh yeah, the hugs do give you a debuff. Now keep the hug for the entire game. Yeah, because I'm not already struggling enough. Oh, there we go.
Oh. That was a decent chunk of damage you took there.
Nice spell. Here's mine. It's called Club.
Well.
And then we also got the Wakizashi. Oh, I saw. Oh, what a cool ability name. I wonder what it does.
Come over here, would you?
Oh, Guardian Garb, full bloom. Can we get a new tunic? Yeah, but now you can't tell it's Link from behind. Like, it looks great like this, but...
Oh my lord.
You won't be getting in here, sir.
Oh, what the fuck? What's in the Kermits? No.
Kermit Brigade will stop you, fiend. Oh no. I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna die to Kermits. Oh, Kermits, no. You should have thought twice before going against the Kermit Brigade. I didn't get the key. I can't progress here.
Oh god.
Oh wait, I guess I can go outside through like the window. Hi-ho, Kermit here.
To get jumped by Kermit. That's wild. That's actually insane.
Be victory. Oh, yep. Is that a tutor?
Right.
I think that's a tutor. Oh, no, it's the bubble blowing baby.
What the fuck is that? Ow, ow, ow!
Baby Groot! I remember there's a
speedrun text so you can actually skip the castle, but I forget where exactly you jump there. I think I tried learning the speedrun of this like once. It did change a lot, and like on current patch, I know it's very different because they kept watching the speedruns and then patching everything out or nerfing
That's so dumb.
what was used. That was essentially a frame perfect bullshit while holding up a shield. Oh right, yeah, I remember that. Oh, that's right. I think at one point I had considered doing a totally legit Elden Ring speedrun because it was pretty much you just went outside, held your shield up, and then you like got to the end. Oh, I hate these things. Oh wait, that's right. I can do this. Okay, if I can have a second, which I can't. Ding-a-ling!
Oh, you have next to no, yeah. Next to no health. It was bollocks.
Oh right, I forgot that he like purposely detargets so he can spam you with the goop. Oh, Bird's dead.
I'll be honest, I'm way more invested in the video than the actual like.
God, yeah, I love that.
On right now.
You gonna try Gary before you go? I guess I kind of have to. Is Main supposed to be someone? She looks different. Ooh, look at you. Ooh, way to say you don't have any taste. Sorry, buddy. Oh, come on. How do you hit me in the air, but every time you jump?
Oh, you're actually gonna be Gary? Oh,
nope.
God.
Nope. Okay. Oh, Gare Bear is dead! Oh, listen to those cheers for me. They're so happy. Wow, what a terrible prize.
Jesus. Okay, this will do.
Hades is a roguelike game by Supergiant Games, who are behind such other titles like Bastion, Transistor, and Pyre, meaning they got a pretty good record of hard-hitting games. And if you haven't played those ones, go try them out right now. But today is about Hades, which is now free on Netflix, which I didn't even realize had games. I mean, obviously you'd need a Netflix subscription too. The game is now available on iOS systems, and it's kind of funny that I actually got sponsored for this video by Netflix Games after I had just covered another roguelike and mentioned this gem. I had actually meant to cover this a while ago, so I was super on board to try this version. But anyone who has played the original can plainly see it's still the same game. This title originally released back in 2020 with early access in 2018, and it still might actually be one of my favorites, if not the favorite roguelike that I've played.
To be fair, like, it's hard to do
genre,
Hades wrong at this point, 'cause it's so good.
Focus on narrative. Most other games throw you on a path and toss like 5 characters at you who all just kind of speak in vague things that YouTubers can misinterpret and turn into 3-hour-long videos. Hades has the clear objective and then tosses more and more characters at you who all have their own little arcs that you can expand and explore if you choose to. There is so much dialogue in this game, it's almost crazy. A lot of roguelikes start to have repeat dialogue fairly early on, but this game takes forever to get characters saying the same
Well,
stuff.
I'll say it took me about a
actually
month
bit
to start
ingenious
getting
since death is
repeat
almost
dialogue.
Interesting in this title, since you'll be able to interact with more characters. There are even a lot of unique dialogues for certain deaths, progressions, or just various things that happen in your runs. I don't actually want to dive too deep into the story, seeing as how the narrative is one of the best
I just don't
parts.
believe next
But
one's gonna
the
be
simple
Shine, that's why
summary is
I'm
that you
open
play
to
as
count
Zack,
now.
trying to get out of the underworld because it's a little dark, a little gloomy, and as always, hey, full of dead people. What are you gonna do? But not James Woods doesn't want you to, but also kind of turns a blind eye to you repeatedly jumping out of your window. Generally, every run restart, you'll run around the house of Hades and pick up more tidbits from various characters. Say hi to Dad and Night Mommy, maybe beat up a skeleton and then hippity hop to the top of the
Why would you
Underworld.
call
Since
a
this
night
is a
mummy?
roguelike, death is inevitable, even if you are godlike. Early on, you start off pretty weak. Most peeps will biff it to the first mini-boss or real boss. As you progress, you'll get multiple collectibles that can be used to unlock various things. Grape juice will be used for your permanent stat upgrades, while keys can unlock more options in both stats and weapons. There is a lot to unlock in this game. You got your
You just call darkness grapefruit. Okay. Acceptable. Moving on.
Your gemstones, which can be used to renovate your hub world and unlock various run buffs like a fountain to heal you between worlds. Nectar and ambrosia, which can be used to flirt with people who will generally reward you with even more modifiers for your runs. Diamonds for the pricier renovations later on. Titan blood to upgrade your weapons, and those are just the permanent collectibles. There are obviously more that only affect your current run, which by the way are done in the traditional roguelike fashion of you enter a room, baddies try to bop you, you bop them instead, and you get a reward. Yay!
Yeah,
The
pretty
reward
much.
is generally one of the gods granting you a buff to assist in your escape. These can vary,
Yeah.
but generally focus on a modifier for you, your dodge, your cast, or special. However, you can
Ugh,
actually sort of choose your rewards. The doors will show what lies in the room ahead, so you can plan routes around that. Sometimes you'll be sitting pretty and maybe you just want to grab some dosh or upgrade mats. Other times, maybe you're feeling weak and you need another god's blessings. Or maybe you are on death's door and need a heal. There's of course even more layers of RNG shenanigans with Chaos Gates. They
Okay.
can give you strong buffs if you survive X amount of rooms with a debuff, and sometimes just little fountains for quick shopping. Your attacks depend on the
Those
weapon,
little
but every
fountains are
weapon has a
fucking
normal, a
lifesavers.
special, and a dodge attack that they can pull off. The weapons play pretty differently. The best example is your first unlock will be the bow, which focuses on time shots, whereas the sword you start with is just smashy smashy. The boss materials
Just
can only be unlocked
turbo
once
swing.
per weapon, so if you want to upgrade a lot of stuff, you're gonna need to experiment. The game will also incentivize this by making one weapon per run bring in more grape juice. The cast is you hucking a Dorito at foes, and early on it's mostly just going to be used for a finisher, but with specific buffs, you can
One. It's fucking darkness. Dude, what the fuck did he mean by a Dorito? I swear, God.
flavor blast this bad boy to full clear a room with a couple of them. Dodging is very key in the game. Enemies will telegraph attacks right before a swipe, giving you time to leap out of the way. You can actually wind up turning your dodge into an attack with the help of certain gods, which further leans into the play how you want motif. Hades
Yeah,
also has
valid.
the god
That's true.
mode, which doesn't pull off the general cheat code rendition and instead grants you some buffs that get stronger the more you die. This mode was added to help people experience the story of Hades a little faster and easier. But I, of course, have no experience with it, being the hardcore gamer I am. On the opposite end, you can choose
I'm a
hard
hardcore
files
gamer,
to
I just
increase
haven't
the difficulty
really
by
experienced it
lowering
either.
HP,
No.
heals, buffs, and increasing enemy damage. But I have no experience with this because I am a casual little babby gamer. Essentially, Hades has you covered for playing the type of roguelike you want to play. Everything about this game is honestly top-notch. The music in the game does a nice job of keeping you hyped without drawing too much attention away from everything else. It's also
Yeah.
pretty thematically themed too, like obviously being on the lowest floor of the underworld, you have a lot of bass in the tracks. The voice acting is all phenomenal. Everyone's got like this almost ASMR tingliness to their voice.
Tell me something, boy. Did you enjoy the searing heat of Asphodel?
A commemorative board adorns one of the stone
I wouldn't say they're all ASMR. I'd say Naruto maybe, but that's about it.
I'm not interested in having company, especially from you.
And the writing itself is gripping, dramatic, and also filled with plenty of fun little quips that are actual quips and not just, he's right behind me, isn't he? The art style is beautiful. Supergiant never misses on art, whether it's the actual in-game graphics or just the menuing and character portraits. Now, I know with sponsors, I normally get the whole, oh, this isn't salty comments, but I think it's funny because one of the reasons I never originally made a Hades side assault was because I couldn't think of a lot of bad things to counterpoint the good that I've been gushing about. Thank God I kind of moved away from that mindset. Anyways,
Yeah.
if you've never been a big roguelike fan, I'd still say to give Hades a try. It's a great introduction to the genre, but you might also be cursed at that point because you may have already experienced peak.
Oh, fuck off, I just got it. That took me a hot minute to realize. Fuck you. Like, Clever shot, but fuck you. Yeah, go on. I'll take FF7. We'll go down this rabbit hole.
Final Fantasy is an RPG. It's the only one that I need. It's the RPG for me. But really, the game is actually just a minigame compilation disguised as an RPG, and I love it. FF7 Remake is a bit of a debated game, since most of the FF7 fans wanted an actual remake of the game, and instead they kind of got like a re-envisioning of it, featuring the Dementors, which I always find it funny that purists hate them, because canonically, they're just fanboys making sure the timeline doesn't change at all from the original. I was actually a huge fan of Remake outside of some shenanigans. The main one being that Sephiroth has no build-up, and instead it's, hey, it's Sephiroth! Remember Sephiroth? That's Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII! The original was my first Final Fantasy game that I ever completed. I definitely fell in love with Cloud and Sephiroth, even more so when they appeared in Kingdom Hearts. Even if that did kind of solidify Cloud as an edgy boy for future portrayals, when in reality, Cloud is a big dork. Remake took place in the Midgard chapter, and now that we've broken out of that, Rebirth allows you to explore more of the outside world, and it really lets the characters show off their silly sides. So anyway, with Rebirth, I actually avoided a lot of the trailers in the demo because I kind of wanted to just experience it myself. I remember a lot from the original, but it wasn't a perfect memory, and I thought it'd be nice to go in with a bit of a fresh mindset instead of this different. But admittedly, that was kind of kicked in the gut when the game started you off as Zack. Without a big old spoil, you just need to know that old Zack Attack, he shouldn't be here right now. That shouldn't be happening. But instead of getting upset, I was actually pretty intrigued. Right off the bat, the game kind of tells you, this ain't the FF7 you know. Which a lot probably dislike, but I like that. I think the concept of doing a remake that knows it's a remake and is actively fighting against being a remake is interesting. Diving further, one could argue that the name Remake is a tongue-in-cheek reference to Sephiroth trying to remake this timeline. I think it's a good way to go about it, because when you try and make a one-to-one remake of older games, they can either highlight some of the outdated mechanics, kind of like Demon Souls did, alongside crap on some of the aesthetics, or they can wind up like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. So I like this concept of faithful remake, winky face. It keeps most of the main story beats so you can still experience your favorites in a new light while also adding more to it. My main gripe is, as mentioned, it does downplay a lot of the build-ups, and also it makes Yuffie a million times more annoying. Did you guys know that she likes materia? I never would have guessed. Other characters get more polish. I already loved Barrett, but he is just phenomenal in these games. His voice actor did a fantastic job, and the Dyne segment of the game really just...
You want to know why I got every single Pokemon in it? Because no, it's not on both of them. It's on one of them. And I'm missing 3. I'm missing the legendary birds. Because that's exclusive to Pearl! Now... okay, that's accurate, yeah. I'll give you that. God damn it. I kinda do enjoy stuff. Why am I like this? No! Hang on. Why am I like this? Like, the more I think about it, the more I just realize I play hellish games. Like, horrible challenges for no fucking reason. Why am I like this? I like being challenged, yes. But there's a limit between being challenged and putting yourself over boiling hot coals for no in return. Why am I like this? Like, I think the only challenge I actively backed out of was fucking Dark Souls. Dark Souls and just horror games are the only things I backed out of. Everything else I just lost interest in if I didn't finish it. But like, that's not even me backing out of the challenge. That's just me saying I'm bored. But then you have shit like fucking Hollow Knight and Silksong, where I played it right to the end. I'm still missing some of Silksong. I do need to get the last 10%. But even still, you can see my point. Like, why am I like this? As for why I did that with Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, or at least Brilliant Diamond, I was just doing that with every Switch game. That's not that I like the remakes any more than the originals. In fact, please give me the originals. I just can't afford to fucking repair my goddamn DS. Oh yeah, no, 100%. I enjoyed Hollow Knight and Silksong a lot. Like, they were good. But what I'm saying is they were also, like, hellishly difficult. It's more funny because I'm doing this specifically so I never do it again. Like, I'm doing this specific grind so I never do it again. I shit you not. I would, but I'm way too deep. Like, I'm actually just too deep to stop. That's what it is now. I shit you not. I could not back out after the 1,000 mark. I'm not allowed. Because I've sunk too much time. I've sunk too many retries. And I'm in. Like, I'm locked. You know what I mean? That's what's happened. I'm locked in. I can't get out. Like, I have to do this now. After a certain point, it becomes a matter of, I've sunk far too much time. No, it's mentality. Like, everyone has a different mentality. Everyone has a different, like, mindset. Oh, no, 100%. Yeah, no, I could always stop and come back later. Yeah. No, I agree on that one. But I also equally want you to recognize that, like, the mentality in this is I'm far too deep to back out. The only reason I'm not backing out is because I really want to get to 2.5k. It'll be funner. Like, at this point, it's become a number go up game. And that's coming from someone who literally spent about 4 hours on one goated run of Clover Pit. Just because I had a build that was built around buying and selling. Yeah, 100%. And it's literally a number go up simulator. You know what I mean? Anyway, I'll continue the thing now. I'll let it play, but yeah.
Hit a lot harder this time around. I'm a big fan of the main cast. All their voice work is pretty good, and the game gives them a lot of opportunities to express a variety of emotions in this title. I'm so happy that Cloud can actually express things in this one. I had such a huge smile on my face whenever the characters interacted because there's just so many charming little lines, deliveries, and animations. The group does balance each other out very well, and it's not even limited to the Scooby Squad. The supporting characters all do a great job too. Roche is always a charm to see. Scarlet's a fantastic bitch who can totally step over other characters' lines because that's and Hojo is fucking disgusting. Good job, you nailed it, James. In the beginning of the game, you get to listen to Cloud's fanfiction of him and his BFF Sephiroth. It's actually great to hear the two interacting in a way that isn't filled with contempt or malice or the two pal around and flirt, and you even get some dialogue between Sephiroth and Tifa. Not only that, but playable Sephiroth, baby, hell yeah! So, gameplay. The gameplay for the most part is very similar to Remake. It's a mix of timed and action combat. You'll move, guard, and dodge in real time, all of which build up a gauge that will allow you to slow time while you menu to select abilities, spells, items, and the like, to keep some of the original turn-based vibe. If you really want a turn-based mode, you can toggle it on for characters to fight automatically and leave the menuing to you, but I've never even bothered to try that out.
I don't even really feel like researching it.
This title also introduces precision defense, which I absolutely love. You can completely negate an attack if you guard at the right time. There's a material to extend this window too, and it's very satisfying when you pull it off. I'm
that sounds really
potential
good.
to do a damageless fight. Every character has this option too, but a few benefit more than others. The mains being Cloud and Scooby, because Cloud has a stance that counters melee attacks, so he can basically pull off a super guard a la Paper Mario, whereas Red Stick is he gets stronger the more he guards attacks. Also, quick side note, but I was always really confused as to why everyone referred to Red as a dog. He always looked like a lion to me. Is that not a lion? What part of that is a dog? New to this title's combat is the synergy system, where you can team up with your party to unleash a variety of attacks and counters depending on who you're controlling and who you're with. These are done with a shoulder button combo and do not require ATB to use, but they can have long windups or cooldowns depending on which one you're using. Generally though, you kind of want to spam these. I frequently used Cloud's Counter-Strike with the Gals, which can deflect even magic. Using these enough will allow even stronger synergy moves that will also give a buff, like infinite magic, higher limit breaks, stagger.
Oh yeah, then you'd want to spam that shit. Holy fuck.
ATB slot. You have an actual party in this game as opposed to Remake railroading you into always having 3 or less with you at one time. You choose who you want as your actives, and everyone else mostly just sits back and shoots the shit, only firing off an attack when one of the actives gives them the stink eye. The characters all behave pretty differently. Cloud is probably my best because I love Punisher mode so much. Also, hanging out with Sora and Smash Bros did him wonders because the dude can just fly now. Tifa hits hard and has the ability to extend multipliers on staggered enemies. Aerith twirls her magic wand and buffs buddies. Barrett has a gun shoots. Red is a mix of a fighter and a healer, benefiting from a lifesteal ability which later on can actually heal teammates too. The combat to me feels a lot nicer in this one.
That's really broken.
Remakes, but I just loved fighting everything in this game, especially a lot of the later fights too. Once you start to get a handle on timing and how to effectively pressure and stagger, it feels really satisfying. The sound design is phenomenal too, because like heavy hits and counters, they feel powerful. Like when that sound plays, it's just, oh, that right there, that's what activates the neurons. You have the option to swap control to any of your 3 actives whenever you want, and even if you don't want to full control them, you can command them with the ATB system. Remake had a bit of an issue where if you wanted a character's full potential, you had to swap back to them, but Rebirth introduces an auto materia allowing them to use specific skills, specials, or their abilities. The game gives you a lot more freedom to play the battles how you want compared to the previous title. There are still segments where it'll force you to play as other characters, meaning you still kind of need to keep everyone fit and fed. Non-actives still earn EXP, so you don't really have to worry about swapping back constantly, but you will need to run through their upgrade trees, which in this title suck. They had a really nice system in Remake, and then they transferred it to the most by-the-books method imaginable. I guess the idea was to make it a little bit more hands-off. Weapon leveling is still in, but it's mostly just pick a buff or two. And now there is party leveling, which is done by completing quests or research in the various regions. That's right, research, meaning not only is Chadley back, but he made a gender-bent version of himself that may or may not have a crush on Cloud. Instead of trying to unpack that, simply run out into the open world and activate the Ubisoft Breath of the Wild or whatever tower mechanic gameplay you want to reference. There are multiple regions in the game that all have their own research lines that you can follow. There's the tower climbs to find stuff around the location, the summon shrines, which is a little memorization minigame to weaken the summon fights, Lifestream pawns, which unlock stuff to dig up, and a region-exclusive fight, regional combat variants to bully that all have parameters you need to fulfill, Moogle hunts, oh god, no! And the proto-relic lines, which are the more varied and bigger quest lines for a region. Doing any of these nets you EXP and points that you can give to Chadley to make more powerful and unique materia. As with most open-world games, these copy-and-paste objectives kind of get more repetitive as you progress. I full cleared the first region and did a good chunk of the second, but as I continued, I really only hit up these spots if they were like on the way, or if they were the combat ones, since those at least gave unique fights. Outside of these, there doesn't really seem to be too much of a reason to explore these regions. Maybe I just missed them all, but I never really ran into special drops or even scenery that weren't home to a marked research objective. And that's fine, the game isn't really open world, it's more
I hope
like
the
Sonic Frontiers, where
video's
it's just
loud
open
enough, by the way.
zones. Still, I take any of these over a yahaha. The game also introduces a
Yeah,
crafting system,
valid.
so when you are traveling, you
I
can
take
mash
all
triangle
any
to
of
pick
these
up
over
various
a
twigs and
car.
rocks to smash together and turn into potions and the like. Crafting something that you craft EXP, and the more you level, the more you unlock. You
Awesome.
can wind up crafting some pretty good gear too. This isn't necessary by any means, but it can save you a pretty penny since you won't need to buy items as much. But some of the rarer materials you may wind up just buying from the vendor anyway, which kind of defeats the purpose. There are also side quests which generally wind up being a go-to target and kill or go-to target and minigame. These, however, serve multiple purposes. Obviously, they net you EXP and sometimes items, but they also net you love. In the original FF7, there was a romance system, but it was hidden away, and you didn't really learn about it outside of a few moments. That is mostly the case in Rebirth, but this time the game lets you know whether you are influencing a character or not. The side quests themselves always have one party member who follows alongside you with big shiny anime eyes talking about how much they'll love you if you don't suck at the quest, and that includes Barrett. You'll also be able to romance members by using synergy moves with them or with dialogue choices, but those can actually be rude sometimes. I know a few times with Barrett especially, he'd be like, oh man, I miss Marlene, and there'd be an option to be like, it's okay, and I'd pick it thinking that it'd comfort him, only for Cloud to continue it with, it's okay, that I'm not interested. I will say though, the beginning of the game is kind of a slog. There are a plethora of tutorials at every end, and despite being a PS5 title, it doesn't really feel like it. The game still feels the need to lock you behind walk and talk sequences or squeeze through narrow passageway sections.
I'd never give a
which are
fuck,
generally
but
a dev's way
he's
of
not
masking loading screens. And
a
if they aren't really
fucking
necessary on the PS5, then what
dark
exactly is
edgy
the
character.
point
He
other
never
than to
was.
take
He
control
was a
away from the player?
fucking
Some
monk.
segments of the games have puzzles, but the budget clearly went
Like,
into
early
the
Cloud was
design
actually just a
puzzles.
monk.
Well, they got backseated hard, because most just kind of barely function, and almost all of them are doing action very slowly multiple times. In one section of the game, you play as the Gal group equipped with the grappling hooks, and they are just aim at a location and then press a button to get tweened to a part. And it wasn't satisfying, like at all. It was just tedious. The overworld itself can kind of be a chore too, because having played games like Elden Ring and Tears of the Kingdom, it can be a gigantic pain to see a spot you could easily just drop down to be inaccessible unless you find an interactive object or a path. Generally, these are locked behind the absolutely horrifying yellow paint. I'm not even going to pretend to be upset about the yellow paint breaking my immersion in the game with Scooby-Doo summoning elder gods. I will complain that the gameplay design of them, though, is dumb. All you do is hold R2 in a direction to slowly and inconsistently move along a wall. This is especially painful, having played Tears of the Kingdom. I will say, though, it's kind of funny that they have the yellow paint sections, but there's also a few spots that have
I
their
feel that
mechanics
yellow
without
paint's
the paint.
taken from
It seems like it
fucking
could have been an accessibility toggle, but ultimately it's better to have forced
Dying
accessibility
Light.
than no accessibility. And if it really bothers you, you can always bleach your eyes, because that'll make it so you don't see the yellow, among other things. I've played a ton of this title, and I absolutely love it. I know it kind of tripped my stream viewers up. By the way, check out my Twitch. I got a cool AI companion now, and you can really talk to him. It's cool. Because I wasn't streaming a Nintendo game, but I actually played more of this than I did for Tears of the Kingdom. It's a shame that Square Enix likes snagging that exclusivity money, because that is without a doubt going to murder the hype and longevity for this game. Reviewers seem to
100%.
love it, but I still don't know many people with a PS5, and I don't suggest getting one. By the time it comes to PC, they'll probably do another exclusivity deal with Epic to further butcher it. I think it's funny too, because they'll complain about the sales numbers not meeting expectations, and it's like, what did you think? Who do you know that has a PS5? It happened to Final Fantasy 16 too. The exclusivity just hurts titles like this. If this was a day one PC launch, I could have seen it being huge, but since so many people have already watched others play it because it was inaccessible to them, they're just not going to bother picking it up themselves when it releases on another platform.
Yeah.
Also factoring in that they might not even be able to experience the final part until 2028, supposedly. supposedly. Having a remake
What?
fed to you over the course of 8 years is not a choice that I'm a fan of at all. I do like Final Fantasy VII, and I like Remake and Rebirth, but man, I'm going to be so old when the next part drops. So despite loving this title, I can't
sounds
recommend
grim.
it to anyone, since not only do you need a PS5, but you'll be forced to face your own mortality too.
Oh god. It's time to throw up a half-hour video.
Mario horror games aren't really scary, but
I'm about to say, we're in
interesting.
October anyway, so
Obviously
it
not
works.
clocking in as many entries as Sonic, Mario still hosts a decent amount of both fan games and ROM hacks, so I decided to try a few out. What? What?
What is this?
What is this? Why are Mario and Luigi here? This seems like the music box was a different game, and then they were just like, dude, what if? Those that come in this place and never return.
For fuck's sake.
What I really want to know is, why are the people vanishing when they visit this place? I decided to go alone for her safety. I knew in the end it was a decision I was going to regret.
For fuck's sake.
Curiosity killed the cat. Some choices can cause a change of event or even death.
What?
Well, how would a fountain kill me? What's going on? I can't find my way out, and I can't even backwards or long jump through here. Those dolls, I hope they don't alive. What was that? It sounded like a woman about to vomit.
Right, I'll pause this when the ad break starts, because I want to go try toilet.
Just like gagging your
That sounds
Stop
so...
laughing, it's supposed to be spooky. Gag ghost.
Oh
It's a
god.
new thing.
Oh god.
Stop it! That makes me nauseous.
Stop.
It's a good thing I'm not drinking tonight.
Oh god.
Maybe you should. I don't think I have any cock. My bagel.
I'm good. I got me. I wasn't prepared. Alright, I'm gonna go nip to the toilet and take a piss real quick. I was highly amused by the video for a moment. I literally thought, okay, nothing funny is gonna happen for a sec. Went to take a drink, fucking no. Cause you immediately got introduced to that cock, and then just everything happened, and he just burst laughing, and I fucking couldn't. I couldn't hold it in. I had to fucking try force my drink down my throat. It was literally like, you know, after you just taken a swing and then something funny happens, and you're like, shit, don't spit. It was one of those. Anyway, I just need to take a piss. Hang on. As I said, it's ad break now, so it's one of those. Okay, we have a minor problem. Forever, we have a minor problem. My tolerance has gone down again. My alcohol tolerance has plummeted again. I'm starting to stagger. Like, I was walking back and I bumped into my fucking door frame. I don't even know how I bumped into my door frame. I've not drank for longer than a month, to be fair. Remember that I went from basically drinking every weekend. Like, not drinking for as long as I can. Because December I fucking blitz. Like, December's the month where I do not think. I do not remember. It is the month of mental death. It is the month of, if you don't drink, you lose. So, in return, I have to, like, not drink as much as possible throughout the rest of the year. Yeah, 100%. But it's literally, like, from December 1st, the drink starts flowing. All the way through the month. Like, I get fucked up. Because we both know, me and you, we both know, I need that tolerance for fucking, thingy, for New Year's. I need that shit. It's bad. And with me not drinking cider anymore because of my teeth and everything, yeah, like, shit, I'm on vodka. I'm on vodka and fucking sugar-free mixer. Anyway, continuing, wait, hang on. Yeah, dude, do you know how much sugar's in cider? It feels like there's more sugar in cider than there is fucking Coke. I shit you not. Full sugar Coke, full sugar Coca-Cola. I think there's about as much sugar in that as there is in cider. And we're not talking under Coke Zero bullshit. No, we're talking like full original Coke. That's what I mean. That's around how much sugar is in cider a lot of the time. For the same amount of a can, if not more. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm not denying that. I'm more saying, but there's so much sugar in that. Also, this is the last of my bottle. I had to throw the bottle in the recycling now. There is so much sugar in each can of cider. And I normally drink, what, like 3, 4, sometimes up to 7 cans in a session. Like, that shit is just not good for my teeth. Not good for my teeth, not good for my stomach, not good for my blood sugar. Like, it's just not good, dude. So, I've had to try cut it off as much as possible. And that's why I'm on vodka now. Specifically because it's lower calories, lower sugar, and it is what it is. Like, I'm still gonna fucking use the Coke upstairs as mixer. It's full fat Coke, but fuck it. Full fat Coke for a 24 pack was on offer. So we picked up from thing. I can't remember where it was. Company shop. So got it picked up for super cheap there. So I'll be using that to polish off the thing I have. Oh yeah, 100%. But when you find it at the company shop, it's a different story entirely. That shit is, it's good. It's good cheap. But yeah, like, I'll be using that with my fucking vodka. I don't actually know if I want to, because my vodka is flavored. I need some level of mixer, but I don't want water or something unless it's flavored water. And even then, it's like, what would you have with it? Anyway, we're gonna continue. If at any point I make a load of fucking stink like I just did, odds are I went to take a sip and a funny thing happened and I'm trying not to spit my drink.
Is this another endless hallway? There's a chair that's going to kill me.
There is something off about this water. It's dark and it smells of decay.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. So if I choose no, does it just not let me go across, or does he just be like, you know what? I'm a Mario. I'll jump. Like, why is this Mario?
I drifted into a deep sleep. I had a dream of losing my brother in the fire.
Mario, why'd you leave the oven on?
Noticing a pattern that when there's do you want to do something, it's basically just be like, do you want to die?
I wonder who thought it was a great idea to get these tacky things.
Why does Mario hate plants? Why does he have unique dialogue for all of them?
I would have dropped that too.
Hooray! I got skizzers.
We're good. I hate that I got there.
Stab the child.
Well, now
I hate that I got there.
scissors, I can sizz. I used to make RPG Maker games. My original like series, Video Gamers with a Z, because I was insufferable. I thought it was the coolest thing because someone made like action combat in RPG Maker because I hated turn-based combat. And then I built a game around that, and I thought it was super cool.
It's an artificial plant. Tacky, if you ask me. Wait a second. There's something in there. The bathroom key.
How would a bathroom key be in a plant?
Get these ugly things. I can't believe a place like this would have such ugly fake plants.
Why does he hate the plants so much?
Why is Mario just not a plant guy?
Ugh, it's a tacky artificial plant. I would never spend money on these. How's the freezer working when there's no... Ah! You've got to be kidding me. I'm so cold. I can't cry. It's too cold. I'll just be here, waiting.
You're pathetic. Reset. We don't have to see every death scene. I'm sure you can search like Mario death scene compilation Mario music box Real 2024 on YouTube.
That doesn't sound right.
Wait, but I had completed. I had it completed. All right.
Wait, what the fuck was that?
Should I use the incomplete? No. I have the, oh, it's. Why does it even offer the first one?
Hang on. What did I miss?
Rude. It's so rude. See every death scene. I'm sure you can search like Mario death scene compilation Mario music box Real 2024 on YouTube.
That doesn't sound right.
Wait, but I had completed. I had it
Wait,
completed.
what was that? And then. Oh, what the fuck?
Okay, I'm.
Oh, the piano like punched him.
No.
Okay.
Oh, it's.
I got so confused.
Why does it even offer the first one? It's so rude.
It's very beautiful.
Oh.
Who are you?
My name is Aria. I was the owner of this piano. I died here long ago.
Spirit? But you seem so young. What happened to you? I met the pianist. Her name was Aria. She seemed so young. I wonder how she met her demise so early. She doesn't have any memory of that. Was she perhaps murdered?
Jesus.
Oh, Mario.
Not natural death, just straight up was she murdered.
Getting darker.
It's scary. Oh.
Are you scared, chat? Well, honey, he pulled the plug.
What?
Peach, you're looking a little weird. Is that him behind him?
Oh no, glitches.
God damn it.
Wait a minute. Anytime we get... Oh!
What is happening?
Okay. Alright. Is this gonna be a thing? Do I have to save state on this?
Christ.
Hotkeys. Oh wait, now it's icy. Okay, never mind. I guess this is part of it. This hole, it wasn't made for me. The heart. I'm the heart. Yay!
Oh my lord.
Oh god, there's like little peach heads too.
What?
Touch you are you my dare prey.
What?
Bye. Oh, I'm Peach now. Yeah, I get to see how I got infected with creepypasta. Tried. Oh, there are multiple endings, but you need coder knowledge to access some of them. Oh, fuck that. Mario finds himself in a dark abandoned mansion. Will he be able to find a way out before time will consume him? Main
Right.
room. Oh, what happens if... Oh, that was close. Okay. Wonder if that... Oh.
Jesus.
Okay, just stop dying. Oh, no! I can't show up. I did it before. Why? This is a safe place. This is a safe place for Mario.
God damn it.
Oh, god damn it. I don't want to do this again. Wait, I can like take this. And then...
Oh, fuck.
I don't know why I thought that would work. Okay, don't death trap myself this time. Well. Oh, is this just gonna be the tech? One in Mario wins by doing nothing. Oh, that, that goes so fast. Okay, I will not use that fast forward.
Jesus.
I was worried that they were only gonna do one torture in here, but I guess they got us covered. Why is blood so slippery? Who found a broken key? It seems useless, but it may be useful as tool to as tool to force rusty doors.
English is apparently a thing. Jesus.
Oh, no. Oh, Mario. Oh, we're in trouble now.
No.
Super old commercial of like Mario 64. It was Got Milk, where Mario comes to the real world and then he drinks milk and becomes giant. Well, why don't you come at me now? Is it only if I'm like facing right to start? You're stupid. And there's nothing up here. All right, well, obviously ROM hacks aren't really our cup of tea. Let's try another one of the fan games. It was Mario Entertainment EXE.
What?
When I looked on a Game Jolt, this was called the canceled build, and it just had a note that said, I don't want to work on this anymore. It was too scary. Right, how do I choose?
Oh, God. I fucking hate this. I fucking hate this. This is so dog shit.
Oh, take that, Goomba. Oh, you beat me, Luigi. You're so attractive and sexy.
This is so
dumb. No. Goomba, look out. It's Mario.
Oh, God.
Stop him. Oh, God.
Oh, fuck.
Hey guys, it's me, Luigi. We're having a little bit of trouble here, but stick around and maybe we'll figure something out. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna have to face my demons head on. So wish me luck, and be sure to leave your credit card information in the chat right now.
To be fair, if you've got that much time, like, why not? You might as well fuck them out. There is no hitbox.
It's me, Luigi. He's actually, he doesn't actually do anything.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be fucked up if I turned into a Volcano?
What the fuck?
I think I was supposed to run.
Oh, God.
There it is. Are you guys scared now?
Are
we all nice and scared together? Oh, that's right, I can save state here now.
Oh, God.
Something's coming after me.
Jesus Christ.
Hello friend. Why would the skeleton be crying blood? You don't have a blood. You're a skeleton. Now I'm kind of curious. What was it the other way? Wait, what was that guy? Is that just like a furry? Is there a furry in hell? Like what? Who is that? Who are you? Are you bad? Oh, is it? The door is locked. There's a demon. Oh, it's a demon. You can hear it breathing. It's Satan.
The smiley
Why do
face.
you need coins? What happens if I get 100?
Oh, what the?
Okay, well at least with this one.
Oh, that one.
We don't
Why
have a
does the one
like,
have blood on the
piercing
bottom?
scream when I biff it.
Valid.
I don't know if that's actually what I have to do.
Oh.
Hey, friend. Welcome to my shop. Buy anything you like. I'm
What
sure
the
for a little
fuck?
chat as well. I was not expecting that. A sale on the flashlight. Oh, interested on the flashlight I see. It's currently on sale. You can get it for 10,000. I don't have 10,000. Fair, let's make a deal. What about just 100? This is a deal of a lifetime. Wonder if he's gonna know. Ah, such a waste opportunity. This is the last offer I can make you. Go ahead. Your soul, give it to me. Yeah.
What?
Go for your soul and get the flashlight. Your body's weak. So good. Oh, you save status, so now it's a soulless run. Yeah, it'll be fine. What are souls even good for?
Cry.
Bowser knows about Iggy Colt and his castle. Probably. I mean, I'm imagining that one day Iggy just kind of came to dinner, and his eyes were blood red. And he's just like, "My boy, what are you doing?" It's like, "I've seen the way, Father. I will show Mario the way, and soon all of the mushrooms in him."
Shit.
Oh, it's great. Eggy, you're so crazy. All right.
Oh,
Go
God.
catch Mario at our next Mario Kart tournament. So I'll see you kids later. Bye.
Oh,
Hugs
fuck.
and kisses, but not really.
And then like the door like closes, the lights just turn off, and like Iggy starts rising in his chair. Horrible atrocities start filling the room. And Bowser comes back in for a second.
Forgot my keys. Hey, you guys can leave the lights on. It's fine. All right. See you later, kids. Bye.
Shit.
Free fire flower.
Oh, God.
Demon fire. There we go.
Oh, what the fuck?
Okay, for a second I thought that was Joe Biden.
What?
Oh!
Oh!
No! Stop it! You stopped it!
Just shoves it back.
That'll learn ya.
Oh.
You killed the creature. Its soul entered in your body, which starts aching now. You hear the shopkeepers laughing.
What the
I guess
fuck?
that's what happens if you don't have a soul.
Murder.
Oh, I'm not. Oh.
Die, toads.
Cry.
Oh, they're trying to stop me. Oh my god, you get a mushroom power up every time you kill them. So, this this ROM hack is actually pretty cool. I like this one. No, it's okay, Toads, you're fine. Until I get hit, then you're not fine. I also just realized too that like their sprite when they die has like like a fungi like stem
Jesus.
coming from it. Oh no, he killed me. Just kidding. Oh, I just have to get X amount of toads. Okay. Look what I got.
What the fuck?
Bad ending. You crushed Toad Town.
What is that image? The sunken ghost ship. That's not where you start. Oh, that's right. I forget how fast you swim when you
God.
grab something. Oh god, no. Something's off here.
Oh. Oh.
Can't really figure out what. Hi guys.
Oh.
I don't really recognize these bodies in the water.
Jesus.
Underwater.
Uh,
I like that mushroom. That is
What?
let me have a bite
What
out of
the
that.
fuck is that?
Oh, okay.
I did not look like a poison.
That's such a... I love that mushroom spray.
Oh, wait. No?
Hey, bro. You thought Koopa worked alone? What's this?
Oh, fuck!
Fire! I'm cool. Stop. Mario, stop. I'm trying to be cool. Dork. No!
Oh, God.
You never let me have the cool controller. I want the one that's purple and see-through, not the Mad Catz controller.
Luigi, I bought the controllers. I get to choose.
When the Mad Catz is stupid, the analog drifts. That's why you always win.
I win because I'm good at the video games.
Fucking hell.
Why would you pick Bowser in Melee?
He's strong.
No, he's not. He's like literally the worst character.
Well, if I beat you with a low-tier character, then you're gonna feel really stupid.
Ugh.
I hate this, dude.
God, no.
I love it. I hate this. This is
So, we all had some fun here today, but let this be a lesson to all you young, impressionable viewers out there. Lava might look pretty, but God, does it hurt.
Can I use anything? Oh, there we go. Lucas, but he's from Mother. Oh, there's the minor
No, actually
key.
wrong.
Minor key one.
Oh, I don't-
one, that's the thing. And
I don't like that key.
Like, it's better than Super Shrumio, but it feels very floaty. And I guess it's trying to like do the Luigi physics of him like kind of being slippery. Oh. Innocence. Oh.
Ah.
Did you just fuss roll down that toad? Oh, run!
Oh, those are some. Around this point, chat started shouting that I had the wrong version. I had downloaded what was the most recent version off of Game Jolt at the time, but apparently there was one that got removed.
Like, what's wrong with this version?
You got a level 4 tree.
There's the Mario 85. He's doing it.
I don't want to. What is it doing? Gamepad, stop! I just have an APK. I just want you to play it. What is it? What? Reward Center, play and win.
What is
Why did I
happening?
listen to chat?
Okay, well, let's not cropped at all. There's a big advertisement on the side. Can I full screen it? That's not full screen. There's so many ads on the
So
side.
jank.
Is this the right one?
It's so fucking jank.
Do I even bother? Okay, well now I broke it. Hold on.
Oh,
I'll fix
fuck.
it. Maybe.
Jesus.
What the fuck is this? But he said press A to continue though. So I didn't DM him. This is a mobile version. I don't care.
Store 100 Gold Stack is owned by noted salesman circa 1997 Spanton G. Spanton.
No, I can't.
The large amount of ads.
What the fuck?
Oh, it closed.
Okay, I'm good. Holy shit. What is happening?
How do I get out of the screen? I'm gonna go ahead and uninstall BlueStacks real quick.
For your fucking, for the game to break your BlueStacks is fucking wild. I'm sorry, but so did you, BlueStacks. That's actually
I'm not downloading that garbage again.
Yeah.
If there's like an online, like Android emulator or something, maybe I'm not downloading any more fucking programs for this stupid garbage. I hate this. I'm not doing this. This is stupid and I hate you, chat. This guy, you don't understand. It was the most recent version. I had it. Oh, it knew me. Oh,
Oh.
I'm scared. Oh.
Oh god.
We're doing it. We're playing Mario 85.
This
is the same fucking thing.
This is so scuffed.
Suck, chat. We're going back to peak.
Fuck off. I fucking hate this. Okay.
I'm playing this one. I don't care. Practice. No one is home. Explore the castle. Oh, that sounds great.
What is?
All right, maybe I should not do that mode.
That is
A
disorienting.
The lantern made things darker. Oh, it's a me, Mario.
Oh!
I'm not sure what I expected. Oh, stop that. Oh wait, he's gonna see. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, he's dead. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, there's one in the lobby. Oh. I sure hope nothing spooktacular happens. Oh no, something spooktacular.
Oh, you dead.
Oh no, she's summoning buffs.
Alright.
Let's see what happens. Oh, she's coming at me. Get back. Get back. Get me toads, damn it. Okay. Let's let frame one the toads. Does she just get me if I just... Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know what I was expecting. In the arms of the angel.
Cry.
Oh, she gets her nice face when she's like summoning toads. What if I like... Oh, God. Get off! There's so many! That'll learn ya. What if I just go smack her? Oh, there was an E prompt.
Nice.
And then I just book it. Follow me, toads.
Oh, what is this choo-choo train of toads?
Oh, that might
This
have
is
been
so
risky.
horseshit.
Oh, I think that was it. Yeah.
Is that a normal toad? I think it was.
Oh,
Oh god.
Now this is a... This is an intro screen.
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh dear. Oh.
Do you want 2.5? Fast bloody Luigi. Why does it start at 1.5?
Oh.
Arrow keys, hide with the up key, stop hiding with the S key, jump with the S. Wait, what? Jump with S. What the... That's so
Dude,
stupid.
that's so jank.
Surprise
Why
chat
would
says
you jump with
bad
S?
physics like
S is
every
down.
Mario horror game. This is a fine. Scott, check Discord when you get a chance. I got what you need. Oh, Vinny, no. Oh, okay. Looks like that file might have been a virus. Instead of cooking up trouble, try cooking up a Penang red seafood curry. And then he linked me a recipe for seafood curry. Oh, jeez. Oh, there, there he is. It's me, Mario. Green Mario. Yeah, that actually does look pretty similar to my emote. Hide. Oh! Brother, please come back. I want to tell you about Avatar: The Last Airbender.
For fuck's sake.
Oh no! Wait. Something's wrong. Okay, bye. It doesn't matter if he sees you. He's just like, oh, I have lost immediate sight. He must be gone. Or
Okay.
I also just realized I'm collecting Sophie's parts. So we got Thomas the Tank Engine and Sophie's Choice. Kind of weird because I don't think they have a huge fan base anymore. Is that a torso? Oh, I know you didn't just touch a boob, Mario. Oh no, you're in trouble now. You're gonna get canceled. You better not hide behind a tree that's like just under here or something. Wait a minute. Fuck this, I'm out. Alright. I can't believe old Vine Sauce himself is sending me a Trojan.
Okay.
It just immediately was like virus detected. Use Microsoft Edge instead. Oh my god.
Oh god.
Why am I
fucking doing this.
So
I
stupid.
hope we all, yeah, I know threats were found. Couldn't download virus detected. Shut up. Yeah, the horror part is the control. Wait, what if I just high five Mario? Oh, I can't.
Oh fuck me! Oh!
I don't think you're supposed to high five Mario. I'm gonna use my special ability, the Loogie Jump. I failed it.
Oh fuck me! Oh wait, what? You had oh!
Okay, punched in the balls. You see Mario from Streams Mario. Look, you say that as a joke, but I've recently had people saying that I'm a not safe. Like, there's like a different not safe for work artist because I used to draw Zelda titties. I've talked about how I've literally gotten banned from PAX shoutcasting for drawing Zelda titties. But yeah, there was like a different not safe for work artist, and apparently the new fun scandal is that I am them because we have similar art styles. That's it. That's literally it. So if you have a similar art style to anyone, you're pretty much the same person. But you actually did that? Then yeah, no, I used to draw fucking tits all the time. I mean, drawing not safe for work is actually really good to help like your anatomy.
He's not wrong.
Because I honestly sometimes think it's harder to draw someone naked than with clothes.
He's really not wrong.
Awesome. Because one, you're not naked in public. That's always a plus. And two, you can actually hide a lot of bad anatomy with clothes. That's why I wear clothes to hide my bad anatomy. Yeah. I mean, I look a lot better clothed than I do naked. It's because I'm a hairy man. But yeah, I mostly just stopped using my not safe for work because it just got boring. I was sick of everyone assuming that anytime I reached...
It actually just made the Mario die. That's what...
I just remember I left the stove on. I've got to get back. I know I'm mad too. I shouldn't have left it on, but here we are. Yeah. Yeah, actually, that's the thing the whole time. This is actually just this has actually all just been Vinny's gameplay. He never actually sent it to me. He just said, "Hey, subscribe to twitch.tv/vinesauce," and then just sent me his own video. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna put it on and I'm gonna react to it because that'll be the new funny thing in like a year from now. Is it'll be playing other people's videos and acting like you're playing the game. No, you're not.
Wait, did he actually get away with that?
I don't want anyone near me. You're gonna stay away from me. Don't come in here. I'm changing. Gonna melt. Put it in the fridge. This is gonna be my whole night. I do, but I don't deserve it. I only deserve a McFlurry if I beat Mario 85. Okay, no, uppy. Uppy. Loogie want uppy. Oh, of course it's not over. Oh, it's the McFlurry. Did I beat Vinny's time? How long has this been? Until then. Okay, that was kind of cool.
Oh god.
The end of 1-1 preview demo. Yeah, now I just have to play that other one. I'm gonna go eat my McFlurry. Bye.
It's another Kamalian anyway. Fucking pain. I'm not gonna lie. That helped. That was a very entertaining half an hour. That helped. That helped a lot. What the fuck else do I have? No. I'm not gonna rewatch the Luigi's Mansion. No. Fuck. That's tempting as... That's really tempting, but no. What should I watch? Oh god. Yeah, come on. That's tempting. I actually cannot find fuck all. Okay, this is a problem. Yeah, this is actually a problem. I legit... cannot find fuck all. Why? No, walk away. Okay, there are things currently showing up, so yeah. Okay, no, I have some what we're gonna watch. I wanted to watch this anyway. Fuck it, we're here. This is life now.
Picture this.
Pulse,
You
give me
just
good
finished
shit.
playing a video game for the first time, but this game became more than just a video game to you, captivating your soul as you're now inspired to solve its mysteries in ways
Leave me
you
alone,
hadn't
dog.
before
No,
through
no, no.
multiple repeat playthroughs. For many
Let
of
me-
you, I imagine
let me-
games like Dark
let me
Souls,
enjoy
Hollow
my
Knight,
game.
or
Let me
Expedition
enjoy my
33
video.
Come to
Don't
mind when I
dare.
mention this concept.
Don't you dare.
They are games with basic features and lore that are nearly impossible to fully discover without looking things up, causing you to wonder, what if I tried things?
You're all gonna have to
this
enjoy the
way
video without me. I really want to watch
It's
this,
a lot
but
like
fuck me, the
reinventing
dog
that
wants to
game
go out.
entirely,
Be
which
right
is
back.
the exact same
It's
concept
not shiny
that it
anyway.
takes to
Fuck
create
me.
a good speedrun
Right, come on,
run.
Dipsy.
Take, for example,
Come on.
Pokemon games. A normal
Come
playthrough
here.
usually has you building up a team of 6, picking up and hoarding as many items as you can, then using your entire team's strengths and weaknesses to solve the game's battles. But for a speedrun, strategies are formed around the bare minimum requirements, which usually make a team look exactly like how we played Pokemon as a kid. Our bag of items look like a zombie apocalypse survival kit, and the paths to our destination look like a maze made for kids on the back of a cereal box with a very direct path to its final destination. However, everything I just explained was but a simple skeleton of where those solutions bring us to. What our cereal box doesn't tell you is the story of how speedrunners were eventually able to stack up enough solutions until they could somehow beat the oldest Pokemon game in almost the same amount of time it takes to watch the entire Minecraft movie. So what exactly is that story then? Well, back in the year 2008, the final chapter of Pokemon Red and Blue speedruns led directly to Squirtle as our main protagonist, as it was capable of beating the game faster than any other Pokemon. Particularly, the requirement for HM such as Surf could also be used as a powerful move in the late sections of Kanto. And when combined with Squirtle's power, defense, move coverage, and ability to obliterate Brock faster than any other Pokemon available at the time, then you have a Pokemon that can maintain its massive lead from the beginning to the end of the game, resulting in times under 2 hours.
155. Awesome.
However, this reign from Squirtle was not meant to be Pokemon Red and Blue's final chapter, as another Pokemon was about to take over after about 5 years of domination from the turtle. If you've played Pokemon for as long as I have, then it's likely no secret that Pokemon Red and Blue are games held together by duct tape and a dream. And as it turns out, thanks to those many intricate and likely unintended features of Pokemon Red, Nidoking fit the route even better than Squirtle. Part of this advantage came from its
Okay,
crazy
I'm
move
back.
coverage, access to a
How much
final
did I
stage
miss?
evolution sooner than Squirtle, and the ridiculously broken X accuracy combined with Horn Drill to one-shot a ton of threats that Squirtle couldn't, revolutionizing what it meant to beat Pokemon Red and Blue as fast as possible for decades to come.
This was a really fun game to speedrun because there's a lot of strategy involved. There are a lot of fights in this game that can kill you if you get bad luck. For the most part, during this run, you don't buy more than what you need. I'll walk in about 80 grass tiles in Viridian Forest, and only a third of them can generate encounters. You get a boost to your stats from certain gym leaders after you beat them. That
Sure.
boost is reapplied every time one of my other stats is modified. This idea of saving time in Red Bar saves about 3 seconds to skip a level up jingle or a move learning jingle. Best case scenario is a 9 encounter Mount Moon.
Please, Mount Moon. Please be nice now. Oh, this encounter rate. I'm pretty sure this is like 12 encounters. This is stupid. This is stupid.
What you just saw was actually part of a former world record by a runner named Extra Tricky. And I imagine you'd think that with such an unreasonable amount of wild encounters that the chances of getting a world record would be impossible. But the thing is that unlike the remakes Fire Red, Leaf Green, the luxury of being able to buy a repel in Pewter City wasn't an option in Pokemon Red and Blue, making the long walk through Mount Moon an absolute nightmare. As for these clips on screen, An unexpected death or missed KO can be devastating in a speedrun, especially when it's the result of you having bad stats on a Pokemon. But what could possibly fix both of these things decided by pure chance?
RNG minute, right?
Simple. Just avoid chance entirely.
It's hard
We
RNG
typically call
minute.
this trick RNG manipulation in the world of speedrunning, which essentially is just the player taking advantage of the fact that when you reset, enter the game at the exact same time, and do some of the exact same actions, then you'll get the same exact results. I don't know, people usually start to lose interest when you bring up RNG manipulation because they think that this technique causes there to be way too much streamlined into our favor for a speedrun. While that might be true to a degree, this actually isn't even close to the case at all, as the precision required to weave the entire game's RNG from beginning to end is an impossible thing to achieve for a human. A run done by a human would need to selectively choose the most valuable spots to manipulate in our favor. And
Ooh,
so,
cool.
over the course of a couple years, a beautiful balance was struck by leaving the biggest appeal of the Pokemon series completely up to the player and their decision making, that being the game's battles.
The Pidgeot has Sky Attack, Wing Attack.
Did they just call it Pidgeot?
The latter two moves do nothing.
Oh, the
First two
Pidgeot, sorry.
can end the run. Sky Attack takes a turn to charge, but I need 2 turns
Hang
to
on.
set up.
No,
so
no,
if
no,
your
no,
Sky
no.
Attack's
No, no, no,
one,
no, no.
I'm in pretty
No, no,
big
no, no, no.
Leaving the biggest
Say
appeal
that
of the
fucking
Pokemon
name
series
again.
completely up to the player and their decision making, that being the game's battles.
The Pidgeot has Sky
Pidgeot.
Attack, Wing Attack,
Why
Wind
do you-
Move, and Whirlwind. The latter two moves
Okay.
do nothing. The first two can end the run. Sky Attack takes a turn to charge, but
It's
I need 2
Pidgeot.
turns to
I've
set
never
up.
heard
So
it
if
as
Sky Attacks
Pidgeot.
Turn 1, I'm in pretty big trouble. If he Wing Attacks, then I just need him to
I've
wing
never
attack
heard it
turn
as
2.
Pidgeot.
Now I just need no Wing Attack as I X-Ack, and I get it. And I've got the world record. That's the formula. You come up with a lot of backup strats for
My
bad
God.
hands and bad times, but a good run is almost always going to look like this with just a lot of luck. But it does feel nice when a lot of the strats you used contributed to your time.
But what if you did have the power to weave the entire world of Pokemon's RNG in your favor until everything was perfect? Well, you'd have to tailor every possible input frame by frame until you defined perfection. And to define perfection in a Pokemon speedrun is literally impossible no matter how hard we chase it in Pokemon.
Fuck off, dog.
Because unlike games like Mario
Yeah, go
64,
upstairs, it's
where
warm.
a perfect speedrun is defined by inhuman speed and precision,
He's not gonna go
a
upstairs
perfect
unless I do.
Pokemon speedrun is defined by inhuman strategies and results. For example, imagine if speedrunners could just skip the need to use X accuracy.
You all give me just a couple minutes. A few minutes. I'm sorry. I do want to enjoy this, but I'm gonna send them upstairs. While I'm stood up, I'm gonna shut this window because I realized the window was open when I went out back. And I'm gonna walk upstairs, so that forces him to go up with me. Come on. Phone, so that can go on charge. Come on. Maybe, yeah. I look like a Nada. Done this. Fuck knows how many years. Come on. Same church you've always done. Out of board. Come on, almost there. There you go. Alright. Sorry about that. Okay. I just had to send him up the stairs.
Kind of power. But they could even
Back
skip
to
the need for
appreciating.
every power boosting item to just crit or have the opponent keep you perfectly in red HP the entire game. Sounds pretty crazy, right? But it was this type of thinking that formed an entirely separate section of speedrunning known as tool-assisted speedrun.
Let's say, isn't that just a task?
Assisted speedrun is not meant to surpass or even.
I don't believe it will be shiny, that's why I
but
did it
instead
earlier.
are meant to be a showcase of how different a speedrun would look if you could control the fate of every single action, making a speedrun perfect. So with perfection in mind, I imagine the idea of expanding past the human capabilities using Nidoking in Pokemon Red sounds pretty appealing. But do you remember how I mentioned how you have to rethink these solutions, going from a casual solution to a speedrun solution? Well, the same thing happens here too, because we have to think about how pressing a button 1 hour ago could have a butterfly effect later on, because in a tool-assisted speedrun, certain critical hits, catches, and misses don't exist without that single A press that happened an hour ago. So while some of the original tool-assisted speedruns
Wait,
look
you
similar
right.
to human
Shit.
solutions, the path you had to take to grab Nidoking, then level it up, eventually proved to be slower than just outright using Squirtle. Where it got even weirder was when Clefairy and Tauros were introduced as answers that somehow became faster. Much of the idea behind why these two Pokemon were even theorized to be faster in the first place was based on the advantages Tauros has in a task, as a combined ability to learn both Fissure and Horn Drill on a Pokemon with an incredibly high base speed stat was too hard to ignore testing. Because with a higher base speed stat, your critical hit chance is increased in Generation 1.
Oh yeah, shit,
meaning
because
that
it's
a
tied
tool-assisted
to
speedrun
speed.
using Tauros could breeze through fights much faster than Nidoking.
Okay, so for those who don't have the information, in old school red, blue, yellow, your speed stat also determined what your crit rate was. So if you ran a Persian, for example, I believe Slash's crit rate was around, I think it was actually 100%, but it might have been 70. It was absurdly high. It was disgustingly high. But, yeah, and that's what they're basically saying about Tauros being, a high crit chance mon, just in general. Because if you tie crit rate with, say, the ability to actually just fire off hyper beams for fun, because, the attack split and special split, or, you know, like, the attack was high on Tauros and the special split hadn't existed. So your special would also determine how high your special attack and defense was. But yeah, I'll continue after that. A little bit of information. There you go.
King with how much more often it could crit. Clefable, on the other hand, was mostly thrown into the mix for its ability to Mega Punch with more power from its normal same type attack bonus, combined with having a fairly
by the way,
similar
how's audio?
coverage as
We good?
Nidoking. But the
This sounds a bit
biggest
quieter
benefits
than
of
last
both
time.
these Pokemon was how easily they could be obtained while taking the straightest path forward towards each gym. Though eventually, Clefable's usefulness would be replaced entirely by just Squirtle, as it proved to be just fast enough to get to the Safari Zone before claiming the new king of red-blue speedruns, Tauros, about 30 minutes faster than a human is capable of.
Oh.
Now with all this crazy Tauros stuff being used in a perfect tool-assisted speedrun, I imagine you're wondering if we could use that as a human and throw away Nidoking the same way. And unfortunately,
Probably
Tauros
not,
has
right?
been deemed to be a bit too inconsistent for humans to take advantage of all the things that Nidoking is capable of, with strategies like Silphco Red Bar, where the trainer AI from our rivals Gyarados is used to force a Hydro Pump in order to save a ridiculous amount of time from skipping sound effects thanks to Nidoking's weaknesses. It's also a fact that Tauros is a bit underleveled compared to Nidoking at this point in an actual speedrun.
Oh, wait, yeah,
Which
it
ends up
is.
adding to that inconsistency even more when you can't crit everything like a task. However, I don't think we should ever fully shut down ideas until we've fully tested them out all the way through. Because as far as I know, the idea of using Tauros in a human speedrun has only theoretically been said that it's not worth it. And I know these things take a lot of time to explore and see all the way through, but theorizing can only get you so far. Because if we hadn't done things like testing different ideas over the years, we wouldn't have figured out half as much as we have in the world of Pokemon speedrunning.
Not
Where
wrong.
ideas like Lillipup's potential as a speedrun Pokemon Pokemon was ignored for years until a speedrunner tried it out for fun. And when they did, they accidentally found a subtle but effective 1 minute of time save thanks to the wait animation that plays each time you send it out into battle. Or how a casual player came into my chat as I was playing Pokemon Ultra Moon and suggested that we use Zorua with Toxic to get past one of the hardest bosses ever created in a Pokemon game, revolutionizing the speedrun forever through purely creative thinking. But here's the thing. While the stories of how these ideas ended up being faster is interesting, it doesn't paint a full picture of that creativity. And while I focused really hard on Pokemon Red and Blue so far, I personally wasn't a part of inventing those speedruns. And unfortunately, much of the brainstorming behind those ideas have been lost to time. So while I can't share that creative process, what I can do is share the creative process behind what I think a brand new Pokemon game is going to look like as a speedrun. So what if we maybe invented a Pokemon Legends EA speedrun right before the game officially releases?
No.
Really quickly, if you're enjoying the video enough, you should consider subscribing to the channel so you guys can check out some of my coverage on the
I'm not allowed to let you do that to me, Chief. No. Not spoiling the game for myself. You can fuck yourself. I got the game behind me. I'm just waiting. Fuck you, Pulse. No. Not doing that. I'm sorry, Chief. What was the last video anyway? Been a while. Oh, I remember now. Basically, what I was trying to do is I was trying to speedrun as much of the game as it could. Through the demo. And I was trying to beat the last trainer that was available. Trying to remember how well he did that. I think he did pull it off in his amount of time he had. But yeah, no. I'm not allowing you to show me ZA shit. I'm sorry, Pulse. I can't be doing that. Can't be doing that, man.
The thing about speedrunning Pokemon Sapphire is
Can't be doing it.
Just about skill.
I'm not
It's
spoiling
about
ZA.
against
You can fuck off.
probability itself, where every in-game frame, every movement, and every
I have the game behind me. It's in that
and while
fucking
speedrunners
shelf.
could instead play Pokemon Emerald, the Pokemon Sapphire experience is a unique one. Where Emerald revolutionized how you take on the region with more resources, trainers, and powerful options, Sapphire gave us a more bare-bones Hoenn experience. And with this less polished version of Hoenn came the rippling effects of how this would eventually shape
Game is right here. Still in the cover. I'm not playing it yet. Not spoiling it.
If we then take
Fuck
all
off.
these little things into account, we get a speedrun where something as small as using a potion at the wrong time can potentially kill a run. So, what would happen if you brought together 6 of the best Pokemon speedrunners in the world and told them, if you can beat the world record for this brutal speedrun, I'll give you $1,000.
Oh,
To
wait.
understand the ridiculous challenge these competitors are about to face, let's first set the stage by answering what exactly does it take to speedrun Pokemon Sapphire and why is it so brutal? Well, a lot of the challenge of Sapphire centers around the bare-bones Hoenn experience I talked about before. The game having less battles and resources means we get less experience, levels, money, and ways to overcome difficult boss battles for a speedrun. But that isn't the only source of the problem in Sapphire, as it arguably has even more difficult boss fights to face alongside that lack of resources. For comparison's sake, this is what Norman's team looks like in Emerald, this is what it looks like in Sapphire, and this is the level we show up to the fight during the speedrun.
That is a big difference. That's 2 levels difference. What the?
Put into Sapphire, the toll it takes on a speedrunner has consistently proven that sometimes practice isn't enough to become the 80% glitchless world record holder.
I'll be honest, I want to go upstairs and grab a Coke so I can make a
To
vodka.
achieve the current world record, as it took a whopping 833 calendar days just to beat the former one by only 27 seconds. So how long could it possibly take for
Yeah, back.
6 different people trying at the
I'm
same
gonna pause this because, as I said earlier, I want to watch this as well. In fact, I put it on because I want to watch it. So, give me a sec. If that happen. This glass. I still have some left in that. I do. No, I don't. Right, vodka. One third of the glass. Now, one moment please. Gotta get a can of Coke. I could have picked up my Fanta Apple, but I really want to use Coke. Satisfying. And basically I keep sipping until I've got a full can of Coke in the glass. That is really strong. Yeah, I poured way too much of the vodka in there. Vodka and Coke, but the vodka is flavored. So when the vodka's way too strong, you can taste it right through the Coke. Because, as you're aware, personally, Rev, I was on a Peach on the Beach. Yeah. I finished that. I've now got the bottle in the recycling bin. So, time to, you know, take on the vodka. To my dismay, yes. Incoming ad break, by the way. That does taste like shit with, the thing, yeah. I should have used apple. I really should have used apple Fanta. The apple Fanta would have tasted nicer. That does taste like shit on Coke. I'm not gonna lie. After the ad break finishes, I'll thingy. I'll play the video again. So while I wait for the thingy, the ad break to finish, I'll just pull some attempts. But yeah, man, no, that tastes like actual dog shit. It was not pleasant. I think I poured too much vodka in immediately. Oh, excuse me. I'm surprised that I've managed to keep myself this entertained. No. When you have flavored vodka, it's either there's two kinds of flavored vodka. There's either really strong initial taste or really strong aftertaste, especially with peach. Either with peach or elderflower, there's a fucking really strong taste. It's garbage. But the thing is, it's one of the more undisguisable tastes. You know what I mean? Like, you can't easily mask the taste of peach or elderflower. No, flavored vodka is never actually flavorless. Ad break has started, so I apologize if you can't hear me. But I don't know if you can't hear me, so I'll continue. Flavored vodka isn't really flavorless, it's subtle flavor. So it's either a flavored aftertaste or it's an initial flavor into smooth. Like a good whiskey, where after the burn it's just smooth, it goes down easy. But because you'd normally mix vodka, you wouldn't have it straight. With strong flavors, if it's overpowering the mixer, which you're trying to use to kill the harshness, it tastes fucking terrible. Absolute dog shit. It's so horrible. And because I tried to use Coke to mask the taste, normally what I'd use is elderflower flavored water, apple and elderflower. And that would be fine. That would be great. I didn't have apple and elderflower though. I didn't have water on me. I have water, but I don't have the right flavors to use as mixer. So, I'm up shit creek on that. The apple Fanta would work, but at the same time, I would feel guilty leaving the bottle half finished, and I wouldn't be able to get it in the fridge because it's a 2-liter bottle, and 2-liter bottle is bigger than my fridge. Whether I like it or not, that is the facts. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't be able to use the Fanta either. I want to use the Fanta. It would be ideal flavor-wise. But yeah, it would be messy. But yeah, no. This being, it's not even elderflower, by the way. This is it's white peach and rosemary, but apple and elderflower really go well with those two flavors. Specifically because of the fact that apple is sweeter than peach. And normally with peach flavored things, you're more tasting the pip. You know, the big, like, peach pip? You know what I mean? The big fucking dirty peach pip right in the middle. You're more tasting that whenever something's peach flavored. After a while. As for rosemary, I've never really tasted rosemary. I don't understand the taste of rosemary. It's similar with how I don't understand the taste of elderflower. That's why I said apple and elderflower would probably work well as mixer, but I don't have that in the water. Apple would work well with peach because it's a different kind of sweet. And it might be able to negate the bitter harshness of the seed. The big fucking peach pip. So, yeah. No, that's the only suggestion I have. I've soaked it in with a ton of Coke. Hopefully that helps, but we'll find out. It's still there, but it is heavily coated by sugar. That should work for this one. But yeah, no. The apple Fanta definitely would have been better. It would have been way better shout. But no, that's the thing with flavored vodka, especially. You'd need to get the flavors that complement it, or it's dog shit. Anyway, continuing on. Sorry about that. Sorry about my mini tangent.
July of 2024, the first of our competitors began their quest to beat Pokemon Sapphire's glitchless world record, starting with Mockwing.
Yeah.
Mockwing is a very well-known runner within the speedrunning community.
Dude, you missed it. We've been watching videos all for the last 5 hours. We need it. Like, I'm losing my fucking mind, Zerotic.
Pokemon speedruns. And with all this collective knowledge and passion, Mockwing eventually started to focus more on Sapphire. It was no surprise to see him on an incredible run on July 3rd, 2025. This run started pretty much like any other. He got a Mudkip with good enough stats, nailed every frame-perfect trick from Petalburg to Rustboro into Dewford Town before eventually passing
good run,
3
man.
of the hardest fights in the game, 40 seconds ahead of the world record.
Oh, shit.
But how is this time save even possible? Well, as it turns out, there was a lot of time to be saved if you not only played like an absolute god.
I think the only saves for that, other than that, I think it was perfect.
But if you then combine that with every possible fight going more smoothly than he usually does,
yes,
you have a recipe for the fastest run anyone has ever had.
Yeah, that's a pretty smooth run, then.
Leader Winona. All Mockwing would have to do now is keep it together for another 40 minutes, and he'd be able to claim his very first Pokemon Sapphire.
I've been
Swift
watching
World Record.
Pulse since his actual speedruns.
By the way,
While this single moment in Sapphire history is pretty tragic, I think
That's
the even
rough.
sadder thing is that this happens so often that, in a way, it's kind of become an expectation. Like when our second contender, the master of the Glitch Sapphire speedrun, Blue Magma 7, made it past Mockwing on world record.
Anyway, sorry, I'm gonna have to pause so I can speak. His videos are great, but I've known of Pulse since before COVID because he was doing GDQ speedruns, and yeah, no, I've watched his stuff for a few years now. I'm trying to think how many. It feels like it's been 7 years, but I don't actually know because I think I either saw him like on the year COVID happened, which was like 2020, or on the year before that, which was 2019. But no, I've been watching Pulse for so long. Same with Etiquette. I tend to watch his stuff. I tend to watch a lot of the speedrunners like every now and then. There is someone who's currently doing Archipelago. I can't remember his name for the life of me though right now. But yeah, no, I keep a good finger on the pulse. Yeah, 360 Chrism. I could not remember his name for the life of me. But the only one I don't really keep up with is what was his name? Kizaron. That's the only person I don't really keep up with, surprisingly. But yeah, no. I've always tried to keep my pulse on the Pokemon speedrun scene. More out of morbid curiosity. Like, I don't watch every single speedrunner, and I don't watch a lot of the streams. But I do watch what a lot of the GDQ streamers have done, if that makes sense. Like, a lot of the Pokemon GDQ streamers. They tickle this weird, morbid curiosity on, like, what comes after the world record speedrun. Do you continue to chase it? Or do you change shit up, like Chrism has with Archipelago? Or do you go for straight randomizers? Or do you go for the speedrun set like Kizaron has? Or do you go Ironmon, which is what Etiquette went with for a while? And it's like, where do you go from here? And it's that morbid curiosity keeps me coming back and watching their stuff. With Pulse, he became more of an archiver. An archivist. Sorry, words are hard. I'm a bit drunk. He's mostly focusing on not so much showing his own speedruns on his YouTube, but more documenting the history of each speedrun and the story of getting there. And dude, like, shit's interesting. I'm sorry, he does good videos. Same with Chrism, especially with the archipelago stuff. He's been doing amazing. Normally with his archipelagos, he's running like 4 different games, Mario included. So he's doing a lot. He's still doing his Mario stuff, but he's also equally doing Pokemon, which is pretty awesome. And yeah, no, it's super interesting to see where they go after they've got one of the world records. Like, even when they lose it, they're like, nah, I'm good. I've got hand damage, I'm good. I don't want to deal with that shit right now. And it's like, they'll do casual runs, but they won't hard do a run. Like, they'll do a very competitive run, but they won't push that run like, say, Small Ant would with fucking Mario Odyssey back before the RSI incident. Or CJ would with, yet again, Mario Odyssey. Or even with, I think the current one he's holding record with is Donkey Kong. Bonanza. So it's like, once you hit that record, you stop. You stop pushing it. Or you move to a different game to push for that record instead. Because of injury, normally. And it's interesting. It's a curiosity. You'd be surprised how much speedrunners do. An easy example is, and I would recommend this, if you get the chance, try watch the history of Digimon World 2 speedruns. Because the first speedrun of that was 30 hours sat still. 30 hours sat there, fully awake, finishing a game. In one sitting. You'd be surprised what speedrunners pull off. Same with Pulse. When he was doing runs, every cutscene he'd basically get up and go for a piss or a coffee. And it's just about having enough knowledge to, like, when can I afford to get up? When can I move? How much can I get away with? Is there any time loss in doing this? Like, even me right now, I have a coffee machine not even a step away from me. If I was doing a speed run and I need a coffee, or if I was I was in a hard OC multi lobby, I'd grab my cup, put it in the coffee machine, grab a pod, put it in the coffee machine, shut it, play, do the song, grab my cup afterward, put it on the desk, continue. There would be no time drop. There would be no time loss. I'd be locked in. And that's what I mean. There's a lot of people who try to minimize their time away from their computer, especially on stream. It was only more recently that I allowed myself to stand up more. Anyway, we'll continue the video now. Sorry about that.
Pace, only to fall victim to the hardest fight in the game, Tate and Liza.
I had no other plan.
But when our third contender, Gunner Maniac, one of the longest standing and experienced Pokemon
Yep.
speedrunners in the world, made it farther than both of them, but fell victim to a fight that shouldn't have been a problem.
Oh, wow, what an incredible death.
By the way, all these failed runs occurred over the course of 10 days, and it's here
It's
where
funny that
things
got a
start to go
held
downhill.
record for Red and Blue for so long. As well as Gold and Silver, I believe.
World record pace. And
Not
it
sure
wasn't
about how
even
Gold
for a
or Silver
lack
though.
of trying, because these guys were still going at it every single day and providing a ton of support in each other's chat to keep up the morality. But it was clear that the pressure was starting to build up as the first contender, Mockwing, decided to drop out of the race entirely.
Aww.
So with motivations at an all-time low, Blue Magma 7 decided to take the destiny of Sapphire speedruns into his own hands and offer up a bounty. a bounty which stated that if you could beat the world record for Pokemon Sapphire speedruns within a certain amount of time, that you'd get $500. Which
Okay.
didn't take long at all to go up to 1,000. And before we knew it, we'd have 6 brand new contenders to face Pokemon Sapphire in ways that it had never been challenged.
Oh.
Okay, I know you guys are probably thinking I'm dragging on the video for dramatic effect, but this is literally how it happened. Because these guys are
I believe
amazing
it.
players. They practice and played until their hands hurt. But Sapphire didn't see that effort, choosing to instead turn smaller things into larger than life problems, making it clear that no amount of money could cure the curse that Sapphire had created in the speedrunning scene, as more and more people were beginning to drop from the race. At least until 7 days had passed, where only 2 contenders were left standing.
I was about to say,
Longtime
Gunner
legend
doesn't
Gunnermaniac
bail
and
out.
the humble but dedicated speedrunner Truly28 started their runs extremely close to one another. And what happened within the next
Like, Gunner doesn't bail, that's the problem. He's not bailed out of any speedrun he's set his mind to.
Pokemon speedrunning history. Before
I
we
hope the
dive into
newbie
meat of the
got in
story,
the
it
end,
takes
but
literal months to get some of these
I hope
videos
Gunner
out.
actually
If you
pulled
enjoy
it
me and my
off as
team's
well.
hard work enough, subscribing to the channel is
I'm
free.
subbed
If
to you
want support
for
even
with
further,
3
go to
different
Patreon, where I
fucking
do director's commentary
YouTubes.
that
Fuck
should be
off.
coming up for this video very, very soon. The start of
Also,
this
I'm
particular
subbed to you
race
3
began
times,
with
piss
Gunner
off.
taking an early lead as he mashed text faster and had less encounters going into Petalburg City. But Gunner's lead wouldn't just stop there, as he would soon find himself acquiring some pretty insane luck.
Double crit?
God. Please.
And then just cleans it up, right?
Oh.
Normally, this
That's
fight
beautiful.
is one of the most ridiculous roadblocks to starting a run with Poochyana's access to Howl, Sand Attack, and Bite. But none of that really matters when you could just crit them into oblivion like Gunner did, widening your lead super early on. Truly, on the other hand, had a pretty standard fight, so it'd be pretty hard for him to catch up unless something crazy happened.
Oh. Yeah,
This right here
I could
is
see
what
that
we call
happening.
The Roxanne Magical Crit, which is a critical hit that gives a similar feeling to the one you felt when playing your favorite video game for the very first time. And for this particular run, it's one that would save Truly 19 seconds on Gunnermaniac's pace, or 31 seconds compared to Wave Warrior's world record. But something
Zero,
that is
keep
often
in mind, I
overlooked in the
have a
world of
shiny charm.
speedrunning
I can
is
show
how the
you.
highest of highs can leave you vulnerable to the lowest of lows.
The odds were
How many mugshots
1,366.
did I just use on this stupid fight? Really, man? I've done that in so long.
Hang on, I gotta show you this.
Being opposites, I consider good and bad
It's
luck
there?
in the world of speedrunning to be two halves of the same
No,
coin,
it's,
usually pure
1366.
Up to this point, Truly just so happened to be holding on to that.
No,
shiny
Son showed us
positive side of the
16
coin that
it's
made him
1366,
believe the
I shit
game
you
was
not,
giving
dude.
him a chance until it eventually flipped. But despite how brutal the coin had turned against him, Truly pressed past his own doubts.
Wait, can
and
I-
turned the momentum of the fallen Sapphire speedruns through the hardest fights against Flannery, his own
Aw.
nerves, and the daunting
Well, I
battle
kinda
against
separate them?
Norman's entire
I didn't know
team.
that.
But what made these
I might do
moments
that.
from Truly so haunting to me is that on the other side of the coin, Gunner had
Well, yeah.
risen to
Exists.
unprecedented heights, riding away.
Gotta go
from
by the way,
momentum
good luck.
so
Thanks,
perfect
Rev.
that not
You have a good
even
day, mate.
The hardest of gym leaders could face the blinding shine of that coin with a 55-second lead on the world record entering Winona's gym, a pace even more incredible than Mockwing's God Run. But much like Truly before him, Gunner's coin.
The only reason I
was
know
never
it is because I
meant to
had
stay
two
put
shiny
side.
hunters like fully tell me what the fuck was going on.
Alright. So we hit those.
You know what I mean?
Triple bubble. This is still a 50-50. Oh, 4. Come on, dude. This one. It's so rough.
That swirl's a problem.
Okay. Not dead. Not actually
Oh.
dead. Good thing I mudshotted that fucking Poochyena. We're gonna need surfs. You would supersonic on this turn. You would. Into double protect. For
What?
fuck's sake, it's the worst Winona I've ever seen.
This is a dog shit Winona.
No, dude.
You're kidding me.
Okay, it's unironically max elixir time. Holy mother of God. I mean, there's just no way I have enough serfs. There's absolutely no chance.
The thing about
Oh
Gunnar
my
missing
lord.
multiple serfs in a row is that he was now left with barely enough serfs to work with for the next section of the game. To the point where if even one more thing went wrong involving serf, Gunnar
Dude, that was
probably
actually
wouldn't
dog
finish
shit
on world
Winona.
record pace. While Gunnar's run was almost completely on life supports, right behind him was Truly.
On life
Who not
support's an
only had the
understatement.
gym with flying colors, but
I'm
had
pretty
more
sure
than
he just
enough
got fucking
resources to go
barely
around, with the both
resuscitated.
of them converging head to head against the hardest fight in the game, Tate and Liza.
Surf's still super effective, so it should still be okay. Because they are both rock types. Lunatone and Sarok are both Finger.
Surf, powder. Oh, it should have been a root, but it could be fine.
I want to run a powder there.
I guess that works. That was to save a surf, to be clear.
Yes.
Did you really just dive to save a surf?
Okay. Good HP, good fight. Chilling.
I mean, they both got through
Both
it, yeah.
contenders to the world record had pretty decent fights, all things considered. But the world record itself had transcended decent and flew straight to exemplary while facing Tate and Liza. In the words of Gunnar Maniac, time loss was always expected there, but perhaps not in the ways that Gunnar would experience going into Seafloor Cavern.
So, we gotta make up some time somehow. So I fuck this up. I go one too many up here. Miss the range, get scary face.
So,
into a swagger.
I'm glad I'm not run and bump pilled. Because I'm not prepared to force myself into difficult ROM hacks and stuff. I'm down to run the grindiest of grinds. Like, I'm doing fucking... I've done a Professor Oak on Let's Go. I've done Catch 'em All on Brilliant Diamond. Like, Live Index, the lot. I'm down to Live Index Shield. But I'm not down to Run and Bun. So I've seen some dog shit. You know what I mean? Because I've ran ROM hacks myself. I've seen some dog shit. Not the hardest of the hard. No, I'm not run and bun. I'm not run and bun pilled. Thank fuck. I'm also not Kaizo pilled. Thank fuck. But, I am... thingied. I am Insurgents pilled. I am Insurgents pilled. That is facts. So I can honestly say these are some shitty situations. With that fight, you would have wanted to use one surf and had both members cleared out, which I think you can do with Swampert. But I'm not 100% sure. However, Gunnar was forced into double dive. And the other person was slow getting into Tate and Liza anyway.
I'm thinking at this moment, it's like effectively impossible to record from here if I hurt myself, because I'll have to heal on top of the hurt self turn, even though the hurt self turn is already bad enough. But yeah,
that's not a bug. That
nice.
It's crazy to say how much of a miracle it is that
wait.
Gunnar being this far behind that.
Wait. So if you kill the left mon with the same move, then the right mon takes double damage? Full damage? Really? Dude, that's turbo fucked. That's actually turbo balked. What? Are you serious? That's so garbage. What I was gonna say was that thinger, that it would take 4 damage if it's the only one standing in a doubles, yeah. Not that, like, if you use it on the same, like, and the left one goes down on the same turn, the right one would take 4 damage. That's so balked. That's actually so balked. That's incredible.
His run was still in contention for the world record. But to add even more pressure to both Gunnar and Truly would be what many consider to be the hardest.
Oh yeah, Zerotic, by the way, I'm not sure if you're aware of this. This is my first ever intentional shiny hunt. That's why this is even more crazy. That's how terrible look this is.
Be able to cleanly finish the run with. Not so bad, right? However, we are catching Kyogre at full HP in a Great Ball. And that is only a 3-frame window. Here's where the problem occurs. While the catch is a 3-frame window, that 3-frame window is like a slider. It's moving based on which Kyogre you hit, but you don't know which Kyogre you hit. You can guess which Kyogre you hit, but unless you are capable of hitting the same exact Kyogre
no,
every
like
single
this is
time,
my
which is
first
impossible for
ever
humans to do,
actual shiny hunt, like intentional shiny hunt. I've had shinies. I've got shinies accidentally all the time. But this is my first intentional shiner. And that's why it's so balked. That's why I said I'm not going to get this before full odds.
The thing about each of the available Kyogres is that
There's no way this happens
are created equally.
before
The best
full
being
odds.
mild or hasty, and the worst being the calm nature. While both contestants would obviously try and aim for the mild or hasty, Truly would be the only one who stood a chance at obtaining the world record without it.
Mild. Well, that is the best one.
Not great, calm, but guess it's something.
From here, Gunnar would need literally everything to go perfect, while Truly would be at the mercy of a calm-natured Kyogre, forcing him to roll the low-accuracy dice on Hydro Pump in multiple fights. But none of that really mattered. What mattered were the echoing words of the world record holder Wave Warrior before the final gym leader of Pokemon Sapphire.
Wait. You got a chance! That's insane!
I mean, I'm not even really nervous at this point. I mean, past Kyogre, I'm feeling a lot better, honestly.
It's gonna be, I mean, it's pretty unrealistic, honestly.
I'm locked in, baby. I'm locked in. Come on. Holy shit. I'll wake everybody up in this fucking house.
The new runner like popping off.
I mean,
I appreciate it.
Never felt this before. Obviously, we won't really know what the real best possible time is until we get through Drake. And obviously, Glacia is a big fucking stepping stone. Big hurdle on Glacia. And then a few ranges along the way.
By the way, I'm gonna pause this again just to explain something. By the way, side note, I actually did this with a bet, with money on the line. I've lost that money. I can honestly say that. The money's gone. It was only £1. Well, money's money. I bet that I could get this shiny Cobalion and the trio, the Salt of Justice trio before Nedjag. Nedjag already got a Terrakion by 550 resets. So, like, there's no words that can explain, like, how upset I was initially. And it's went through, I'm mad, to I'm frustrated, to, dude, I don't even know anymore, to, fuck it, this is just a just chatting stream now. Because this is day 5, this has been a full week. Like, this started on Monday. It's Friday. I'm like, I've got a game I can happily play. I'd love to. But I'm gonna fucking stall for 2 weeks to get some more shinies on this. Because the second you get a shiny legendary, that's a different fucking story. That's a whole different ball game. Like, shiny hunting, yeah, it's hard enough. But then you shiny hunt a legendary, it's a whole fucking... It's a different barrel of fish. Because you know that once you have a shiny legendary, you don't need another of our fucking legendary. You've got the shiner. It's there. For any living deck, you dump that shit in there just to flex. Like, if you can put it to your latest game, you would. That's where the hype of a living deck shiny is. A living deck's legendary shiner. You put that shit in your latest game that can carry it. And you just flex that fucker. So, to struggle this much to get it is insanely frustrating. You know what I mean? Because, like, I did this with all intentions of pushing it into the later games. Like, I'm going to rerun. I'm going to rerun Let's Go at some point. That's the reality. I'm going to rerun Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. I'm going to be doing it with Shining Pearl. Facts. No brainer. It's going to happen. Going to do it. I'm going to rerun Scarlet and Violet. I got the shiny treasures. That was cool. I picked them up from the event. From the mystery gift. I'm going to be using Legends to get the shiny Arceus on either Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl. Most likely Shining Pearl by this point. And I'm not doing a full shiny dex. I'd be down. But only if I get all legendary shiny first. All legendary mythical shiny first. Because they are by far the make or break for me. But at the same time, this is me talking while intoxicated. I'm sufficiently drunk, but I'm not in my right mind right now. If you spoke to me within the first hour of this stream, I would have told you to fuck yourself. Real talk, I would have told you to fuck yourself. If you said, hey, you might as well do shiny living deck, fuck yourself. Straight away, no hesitation, no. If I was full sober, fuck yourself. Not doing it, no. Now that I'm a bit intoxicated, maybe I'd be down. Maybe. If I can get all the shiny legendaries beforehand, I'd be down. Because it's viable. Like, there is a world where it happens. Whether I use Masuda, whether I chain kills, whether I do whatever. Because Scarlet and Violet exist, Sword and Shield exist. Both make it super easy to get shinies. Even with Legends of Arceus, that also made it pretty easy to get shinies. Not sure about ZA. That's probably really easy to get shinies. It's a whole different ballgame. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I don't want to know anything about ZA. Okay, wait. I've got to tell you the spiel. I have the game. It's here. In packaging still. I don't want to even know about the shinies, dude. Okay? There's a reason. I promise. And it's a good reason. Alright? I'm going to be going through this entire game on stream. Just need a few weeks. Okay? Need a few weeks. Then when I start, talk about all the forms. Talk about what you want to talk about. But we're gonna wait till getting close to Halloween before I pop this shit. Alright? It's here. I own it. It's here. Pre-ordered. It came. Gotta wait. Gotta wait for a really shit reason. That reason is because I want to make sure everyone who's got this on pre-order has played it first. Because I want viewers, yes. But also, I want my friends to be able to watch. I want my friends to be able to come in and enjoy themselves in chat and be here. Because Nedjag will skip every fucking stream if I try to play this on stream at the moment. And he doesn't get his copy till the 24th. Another lad, a newbie, he's new here, called Chicken. Good lad. He's an awesome lad. But he's playing for it himself. So while he's playing for it, he's not going to be here. Even while I'm shiny hunting this shit. Those are two key people right there. And they've essentially helped me through this entire week. Like, I wouldn't have been able to do as many resets as I've done without those two people. So, it's not fair that I decide to play this without them being able to watch. I'm going to hold off on this for as long as I got to hold off. And then, let the floodgates flow. Second you see me on this, let the floodgates go up to the point that I'm playing at, okay? Free game at that point. Is that fair? Is that fair to you, Zerotic? I know, but by that point you might have played it yourself. That's why I'm saying it. Because, like, that's the 30th of August. that I plan to wait. I plan to wait till fucking Halloween. But yeah, mate, no, there's full, like, reasoning behind it. I want to pay back my dues in the dumbest way possible. And I think if I wait, then every streamer that's grabbed the game on day one and been like, content, and decided to stream it and the rest of it, they're finally going to be chilled out. And it's going to be like, yo, you're going to love this story, man. By the way, can you trade me this? Like, I need it. I'm like, yeah, sure, that's fine. It's all good by me. That's cool. That's fine. You know, basically, all the Pokemon fanboys all mellow the fuck out. Everyone's just like, yo, I need help with my living dex. Can you send it over? I'm like, yeah, sure. You send me this, and we'll call it even. Awesome. And now, that's the reality. Wait till all the big fucking hype burns and just play through and be fine and be chill. Fine will be awesome and life will be good. That's the plan. Anyway, I'll get back to the video now. Sorry about that.
Snatch unfortunate. Unironically might matter. This crit snatch. If it wasn't for both of those, would have been almost tied.
Really just want. I really don't want to have to YOLO the fucking confuse Rayman. Don't make me do that. Make
That's
it easy,
completely fine.
Shadow Ball.
There's nothing to crit, unfortunately.
I'd still pick it up if I were you, just in case it's
Technically,
something.
we could attempt to crit this, but not critting it is very bad. Obviously.
Let me explain. I hate saying this. I hate being someone who's like advocating for Nintendo's sliminess. But that's what it feels like right now. But every with Legends, yeah. We got access to thinking it went. We got access to Arceus, right? We had no way of getting Shiny Arceus until that on Brilliant Diamond Shiny Pearl. Right? We can both agree on that. Agreed? And it was only because that interaction that will continue to happen that we'll be able to farm Arceus and have many Arceus in our multiple Pokedexes going forward. Yeah? You're going to want to get ZA because I think that will be the only way that we'll be able to get access to the 5th gen legendaries and Pokedex in general. I think that is going to be what opens up the gates to the things that we're missing living Dex-wise. And I hate it. I really dislike it greatly. But at the same time, not just Gen 5 Legends, like Black and White Legends, but Black and White everything. If that makes sense. Like the full Black and White decks. I genuinely think that ZA is going to be the only way we get access to the full Gen 5 decks. Not just Gen 5 actually, Gen 6, yeah. Because we're probably also going to get X and Y decks from it. I am mixing it up, but also I'm aware that you could get everything that you could in both of them, essentially. I'm pretty sure you could get the majority of the Black and White decks within X and Y. Keep in mind, I'm highly intoxicated. I may be wrong. But equally, I think I'm right. No, I do think that it's going to open up the mons that we're missing from the other dexes. To finish out the dexes in general. You know what I mean? At least the hail stopped. Saying that away is midnight. But yeah, it sucks. It sucks and life's shit, but I do think those ZA will be what allows us to get the last of the dexes from the DS area. while also giving us access in an earlier game or maybe a future remake to break open a shiny lock. Because I agree. Fuck shiny lock. That is horseshit. But equally, how long has Celebi been shiny locked? We only had one opportunity to get a unshiny locked Victini in Sword and Shield, which isn't accessible to anyone else ever again now. Every single time it's done the shiny fucking giveaway bullshit, that has then been scraped up by scalpers as well. That exists. So I don't know what to tell you, man. Fuck shiny lock, yeah, but also like fuck hiding it behind codes. Send that shit as a mystery gift. No, actually don't do that. Victini was released as a shiny in 2022, I believe, or something like that. There was a mystery gift that happened, a giveaway that happened from GameStop. It was either GameStop or Pokemon Center. I don't even know. For Sword and Shield, specifically. For a shiny Victini. I doubt it was a mystery gift. If it was, that's crazy. Well, there was an event that happened. According to Nedjag, at 2022 or 2023. For Sword and Shield. For Victini. For shiny Victini. So yeah. It did happen.
Obviously, I feel this.
Yes! Okay. Oh my god, okay, I go in.
Can do Healless Glacia now. Maybe a chance.
It's a big hurdle. Huge fucking hurdle right here.
It's literally, I just need to not get paralyzed on this. Very important. Very, very important. Okay.
Come on, daddy. Fuck. Probably it then. Do I live? Like, I have... do I set up on the Silo? Like, I definitely live.
Do I set up on the second Celio to take less damage?
I'm gonna have to pause the video again to speak. The shiny Victini wasn't just through the Pokemon Go thing. It was also, as I said, through Pokemon Shield Mystery Gift, I believe. Pokemon Sword and Shield Mystery Gift. The only way I can confirm this is to look it up. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the thing was just a mystery gift. Shiny Vic. God. However, players can obtain one through alternate. Okay, yeah. Shiny Victini cannot be obtained through normal gameplay in Pokemon Sword and Shield because it is shiny like Pokemon, meaning its shiny form is intentionally excluded from being encountered in the wild or through standard in-game events. However, players can obtain one through alternate methods such as using exploits, third-party trading sites like eBay, or by getting one from link trade with someone who has one. No, that was shiny. And here's literally what it's saying. Third-party trading. Players can buy a shiny Victini from online marketplace like eBay. These are sold as digital goods and are traded to the buyer in-game. Exploits. Players can use exploits such as those found in third-party trading bots to receive a shiny Victini via link trade, as seen in this I'm not gonna go for that. Link trade. You may be able to receive a shiny Victini through a link trade with another player who has one, although they are rare. Now, I'm gonna go through this, which was 5 years ago. Can Victini be shiny legally at this point? Unfortunately, very sad. There is a legal shiny Meloetta, so you can be alright about them being released as legal forms. Unfortunately, Victini is shiny locked, so any shiny version will be hacked. Locked, still locked. I believe it's still locked. Mythical Pokemon tend to be shiny locked unless Game Freak does an event. Then click this. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, no, why? Am I crazy? Huh. Wait, what's that? Oh, wishing ribbon. Okay. Oh, one of them got a classic ribbon. The one with a Soothe Bell has a classic ribbon. Dude, what are these little marks? What are they about? The Global 2022 though, yeah, for Sword and Shield. Yeah, no, it's not shiny. What the fuck? I don't know then. I don't know. Because me and Nejag were looking through and he said that he found that it was shiny. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm tired. Anyway, back into it we go. I don't know, man. Anyway, enjoy the show. We're here to watch the end of this speedrun race. We'll need 7 seconds of world record.
Obviously, wish the Drake and shit would have went better. You know, what could have been, right? But again, I'm not trying to think that way because you're just gonna eat yourself alive. I'm just happy how I played in the moment. No, I could push myself further, but I just don't really have the interest. Don't want to. Everybody just being here and watching me play this game on this run, I just appreciate the shit out of it. So thank you all so much.
Imagine if you've gotten this far into the video, you really want to see Gunner's perspective, and we'll get there. I'm not hiding that from you all. However, there is one thing that I've been hiding this entire time. And it's something that involves the fact that I spent an entire year on this video, all because of different perspectives. The more I dove into this story, the more I found out about everyone's viewpoints, the more I knew that they were all important. 1 year ago, Truly's run would have been just a really small mention at the end of my video. But then I found this little analogy that I stuck to, one about two sides of the same coin. And the more I dove into Truly's run, the more I found out that he was doing a speed run that was never supposed to start. Thanks to one content creator deciding that they wanted to send their viewers to Truly at the right time, he kept going and went through every single struggle you just watched, despite the fact that he was 1 day too late to even claim the bounty in the first place.
Shot!
Because on the other side of the coin, Gunner's speedrun was one that was never supposed to finish.
Any Dragon Dance not takedown? Didn't get it last time.
Yo!
I don't know if that's good enough, but it's faster than Dragon Dance.
Oh, the fuck?
Just don't get crit.
What?
god. I don't know if it's enough either. If we tie, we don't get the bounty.
Oh no!
Come on, baby. This is so sick.
This is so jank.
Oh. It's Jover. Oh my god. That was probably a 47. I'll have to retime it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a 47.
Did he pull it off? He pulled it off, the mad bastard!
It didn't matter that this record was beaten by only 3 seconds, nor did it matter who won in the end. What mattered is the hardship and stories that everyone left behind
Not
during these
wrong.
moments in speedrun history. Ones that I don't think would have been as appreciated if I had made this a small mention at the end of my video. Because people like Mockwing and Blue Magma 7, who worked so hard to make playing Sapphire easier, deserve to be seen. Or the efforts of Wave Warrior giving support to people who were aiming to take away a record he cared so much about achieving needed to be noticed. Or keeping it Icy and Bouncy, who are incredibly good at Pokemon runs, don't get enough attention for how good they actually are. And finally, the strength it took for both Gunner Maniac and Truly 28 to push as far as they did, despite every obstacle that told them that the goals they were aiming to achieve were impossible. And that, I think,
That's
is
not
a
it.
story that every single person deserves to be remembered for. And if you agree with that, here's where you can find every single one of them. Thanks to Gabby V and CV for supporting me on Patreon.
That's fucking nutty. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually insane. I'll chalk up the next video in a sec. I really need to pee. We'll be going out to ad break very soon anyway. Hang on. Ah, shit, my back. Yeah, okay. Stand up, go pee. Go get food. Do what you gotta do. Literally, I just need a sec. I'm back. Yeah, ad break is apparently starting in like 50 seconds, which is bullshit. It actually will start at like the 3-minute mark, but still. Yeah, I'll go backwards in showing Pulse's videos for a little bit. Just because I do actually really enjoy this kind of shit.
Finally here. And if there's one game that's needed this console desperately, it's Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. A game that has had a very infamous history of issues plaguing
Hang on,
speedruns to the
I need
point
to
where we
open it and then-
completely gave up on them on the Switch 1 and expected some very minor changes
I
to
basically need to
happen
have
on
it so
the
it's
Switch
open
2.
but behind the
Little did
window.
The Pokemon speedrunner community know that they were about to be given one of the most unexpected gifts they could ask for. A way to bring back Pokemon Scarlet and Violet speedruns in the best way
Excuse me.
possible.
I've still not played Scarlet Violet on my Switch 2 yet.
To grab their Switch 2 pre-orders, longtime Pokemon speedrunner Corolio was laying any doubts of how powerful the Nintendo Switch 2 is. As each hour of gameplay passed, Corolio shaved more and more time, starting with 5 minutes, 10 minutes, then 20 minutes, until the dust settled at a ridiculous 30 minutes of time save over the course of 5 hours of gameplay, shattering Scarlet and Violet's final hour barrier in the Japanese speedrun category. And with this new standard for speedruns being put into play, many questions were raised among the community, like how much time is actually being saved from the Switch 2 console itself? How much faster or slower is the game in Japanese compared to English? And would it be possible to break the sub 5 hour barrier in the English category as well? So in order to answer many of these questions, let's compare the differences between Switch 1 and 2 Scarlet and Violet speedruns in a side-by-side comparison. With Scarlet and Violet on the Switch Switch 1, every little strategy we've developed for the last 2 years revolved around getting less lag. If you look away from the ground for 1 second, try to fly to big cities too many times, watch a Pokeball zoom into the ground, or experience the tiniest bit of rain, it all adds up to magnitudes of time loss. As more and more content, DLC, and patches came out for Scarlet and Violet on the Switch 1, the slower speedruns became with things like unexpectedly long loading times inside of the poison base that could last up to 5 minutes and kill a run on the spot. But now, not only are these unexplained issues seemingly fixed, but we will likely have to retime and restructure the entire speedrun route from scratch with this Switch 2 experience.
It's fine.
We have noticed a few tiny hiccups here.
We got shit to watch.
The
It's all
Switch 2
good.
version of Scarlet and Violet brought about an increased frame rate.
I told you.
better load
I
times.
told you what when I said this. It's not gonna happen until it's full off.
Safely looked at without the fear of time loss.
That's what's gonna
And
happen.
that right there is what
I've got to
truly
pause
has
this so I can
brought
explain.
about The Switch 2 speedrun.
So, it's gonna take me 4,000 resets, 4 shiny odds, until this specific shiny shows up. I shit you not. I can already feel it. I can feel it deep in my ballsack. It's gonna take me 4,000 fucking resets, and that's fine. If it happens earlier, awesome. Cause the shiny charm, it's a piece of plastic. It don't work. Nah. Shiny charm, it's a trinket that does nothing extra. 4 shiny odds. Don't worry. It's a piece of plastic that does fuck all. You're gonna get full odds. It's fine. So we'll do full odds, and with things that don't work with shiny charm, we'll just assume they'll take 8k. We'll go to black and white shiny, full shiny odds at that point. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna change my brain to think that way, so I don't get tilted. Because this is beyond absurd. Speaking without a filter for a second, this is beyond absurd. And you can agree with me. This is turbo fucked. So, we'll just assume I don't have shiny charm. Shiny charm don't work. Out the window. Piece of plastic. So, fuck it, right? Plus, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl had a different perspective, because they could be tracked through frame. Bear in mind, frame data on them is so well known, you can track the shiny frame. That's what they have an advantage. You can track that shit to get the Regis. You can track that shit to get any of the Pal Park, any of the Raminus Park legendaries as Shiner. Keep that in mind. But any shit that we give Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, at least their frame data can be tracked. Sword and Shield can't. Neither can Scarlet and Violet. So, that's why I'm choosing Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl to hunt my Regis. And hunt my legendaries. Because I can use frame data for that shit. So, I'm gonna get what I can't get on the other games on this, and just lock in. I'm gonna get what I can get. What I can't get, well, fuck me, I guess. Anyway, we'll continue on.
Run revolution, because the entire speedrun revolves around all those things I just listed functioning properly, as the fastest speedrun strategy is to
It
go
would be
around
I'm a
the
blesser.
open world, skillfully grabbing experience candies in hard to reach spots, overlevel your Pokemon with them, then fly back to important locations.
Well,
to plow
also
through all
there's
the game's
Johnston,
fights
who
in
also
one
did
after another. And that basic
RNG
strategy
Minute.
will absolutely not be changing whatsoever. But with the load times being faster than ever, the
Who
path it
is
takes to
like
reach those
the one who
goals is where
popularized the
the
Professor Oak
restructuring is set
challenges.
to occur. This will
because he did the Professor Oak Shiny Challenge.
And I'll be making an update video to this one, as well as covering other Pokemon speedrun stories in the future. But what we do know is that among all these fixes is a slew of issues from the Switch 2 itself and its updates to the game that have been causing problems for the speedrunning scene. The first big issue is that we can't actually play older patches from the Nintendo Switch 1, which unfortunately means that any glitch categories that existed in the past will no longer be able to be played on the Switch 2, since it forces you to update those games to the current patch to even be able to play them. The second issue is the increased amount of spawns from the update, going as far as to have 30.
I don't know, because this is still a turbo controller.
With the route being
and
so
it's working just
involved in
fine.
Getting from point A to point B as fast as possible, what used to be manageable encounter dodges has turned into a fight for our lives, with the worst spots being open fields, deserts, snowy mountains, and the absolutely ridiculous trip inside of Area Zero. But there's one final issue that was present upon the Switch 2's release that would set the stage for the race to achieve the world's first sub-5 Scarlet and Violet speedrun on the English leaderboards. Because at the time of the Switch 2 launch, the turbo controller that
here we go.
Pokemon
It's gonna say it
speedrunner
now.
was using didn't actually
So we can just
connect
listen.
to it for one reason or another, which meant we either had to pay for another controller or take the L and destroy our hands with 5 hours of text mashing. But none of those issues would stop the now former Japanese world record holder himself, Valkyrie, from trying. Seeing his Japanese world record shattered by an insane 30 minutes, Valkyrie had some pretty high hopes for playing on English as well. While Japanese text scrolls by a lot quicker, both languages start and end their speedrun timers in completely different spots. And since English cuts out both of those starting and ending points from the Japanese category, Valkyrie figured that a sub-5 time would be pretty free to achieve on his first go. And so the plan became to stay at my place and try and see how close he could get to beating it, then I would try and take over in the morning. But what I woke up to the next morning was not what any of us expected. You remember when I mentioned the lack of turbo controllers being a big issue? Well, when I found that out, I ended up turning my house upside down to try and find one that did work. But what we didn't know is the one I found had a bad joystick that caused Valkyrie to walk instead of run when pressing forward as far as possible.
No.
So even though he was able to speed up text mashing, he likely lost what could have amounted to a sub-5 to all the moments where you're forced to run instead of bike, like the giant walk at the end of the game in Area Zero.
I think this controller literally is just not going full speed. Well, it doesn't seem like it's going full speed at 4 on the stick. I was turning the camera sideways and it looked like I was running faster. I'm literally about to win. So if this cutscene ends in 1 minute, yeah, no fucking way. 7, 8, 9, happy 5 hours to those who celebrate. Yippee. Well, it's a new world record, but like, minute 41. Where can I save that?
While Valkyrie never blamed me for this happening, I definitely felt a bit guilty as he went off to sleep while I took up the mantle in his place. And so, I made it my mission to make sure that our normal turbo controllers could work by scavenging the depths of Reddit of all places for a solution that ended up working for everyone in the community that wanted to try for the race for sub-5. All of which would start on the exhausting morning of June 6, 2025 with me, Etiquette, and Chrysosaurus. When it came to me and Etiquette, we were part of the folks that had given up on Scarlet and Violet, so we kinda went into this with only a bit of practice before the Switch 2, with a bit of rust holding us back. But one person who never truly gave up on Scarlet and Violet speedruns was Chrysosaurus.
I'm Chrysosaurus. I've only started speedrunning in 2022. Later that year, Scarlet and Violet came out, and I pretty much wanted to be one of the best Scarlet and Violet runners because I just liked the game.
And given how much
But yeah, I
dedication
don't
Crysis
think
had
they're
to the
bad,
game, he knew
considering
pretty much all the hidden
like the
strategies,
fact that they're still
including
going
playing on
with a
Pokemon
turbo.
Violet, a game that was ultimately considered slower than Scarlet on the Nintendo Switch 1.
It was kind of at the point where Violet was lagging 1 minute every hour. It had nothing to do with Miraidon specifically. I think that was like a rumor that was kind of spread around. There have been tests from people who tested like similar cutscenes where Miraidon was not present and Violet was still running worse. Initially, I was probably gonna think about doing Scarlet first. I think it was then Carolio. He decided to do a run on Violent. He went live. His run died, but what I saw was his run was at least on par.
They changed leaderboards because turbo controllers were healthier.
I think the issue is, I always knew that if Violet would perform
let me pause for a sec so I can think, because when I've got a video playing in my ears, I can't hear myself think. And especially with alcohol, hearing myself like articulate words is necessary. I believe they may have separated the leaderboard. However, I do not see a difference between manually mashing and using turbo. And the reason why is because of the fact that for older players like myself, turbo is required. You are destroying your hands, just allow turbo. That shouldn't be an argument. That shouldn't need to be an argument at any point. Everyone should have access to that. And I do not see a problem. And hopefully you can understand that, because most turbo controllers are actually third-party cheaper controllers. As I said, this one included. This was the same controller I was using for my Switch 1. I have two of them, which I also use for my PC. And they work just fine on my Switch too. So I don't know what to tell you. These are third-party controllers. These are Hori controllers. These cost me like £15 each. So, I don't know. I don't feel like there should be a separate leaderboard for that shit. Because that's a leaderboard for, hey, do you want RSI verse? Hey, look after your hands. You need them for the rest of your life. I think the best way to word it is, you need your hands for the rest of your life. First, hey, go play Osu. But no, you see my point, right? Like, they shouldn't have separated the leaderboards. They should have, if anything, pushed for turbo controllers harder. Like, everyone should recognize that turbo controllers are just the smart move. Yeah. And you can understand that as a gamer yourself, right? That turbo controller is just the de facto smart move. Over, you know, when you compare it to mashing text manually. Which not only ruins your hands, but wears out your controller super fast. This is coming from someone who has actually destroyed 7 different controllers by mashing. And overuse of certain buttons. Like, after the controllers were opened up, the actual silicon, like, button mapping, the buttons that I was using were, like, half separated. Competitive edge? Dude, the competitive edge is within your actual, like, fucking menuing and your movement. Not how fast can I press button. That's just fucking retarded. I'm sorry. Thank fuck I'm actually born mentally retarded that I can see this. That is actually retarded. Removes competitive edge my fucking anal hole. Well, those people must be really garbage at the game and fucking menuing and movement. if they're thinking, yeah, because I can press the button a little bit faster and destroy my controller a bit faster, and my hands are like fucking, you know, aching by the end of it. Yeah, no, they're just dog shit. Go play Osu. I dare you. See how long your hands last after that, you fucking idiot. Dear God, every day I just find another reason to want to end our humanity. Every day I just find another reason to want to end our species. As a whole. Yeah, no, exactly that. Like, just fucking. My point exactly. If you're saying that you want to actively mash in a Pokemon speedrun instead of being safe and keeping in mind Pokemon is over 25 years old. Say that with me. How old is Pokemon? Come on. You can type it in your chat box and press enter. I believe in you. There we go. It's over 25. Because it didn't come out in 2000s. Came out in 1999, I believe. Maybe earlier. It is older than 25. I played that shit when I was a kid. I'm 31. Now, if a 31-year-old has to mash like a fucking 12-year-old, that is called hand damage. Because we're older. We break easier. Even once you get to mid-20s, you break easier. Mashing is... Yeah, no, you're right, he did. And we're talking about the same guy who then, after injuring himself on speedrunning Super Mario Odyssey, then still managed to find tech for pencil sharpening and getting the record on that for a little bit. And Calculator Online still managed to get the fucking speedrun on that. Yeah, but even still, you can see my point. Where he is now at a point in his career where he would rather do Player 2 on Donkey Kong versus all of the button mashing tech. That's where he's at right now. Where he'd rather sit there and play as Player 2, where all he has to do is press A. He basically puts his controller down for the majority of the speedrun, and then every boss he just spams A. So there's big chunks of break between each segment where he has to actively, like, play the game. Pretty much, yeah. I believe he did. To be fair, he's still really good at Super Mario Online. Super Mario Odyssey. But all of his tips and tricks now mostly go towards hide and seek. Which is good for him because it saves his hands so much. Like, he doesn't seem nearly as much in pain while playing. Oh, I didn't know he did run and bun. When I saw his run and bun stuff, it was when he max leveled. He immediately used the thingy candy to, like, max level and then just didn't think. Literally head emptied. Is he doing it proper this time? Or is he still, like, fucking about with over-leveled mons? Oh, is that too many types? Dude, I don't know. Fun fact, I don't actually watch any of Small Ant's streams. I watch his edited videos. That's it. It's same with CJ. Because I physically don't have time to watch their streams. Because I need to sleep. And yeah, no, it's really shit. Because it's like I'm either streaming or sleeping when they are live. And the only way I can watch their content, this goes with Point Crow as well, is to catch it after it's been edited and sent on to YouTube. That's the thing. I wouldn't even say I'd relegate it to second monitor. You know what I mean? Like, I'd be down to have it as main monitor shit and just fall asleep to it. It's literally a matter of I am never able to see any of the people I normally watch content-wise stream. I know he has a VOD channel. I just don't watch the VOD channel. It's same with Jan, Pokemon Challenges. I don't watch him, his VOD channel either. Because that shit just puts me to sleep faster than anything. I'm just explaining that essentially, like, the only way I can keep up with other creators I respect that's really retarded. That's incorrect. They're part of the same Evo line. If they're part of the same Evo line, therefore they're part of the same species. Common sense dictates you only have one. Am I stupid? Am I the stupid one? Wait. Do you agree with what I'm saying, or? Okay, awesome. Right, I understand how Nuzlocke work. Cool. I got super confused then. Because that's not right at all. Like, if they are part of the same Evo line, you aren't allowed that mon again, right? Like, Dupe Claws is, okay, I have a Charmander. I have found a Charizard. I'm not allowed that Charizard just because my Charmander died. That's still Dupe's Claws. And that's accurate, right? Like, that's just my Charmander if it survived. Therefore, I'm not allowed it. And it's the same with, like, Graveler Golem. Yeah, that's my Graveler if I fucking traded it. You know, it's still the same evil line. It don't matter if you fucking say anything. Same with Poliwrath. Yeah, but then I find a Politoed, sorry. Yeah, still the same evil line. No, you can't get away with it. It's fucked. Oh no, man. People are stupid. I'm losing faith in people. It's anyway, I'll play the video again. Sorry about that. We're halfway through.
And I also realized that someone has to try it, right? 3, 2, 1. Wow, everything is just so smooth. Jesus, that's fast. Oh my Jesus.
You sure it's not people are slowly losing brain cells as the time goes forward?
But despite all these moments of relief and joy from time save, Crisis running on Violet came with the issues of having to adapt for version exclusive fights like the ground type.
I really feel like the younger generation are just getting stupider. That's all that's happening.
Turo, based off of if he got good stats on the main Pokemon used for the speedrun, Flamigo.
Exception of Iron Moth and Iron Valiant, every single Pokemon that Toro brings out has randomizing, which means you have to assume the worst. I did find a very quick solution, which is if I pick up a few small candies, I can actually get a level threshold at specific points. That allows me to buy less protein and also like run less carbos, which should hopefully help me solve the issue if I did run low IV Flamigo.
While Crisis was fully prepared, me and Etiquette were running into issues from all the rust we had accumulated over the years. And as time ticked on, our runs were slowly pushing further and further away from the big goal of the first sub 5.
It didn't feel like you were quite there at sub 5 pace. Like, I noticed like a lot of like mistakes.
Do you mean the louder majority becomes dumb?
The move order, so double kick was still slot 1, and I don't know. I think that may have like in the very end.
Why'd I do that? I don't know. Maybe it's because I have no faith. No, I have no faith. It's fine. YouTube frogs are retarded.
What the am I doing, dude?
I think Etiquette, the mistake what he made was he accidentally sold the close combat TM.
Nah, I'm kidding. YouTube frogs are alright. It's just we have dumb
close
people.
combat. Oh, the run's just over, isn't it? Because Flamigo doesn't learn it, does he? Yeah, it doesn't learn it. GG. We lost.
And that is pretty much run over at that point because you need the power of close combat against
cold.
Many of the fights.
I'm very cold. Why am I cold?
Our failures pushing us completely out of contention for the sub 5 race, it would be up to Crisis to keep it together where we fell apart.
Ortega, I got the best possible time being sub 5. Still had in the back of my mind, this is still Scarlet and Violet. For all I know, the game could just crash and be like, nah, screw you. It's not the first time it's happened. I was more thinking about in the run itself, like still making sure that I do the movement correctly.
Opie, I can hear you doing that sniffy thing. You're not sneezing.
My splits kind of got fudged a little bit when we got to Clavel, but I knew whatever time I got at Nimona, that would be then accurate to what time I would be then expecting by the end of the game. Then I had a bit of an issue with Penny. Oh, wait.
Oh, baby doll eyes.
That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, it's not quite bad. It just have to. Oh, now just missed thunder for once.
Oh no.
Good. Don't get paralyzed.
No.
Shoot. I
What is this dog shit thing here?
Oh, why did I mess this up? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
It's so good, but God, this fight is so dog shit.
Obviously, you know, being awake.
That
from
is
9
actual
AM,
fight
starting
is
to
so
get
dog
tired
shit.
At that point, you know, you're 4 hours into a speed run and you start to do mistakes. Then it was like, okay, focus up now. Just don't do anything horrible or bad or terrible. It is just there, right? I just had to watch T-Pat's Violet run very quickly to remember how to do the final movement.
Oh no!
Zero. You drop off at that fence, and there's a rock that you can land, and you know I was able to do it exactly as intended. Hey, the trigger still works.
And all that was left to do would be to decide whether or not to play it safely or risk it all with new strategies on the final battle against Professor Turo.
Why'd you do that?
At least was known in the routes as the normal route. That it is the slower version of the fight. I just didn't want to throw the run at that point. Like, I didn't want to just be like, let's go double kick the bundle.
Valid.
Do you think watching me misclick on my final fight helped you lock in a little bit on yours?
Yes, absolutely. Like, seeing you misclick made me kind of focus a lot more on making sure I click acrobatics.
That's so fucked.
That's the one thing that can go wrong.
That's so fucked.
Go through. This could even potentially be a 53 because we're gonna do Miraidon.
Did watching me misclick help you lock in? Yes. Cause that's what can go wrong.
I can now just mash A for
That's crazy.
Got one. And it's done. Holy smokes. It's not just sub 5, it's like 554. I just can't believe it. Like, genuinely. And this is just the beginning of the Switch 2 era. There is a lot more to come from here. Burst sub 5 in English was definitely like something I was very much happy about. But I know for a fact that this run can be a lot better. Like, I fumbled Penny, some shopping menus could have been done, and now that I realize just how powerful this Switch 2 is, I think that I want to see if I can get closer to 450 and maybe even break that.
If there was anyone who deserved the first sub 5 English speedrun of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, the fact that Crisis was the one to do it is a very poetic and deserved thing in the history of a speedrun that most people had given up on. And while it did take a $500 pay-to-win console to bring this speedrun
Pay-to-win
justice,
console,
I don't see
goddamn.
why it should matter when people playing the game were gonna buy the console anyways. To us, it's become a bit of a healing experience that is slowly erasing the turmoil and hardship of our Switch 1 Scarlet and Violet speedruns into what many consider to be a top 3 Pokemon speedrun of all time. One that's so alive that tons of world records have already been broken, with multiple people having breached the sub 5 barrier, including me! That's right, baby! Now, given it's only been a short amount of time since the Switch 2's release, there's still a lot of questions that need to be answered with testing, like if Violet is actually faster than Scarlet, and just how low we can get this game's time down to with this new hardware. But at the very least, we can say that the console saves an entire 30 minutes of time save across both languages. And to those that don't own one, we've already split the leaderboards between consoles after seeing this, so we can compete on either console. Then finally, with the game's activity at an all-time high, we're now at a point where the next race is to break the sub 450 barrier in both English and Japanese. So if you want to see who breaks it first, check out these channels on the screen, and I'll also be there to report to you all who eventually does. So subscribe here as well if you want an update to that.
Also, I'm already following you. Fuck off. Same with Etika.
For supporting me on Patreon. If you want some hilarious behind-the-scenes moments with me and Halkery trying for the sub 5 that they'll be getting, you can get that as well as.
What do you mean 30
commentary
minutes
on
is
my
insane?
future and
Because I
past
don't
videos
think
as
I'm
well
willing
for
to
only
listen
$5 a
to
month.
music in 30 minutes. Oh. Fuck off! I didn't expect that. That actually was kind of clean. Like, the badge theme was kind of clean. I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of clean. If I keep yawning, I swear to God, I'm gonna unhinge my fucking jaw like a snake. Oh, yeah. No, 100%. Because it essentially got rid of all of the lag. So even though it lost all of the glitches, essentially, it was still infinitely faster due to load times. Because a lot of what the Scarlet and Violet speedrun could do was more based in the fact that, like, you've got to keep your eyes on the floor and keep as much off the screen as possible and not visit big cities much. That's me. Yeah, first. Oh god, wait, actually it's not. Give me a sec. Hang on, actually snotty. Yeah. Yeah. Curse. Ta-da. Oh. Where was I? Sorry, I think I sneezed out like my entire brain, all of my brain cells for a second. Ugh. I went from somewhat intelligent to full, like, drunken idiot. Remind me what I was saying, please. Like, where was I up to in the sentence? Oh, yeah. Okay, thank you. You mentioning load times reminded me. Okay, so, yeah. Essentially what they had to do with the Switch 1 was not going to big cities, keep their eyes down to avoid massive loads to try and reduce the lag as much as possible, and avoid like big fields of mons and stuff like that. While with the Switch 2, it brought some challenges with obviously like more Pokemon spawns, which made it literally a minefield to avoid them all. But also, with the improvement of Thinger. Oh yeah, 100%, because you still have to be pretty consistent with dodges. You also need to be fairly consistent with menuing. Because just a momentary lapse in judgment can't really be fixed due to like a input drop.
How do you say rock in Japanese? Ishi. What about doctor? Ishi. How about will? Ishi.
Yeah, that's 100%.
What about boar? Inoshishi. A good boar. Inoshishi.
I hate this.
How do you say a death of a good boar, a death of a good lion, is the will of Dr. Ishino? Inoshishi no shi.
I hate this.
No ishi.
I hate this.
Ishino ishi.
I fucking hate that, dude. Fuck off. Oh god, give me a sec. We're getting speedrun shit back. I'm sorry. I need brain cells. I need thought. Did it not work? Am I great? No! Cause it's no, it's too long. No, it's an hour. Fuck. All right. I'm making an exec decision. Give me a sec. Hold the fuck up. Oh no. Okay, we might be cooked. We might be cooked. Or I might be cooked.
What if
Please.
a video game could speak of an era defined by patience, precision, and an almost mythical pursuit of perfection? A journey that began as early as 2006, where the What if a video game could speak of an era defined by patience?
This is our next
precision,
hour.
and an
Step
almost
back, get some
mythical
popcorn,
pursuit of
enjoy.
perfection?
We are
A journey
here now.
that began as early
It's a
as
lie.
2006, where the traditional end goal of defeating the champion and entering the Hall of Fame as fast as possible is met with oddly placed gym locations, labyrinth-like routes, and the colossal responsibility of literally saving the world.
Okay,
before you're allowed
you
to
have fun. I'm
ever
going
take
back
the
to bed.
final
Okay.
steps
Night,
towards
Jack. Sweet
becoming the
dreams.
region's champion.
I'm just gradually getting worse and worse while getting more and more drunk. I think I'm pretty blitzed.
Simply beating the game as fast as possible didn't feel
I've
like
almost
a
been going
true
for 7
ending for
hours.
some. To those who felt
When am I
this
pushed to
way,
late?
the Hall of Fame became
More
just
shits and
another
giggles.
checkpoint, and what sparked the daunting question: what exactly is the true ending to Emerald, and how do we get there as fast as possible? And the answer they found became an insurmountable peak. that
Oh, wait, give me a
demanded
second, yeah.
mastery of every mechanic, every battle, and every resource the game had to offer, making it no longer just about speed, but about endurance, precision, and the relentless determination to push forward.
Give me a sec, give me a sec,
Each
give me a sec.
victory
I'm doing
felt
something dumb.
hard-earned,
You
and
will
every
hear me,
failure
you
would
won't
be
hear
struck
everyone
with a
else.
Sharp and everlasting weight. This simple question was the beginning of a journey to attempt to conquer the Pokemon Emerald Battle Frontier as a speedrun. The goal of a Battle Frontier speedrun is to obtain 7 gold symbols by beating every Frontier facility in a row as fast as possible. You don't just start off inside of the Battle Frontier with every Pokemon and item available in the game. You have to complete Emerald's entire story to unlock the Frontier in the first place, catch and raise a team of 3 Pokemon completely from scratch, then hope that team is strong enough to survive battles made to make you suffer. And once you've set foot inside of the Battle Frontier itself, you'll be met with a total of 7 buildings, 7 bosses, and 14 medals you can earn from beating those bosses enough times. But it's not even the bosses that make the Battle Frontier ridiculous. It's the sheer number of trainers you have to fight to make it past those bosses.
What, bitch? I don't want! I'm sorry! I'm too alcoholic for water.
The journey to beat a boss and obtain a single gold symbol requires you to keep a win streak inside of a building until you've reached and defeated that building's boss battle twice. Once for a silver symbol, and later for a more difficult gold symbol battle. And if you lose a single time in that building before acquiring its gold symbol, you have to start that building's challenge over again from the very beginning. And with a barrier to entry this high,
1 second
the cost
first.
of losing
I need to be
your goal is
drunk
get
enough for
all
this.
gold symbols
I
comes down to an
do not
average
think you
of
will
1
hear the
hour.
response to this, but I'm doing this for me. Just know, the person who was quoted in that is now going to get called that. Okay? That's all you need to know.
Holy shit, hi Koi.
Hi, Healing Mommy. I hope you're having a good day.
Thank you, thank you.
And with that, I hope you have a good day.
Thank you, thank you.
just for a context, sorry. That just came up in a quote, so I had to fucking join just to say that. With that, I'm blitzed as fuck, and I'm still hunting for this fucking shiny Cobalion. Yous have a good one. I am currently at 2,545 resets. Kill me.
You got this.
No, I don't. That's the thing. This should have happened half the resets ago. I don't know what's happening, but the shiny charm just isn't working. Anyway, night, bye bye. I got a fucking hunt to do. Oh, they reacted. The giggle was there. I'm just glad that my Discord VC shit worked. Anyway, right, we'll switch the video back on now. Sorry.
Time lost for each death depending on when you lose. So, with such a massive scope to overcome, what exactly does it take to beat the entire Pokemon Emerald, including the Battle Frontier in a speedrun? Well, from 2006 all the way to 2012, no one can fully
right, I'm drinking from the carton because I'm a fucking degenerate. This is Rubicon Still Mango. You see it? That good shit? Yeah. Okay, cheers.
A marathon so demanding, so relentless, that even the most ambitious runners saw it as impossible. But in a sea of doubt, amidst the voices that whispered impossible, one person stood apart from the rest.
It is
a
done.
challenger who didn't just see the mountain. skis started climbing it. And the name of this challenger was Worcester.
Yeah,
Dead run.
Okay.
Incredible. He found a shiny rose!
By late 2013, Worcester had already integrated himself in the Pokemon community as one of the best to ever speedrun a Pokemon game, creating new boundaries of what could possibly be achieved in them. And given his years of experience in creative routing in Pokemon games, Worcester likely saw the Battle Frontier as less of a mountain and more of a blank canvas of possibilities that would take shape on November
Honestly
2nd,
valid.
2013. Worcester's focus would begin by using Mudkip, as it's the best and fastest Pokemon to clear Emerald story, and would also provide Worcester with an easily obtained S-tier tanky mixed attacker for the Frontier.
Oh yeah, I guess some of it is kind of
S
S-tier.
Much better stats in a typical story clearing Mudkip if it were to survive the Frontier, which unfortunately caused Worcester to reset for quite a few hours before even starting a run.
Ugh. I am not very consistent at hitting the correct frame at all. The frame I'm trying to hit is 3,253. Can't select Mudkip at any stage before 3253.
This is one of the first recorded cases of RNG manipulation for stats being put into play. Where Worcester found an insane Mudkip, but would need to save, soft reset, and precisely press A on picking Mudkip after a predetermined amount of time had passed. And while it would take him a while with the ancient 2014 methods he was using, he did eventually get this.
Lonely. There it is. Alright.
To complement Swampert, Worcester also needed 2 additional teammates, settling on Latios and Metagross, a powerful trio with excellent synergy to cover each other's strengths.
The Powerful Girls fucking opening is wild.
Most accessible, best Pokemon available in Emerald. But with the addition of Latios, Worcester would not be able to use Rayquaza to speed up the end of the game, since Latios would be taking up the only Master Ball he had. And
Oh yeah, it would, wouldn't it?
thinking, why not just use Rayquaza in the Frontier instead of Latios? Well, it's actually completely banned from the Frontier like
Yeah.
a slew of other legendaries.
Yeah.
But somehow, Latios isn't, as long as it's not holding the Soldew item. Instead, Latios would hold Lumberry, Swampert would hold Leftovers, and Metagross would hold a Choice Band.
I'm pretty sure same applies for Latias as well.
Settled, which was how Worcester was going to finish leveling and empowering his team with effort values in TMs. And the answer Worcester landed on was actually pretty creative, as he would use a well-known glitch known as the Battle Tower cloning glitch. For some reason or another, your save file will save the data of pretty much everything that is in your PC box when talking to the clerk all the way over to the right if you reset at the proper time. So if Worcester saved, took off any items his PC Pokemon were holding on to, talked to that clerk, then reset, both the PC Pokemon and their held items would be cloned too.
Wait,
and
what?
provide him with infinite vitamins, TMs, and rare candies needed to complete his journey.
Oh, that's so ball.
This particular method also limited his team's EV distribution, as Pokemon Emerald caps vitamin usage at 100 EVs per stat, leaving his
Oh.
team slightly under-optimized compared to what fully tailored EV spreads could achieve. But despite what potential setbacks that might cause, it wouldn't stop Worcester from at least trying to reach his goal. And at first, it seemed promising as Worcester navigated the early challenges of the Battle Frontier with confidence. But as the hours ticked by, the cracks in his approach began to show. This would go on with Worcester diving in and out of every single facility at least once, and with every failure led to a new pivot, another detour, and hardly any structure ever fully emerging. And
Oh,
after
no.
a total of 20 hours passed, Worcester would finally call it a day with one of the funniest endings to a failed run I've ever seen.
Look, I did it. All gold. See? The only one that shows gold is the one you got first. But the fact that the rest of them are there proves that I got them, see?
To his credit, Worcester seemed to have completed the world's first all-silver symbol speedrun.
That's
an
crazy.
achievement in its own right. But silver symbols weren't his goal, as gold symbols are what mark true mastery in the Battle Frontier. And by that measure, this first attempt unfortunately fell short. But if there's one thing Worcester is known for, it's his pure resilience to get up and try again. And on February 2nd, 2014, Worcester would return to the Battle Frontier on a much cleaner run. A run that made this seem not only possible, but might just be within reach. After about 8 hours, Worcester earned his first gold symbol. Within the
Oh, shit.
11-hour mark, he earned another. Then after 13 entire hours of dedication, he'd get one more. But that third gold symbol would be his final one, as the Battle Frontier would prove to be too much after 6 hours of failing over and over again, leaving things at 2 attempts, 2 failures, and the Battle Frontier would still remain undefeated. Despite everything Worcester put into this run, he moved on and ended up focusing on many other things, causing the category to go completely dormant. And before long, another 2 years would pass, and the Battle Frontier run stayed dormant along with it. But while this side of Pokemon Emerald would stay dormant, the entirety of Emerald as a speedrun,
I was about to say, actual speedrun would progress.
Experience a speedrun revolution. Starting off in 2015, speedrunners discovered a way to pass spinning trainers by freezing them in place just by going in and out of your bag, followed by many tools invented and improved upon to help develop RNG manipulations for starter Pokemon. Then a year later in 2016, a vote was put in place to abolish using Pokemon's in-game timer as the standard way of timing a speedrun. Given the in-game timer doesn't track time in between resets, saving and resetting your game in the middle of a speedrun would not be allowed in order to keep the game's clock accurate. Well, this timer was never actually accurate in the first place. Abolishing this rule not only opened up a massive barrier of safety to Pokemon speedruns, but also unintentionally paved the way for new methods of RNG manipulation. And slowly but surely, with new levels of consistency, improving times across the board, the stars would eventually align for one man to climb that cold, treacherous mountain and finish the job left behind all those years ago. Worcester was back. But this time, things were really different. Because during the time of Worcester's break from the frontier, glitches within Emerald were evolving out of control, to the point where a single berry could be used to create any Pokemon, give any item, and even obtain satanic-looking moves that let you win every battle in the game with the push of 2 buttons, including the battles inside of the frontier. Now, I imagine you might be thinking, why not just limit the speedrun to the fun, subtle glitches like the tower cloning glitch? But that style of speedrunning didn't fit Worcester's style of speedrunning, as he simply wanted to go as fast as possible with all the tools available to him. And if he had access to all that power, he was going to use it to its full potential. But instead, the decision he made would be to do the entire Battle Frontier speedrun without a single glitch.
Yep, glitchless.
In that moment, the mountain that Worcester was trying to climb became even more daunting than the one he failed all those years ago. Because without glitches, he would no longer have an infinite supply of resources to train up his team in the simplest way possible. But
That's
Worcester
interesting now.
wasn't deterred, as he made a choice and a promise to himself that for an entire year, he would bunker down to plan, route, test, perfect, and innovate every
I didn't realize
single
he set a
moment of the
year
Battle
to it.
Frontier until he knew he was ready. And on August 12th, 2017, Worcester would finally attempt to climb the Battle Frontier's mountain once
I say
again.
I didn't know. I've watched this before, surprisingly. I've just completely forgot what this entire video is.
Worcester began this run with the strategies that looked quite similar to his failed run, but with a bit of a different coat of paint. While using Swampert, Metagross, and Latios would still be the backbone of his strategy, an entirely new set of stats, resources, and methods of obtaining them would need to be required for a glitchless run. Some of the strategies included a detour for a couple of heart scales to relearn moves, delay evolving his Marshtomp until it learned Earthquake via level up, since Metagross needed the only Earthquake TM available, then travel to remote locations for the TMs Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, Shadow Ball, Brick Break, and eventually Explosion to provide coverage for the many Pokemon he would come across in the frontier.
I keep forgetting that.
Was going to be tough to reach.
Explosion was in
for Worcester to keep his
Pacific Log.
entire team of Pokemon at level 50 before completing the story. Because if they were to go any higher than that, his entire team would need to be given even more levels, which would add an extra amount of time to an already unreasonable time sink. So the answer to his problem would obviously need to be just as unreasonable. This is what's known as Master Ball Skip, or simply Rayquaza Manipulation. By saving, resetting, then pressing A precisely on Rayquaza's sprite, bag, then ball, you can force a Rayquaza with insane stats to show up, then catch it at full HP without a Master Ball. However, this wouldn't be the only Pokemon Worcester obtained that shook the speedrunning scene like this, as he would also obtain the elusive teleporting Abra that had haunted speedruns for years. But with the click of 3 simple button presses, Worcester trivialized that Pokemon's catch rate as well. And the crazy thing is, this was the first time this had ever been done in an Emerald speedrun. Not only setting a new standard for the future of Emerald speedruns, but giving him all the tools he needed to clear out the end of the game without overleveling Swampert and letting him save a Master Ball for Latios. There was, however, one giant hurdle stopping him from ever stepping into the frontier for the first time.
Yeah, Latios. Ooh, hello. Remember how I got Rayquaza like 7th try or something? I do not want that to happen for Latios, because this takes forever to retry. Because Latios's IVs are generated when I choose what color it is.
Oh shit.
No, it does not usually take this long. I better bloody find out this repel. Yeah, I use this spot because you can do a full reload really close to the grass. Where is this fool, for fuck's sake? Yes!
This took Worcester a total of 15 minutes before he got the correct Latios. But with this grind finally over, he knew that the right decision would be to finally enter the battle frontier for the first time, here and now.
I'll show you my gross
the
that
story so far, because me and my team have worked really hard for the past 6 months to get this one out. So if you want to see more speedrun stories like this one, consider subscribing because my channel is filled with them. Right before Worcester's eyes were 7 towering facilities with their own gimmick to stop him and his ultimate goal of completion. But with all these options in front of you, where do you even start? Well, given that Worcester didn't have his team ready quite yet, there would be no other choice but to use rental Pokemon by starting with the Battle Factory. But the interesting thing is that this wouldn't actually be the only reason for Worcester doing this. Question.
I'm gonna bring myself to 600 and bail out. We won't be watching the full video. I'm really tired.
Factory is tied to how far you've gotten in the battle tower. With a streak of 0 entire battles, most trainers will have 3 IVs on all their stats, making it a lot easier for you to face the battle factory in one go. But the thing is, even though Worcester would have this low IV advantage, the sets he was going up against would be the real problem once Pokemon like these started to show up on opponents. So his solution would be to face them with a good enough set of rental Pokemon on every round to clear the factory consistently by using RNG manipulation once again. I know there's gonna be some comments that are like, this feels like a cheap way to earn a victory, but do you ever think about how much work is put into those methods? Well, it wouldn't be an entire year dedicated to solely
Thank you, my God, bro.
The culmination of hours is something I think deserves respect in some way, shape, or form, as does the precision required to pull off getting these different sets of Pokemon with almost frame-perfect timing. And to make it even crazier, this would be the last time Worcester could fully rely on RNG manipulation in a facility anyways. So why not make the best of it while you still can?
Hear me.
After about 1 hour and 30 minutes of time had passed, Worcester had officially completed the first facility in under 5 hours. But unfortunately, Worcester wouldn't have a chance at another gold symbol for a couple more hours, since his team would need to be fully built in order to progress any further. And to train a fully tailored team of 3 Pokemon, Worcester ended up taking a ridiculous 2 hours and 14 minutes to get them from this to this. Now, I know the amount of time looks extremely bad on paper considering this is a speedrun, but in a game as old as Emerald, 2 hours is actually pretty good, as the best way to gain EVs with the 100 EV vitamin cap in place would be to KO specific trainers and wild Pokemon on these set of routes, then follow that up with blasting the Elite Four multiple times in a row with Rayquaza EXP sharing levels to Beldum, all of which was done for the sake of covering for this giant list of 800 individual Pokemon sets that you can possibly see throughout the rest of the frontier. And there would be no better place to test this out than the longest facility of them all, the Battle Pyramid. The reason the Battle Pyramid is the longest of them all is because you have to guess where the exit is to 70 gigantic, randomly generated mazes in a row with almost no vision, where every tile you take a step on towards the exit can produce wild encounters that get progressively harder to deal with, are programmed to be impossibly hard to run away with even with abilities, and hope that you get lucky enough to spot trainers hidden away in all corners of your vision. And as I mentioned earlier, RNG manipulation was no longer something Worcester could fully rely on from this point forward, as he was only able to produce a safe path for the first 9 out of 70 mazes. And after going back and watching Worcester go through this entire thing, it's kind of crazy to see the astronomical amount of trainers and wild encounters Worcester ran into during his time in the pyramid. While Worcester did manage to snag some revives and good held items such as Choice Band and Scope Lens, many of his Pokemon died on multiple occasions to these random obstacles as he was passing through the pyramid's darkness. And a lot of it came down to the way that the pyramid increases the difficulty of each round, with better AI on trainers, and even things like exploding Pokemon, Pokemon with Arena Trap and Shadow Tag, or worst of them all, crazy old ladies with legendary Pokemon. Worcester's battle against the pyramid's worst threats took him nearly 3 hours to reach both the silver and gold symbol boss fights against the Pyramid King Brandon, both of which have some pretty terrifying looking teams on the surface. But what was even more terrifying were the speeds that Worcester wiped him from existence with his even more powerful trio. Just like that, the effort Worcester spent EV training paid off exponentially, building a ton of momentum in the process to carry him through the next couple of facilities that he would do in the following order: Battle Dome, Battle Pike, Battle Tower, Battle Arena, then finish in the Battle Palace. But this order was a bit peculiar, as Worcester would be taking on the easiest facilities first and the hardest facilities last. Well, this would raise the likelihood of Worcester dying and losing multiple hours into his
I'm
run,
gonna try
suffering
push
for the sake of
to
going as fast as possible
2.6k,
is sometimes the best
and then I'm
way to
wrapping
go
up.
about
I'm
it, which is
so
exactly the
fucking
case,
tired.
since the moves his team had acquired were made with the Dome, Pike, and Tower in mind, but would need to be changed in ways that are nearly irreversible for the Arena and Palace because of Pokemon Emerald's limited resources. So despite likely wanting to do the hardest first, Worcester would have to settle for the shortest and easiest facility, the Battle Dome.
This was 8 hours of a whole lot of
Easiest and
nothing. That's
shortest facility
wild.
Of them all, thanks to having
I guess there
40
was some
required
singing
battles
that I
in a
did, but that's
battle
about it.
format where you can only bring 2 Pokemon to each battle. And to make it even easier, the Battle Dome boss is programmed to only choose between 2 predetermined teams of Pokemon for both the silver and gold symbol fight. And given how well Worcester built his team, it's no surprise to say that it only took a single hour to clear out the entire dome for its silver and gold symbol. What was surprising were the weird ways the next 2 facilities shaped up for Worcester. Previously, Worcester's biggest problem had been the Battle Tower, which had overwhelmed him for 6 hours straight. But by bringing fully tailored EV spreads, as well as facing the easier to deal with level 50 facility sets, the Battle Tower's 70 trainer battles in a row somehow became the least of his issues, as Worcester cleared it after a total of 2 hours of progress. But when it came to the Battle Pike, Worcester's luck and patience would be tested in some of the most unreasonable ways you can imagine. To make sense of this luck though, I first need to explain the Battle Pike's gimmick. Particularly, the Pike is a very weird facility that gives you the choice between one of 3 doors to provide a slew of randomly generated results, such as a random status condition, getting healed for free, or trainer battles that can be easy, hard, single, or double battles. Given Worcester's control over the facility's RNG was once again quite limited, the only way he'd be able to hope for good room results would be to talk to an NPC that gives you these extremely subtle clues that are just as bad as the ones from Sonic Adventure 2 Knuckles stages.
Oh, wait, no, I saw a piece. Wait.
But instead of taking it safe by talking to the NPC every time he'd walk through a room, Worcester chose to run through the middle and hope for the best for the next 70 rooms in a row, just for a chance at reaching the boss and a pretty easy to deal with team. At least until this happened.
This is not good. Alright, Metagross, f***ing on shore, dude. Of course, I really need to heal. Are you fucking kidding? There isn't even any fucking point.
While Worcester might have been able to win if he struggled against Shedinja, I imagine he weighed out every single scenario in his mind before making the decision to start over and take a 45-minute time limit. And it wouldn't be until nearly an entire hour passed before Worcester would finally succeed in earning the Pike Gold symbol.
8 more to go.
That's 4. Now for the hard part.
Worcester had now reached the 14-hour mark in an all-gold symbol speedrun, with a total of 10 symbols under his belt. But the exhaustion and pressure of the Battle Frontier speedrun was beginning to catch up to Worcester as he would now enter the Battle Arena. If it wasn't for the existence of the Battle Palace, this place would be the most ridiculous facility of them all in terms of difficulty. Depending on what moves you use during the first 3 turns of each battle, you can have a party member faint despite having full HP thanks to the arena's judgment system. The judgment system is a bit complicated to go into full detail on, but to put it short and simply, it's literally just an insane version of rock, paper, scissors, where every move gets pushed into a category that earns you rock, paper, scissors points. If you earn more total points than your opponent in 3 turns, or knock out an opponent before that 3rd turn passes, then you'll win against whatever Pokemon you face. However, the judgment system isn't really the hard part if you focus on certain points. It's the fact that whatever team order you chose to enter the arena with is the one you'll be sending out your Pokemon in until you defeat a round of 7 trainers, forcing you to deal with potentially bad matchups if you lead wrong. But Worcester's plan of calm minding then sweeping with Latios worked out quite nicely for the duration of the arena, which got him all the way to the gold symbol quite smoothly, with a pretty fantastic plan for dealing with the arena boss.
One more to go. I'm so fucking tired, dude.
One left.
And after a nice sigh of relief, things were coming together for Worcester to be the first person in the world to complete an all-gold symbol speedrun. But if there were ever a facility to stop him, it would be the hardest of them all, the Battle Palace. Before Worcester could step into the Battle Palace, he would need to take a short detour to the move deleter in Lily Cove City and begin to delete any setup move, supportive move, or move that could cause him to accidentally explode on a Pokemon that's immune to the move. The goal Worcester was trying to achieve with this move deletion detour was to try and force his Pokemon to pick only attacking moves, since the gimmick of the Palace has your Pokemon choosing their own moves every time you click the fight option. Deleting moves doesn't unfortunately fix the problem that this facility has
two
for
more.
picking weird moves. Because when a Pokemon chooses a move in the Palace,
Shit, my
it
eyes are
has
burning.
3 categories it could lean towards depending on the nature of a Pokemon. But the developers of this system likely saw a loophole created by Pokemon which only have moves that are contained into one category. So to solve this, they programmed it so that your
more
Pokemon could
left.
still choose the defense and support category. And if they were to choose it without having a defense or support move, they'll have a 50% chance to do absolutely nothing. There was, however, one singular thing that Worcester empowered one of his Pokemon with from the very beginning with this place in mind, which was an RNG manipulated nature.
That was
Given at this very
the last
moment,
one.
Worcester had an adamant natured Metagross and a
Fuck me.
modest natured Latios. Worcester would likely have to flip that coin every single time he pressed the A button.
And with that,
fight. While he could have chosen
that's
a
all I
different
got.
nature to counteract this, the natures on Latios and Metagross.
Ladies and gents, that's all I got in the tank. We're done. I got nothing left. I actually got nothing left. I've done 7 hours. 13 minutes. Can grind. I have set 555 sets. I'm really tired. Like I'm really, really tired. Gonna call it there. Walk away. I think I've deserved that. I'll be back at it tomorrow. Whether I like it or not. Will be. That is. Sucks. Really sucks, but it's gotta be done. And I will. Good night.